Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games of the month on Newgrounds, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some insight on what it's like for a person to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are created by solo indie devs who are their own playtesters, and because they've become so familiar with their game's rules after working with it for so long, it's very easy to underestimate just how confusing it can be for someone who knows, well, nothing about their game. So, as I'm playing, I'll be trying to verbalize my thoughts on how I'm feeling, as well as offer any feedback as I can. But really, I just want this to be some raw footage that a developer can comb through and draw their own conclusions. After all, if I miss some aspect of the game, I'm not going to say, oh, I missed that, because I wouldn't even know it exists. But the developer would notice, oh, he keeps making that mistake, or I didn't realize that you could get through the game like that. I thought I made it clear that, but maybe I need a better tutorial, blah, 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 blah. Or maybe they could just look and call me an idiot from the way I stumbled through their game. I don't know, it's up to them. Anyway, I'd love to be able to beat all of these games, but, some of these games can be quite long. I don't have all the time in the world, so we're going to be doing about 10 minutes each. A little bit of a bummer that I won't be able to beat all the games, but I actually view it as a little bit of a hidden benefit, because first impressions are the most important thing. So if the game doesn't really sell or hook me within that first 10 minutes, well, doesn't really matter if the game gets good after that. Alright, with all that preamble out of the way, let's get in and have some fun playing these games, shall we? Alrighty, starting us off, it's Wibby's Adventure by aplovestudio. Alright, well, judging from the name being very similar to Kirby's Adventure, and also the background being very Nintendo-ish, a la Kirby, Mario, and stuff, I'm guessing we have a 2D platformer on our hands here. Certainly looks like a decent thumbnail, everything cute, nice little pastel colors. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Alrighty, Wibby's Adventure, sure. Press any key, enter. Alright. Okay, so it definitely seems to be doing that Kirby type thing. Okay. Move forward. Interesting. We've got, I guess, like maybe an inventory in the top left corner? Anyway. Alright. Seems alright so far. Oh! The jumping is kind of throwing me off. We got that kind of like Castlevania stuff where you got no air control. Like, once you jump forward, you can't go backwards. Actually, even less than Castlevania, it's also got that kind of Kid Cool type thing where if you try to jump when you've not moved forward that much, it's a lot less powerful than if you... Okay, a weird jump, but we'll get used to it. Okay, orb. Ah, man, that's... What the... Oh. It's no damage. Okay. Alright. That's a nice little music cutout. So, okay, I am guessing this is one of those games where it's like, you thought it was a cute game, but it's gonna be a scary, spooky game. Or it's just, maybe not scary, spooky. Whoa, kind of glitchy right down there with that blood splatter. But, okay, so we aborbed it, and now we have an attack. If I hit X, do we... Okay, so now we do fireballs. Alright, move forward. Oh, interesting. The music still isn't coming back. I was wondering if it would. Swap ability. Well, we can't, I suppose. Oh, we have, like, I guess, multiple bars or something? I wish there was, like, 1, 2, 3, and then this goes back to 1 or something. I didn't even... okay. Can't go there. Enter. Alright. So, okay. So, I don't think we can... Yeah, we can't get that one as easy as we could in other games because of the weird sort of lack of, oh geez, jump control. Oh wait, have we lost our... Oh, we lost our power-up. Son of a bitch. Ah, shit! Okay, I thought usually how it would go is I think... Okay, so I really need to be precise there. Okay, so I can siphon that in. Oh, interesting. It's like... But it's got forward and... Hang on, do I like hold C? Oh, interesting. Hold to swap ability? Is it something like that? I don't really know if I get it. What happens if I do it now? Doesn't seem any different. I feel like maybe what's happening here is we have like a little bit of like a Noida type thing or something, but I don't really know how to edit these things. What happens if I do that? Whoops, sorry. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. I'll just move everything how it was previously. Okay. Let's try... What was it? Swapping again? And let's try absorbing this dude. I can't do it that close. Okay. Eh? Oh, there we go. I just needed to keep holding it for a bit more. Oh, interesting. I'm hitting X and it's not doing anything. Are these maybe only like passive nodes or something? Maybe we need to like swap them up here or something? Oh wow, we can do that. Huh. What does that do? Maybe this will like shoot out too? Oh, okay. Huh. And it's also kind of... Alright. What happens if I, Is this determining when it, like, swings back at us? So what happens if I do... now? No, that's still doing it. Oh, they're kind of going all over the place. Whatever. So let's just play the game. I am really curious how this whole system works, but you know, let's press on. I wonder if... Hang on. Can that guy... Oh! That guy can hurt me. But it was just, you know, with this dude previously... I mean, I guess I don't mind that there's no, contact damage. Lord knows I generally hate games with, oh, trying to... Oh, that's weird. So I can siphon in midair. It's just, Oh, so now it's like a throwable. But again, hang on. If I take this and do that... Now, up, and we have to go back to that. Now it just fires forward. Interesting. What about if we do this one over here? What does that do? Maybe now it bounces? Oh, maybe not. I thought that's what it would imply. Right, let's jump it. Hang on. If I... Oh, that's super annoying. Like, yeah. I'm holding right and jumping, but it's the same thing that was happening earlier when we were jumping down or something. If I'm jumping into this and I'm holding right, it shouldn't, once I like clear the wall, I should start moving right or something. But instead, if you clip the wall, it like totally kills your momentum or something. Whatever, it's not like, I don't like it generally, but I mean, maybe it works with oops, I hit the wrong button, with what the game's going for. I don't really know. What the? Wait, previously those guys... I thought these guys didn't have contact damage. Why are all of a sudden now they do have contact damage? Hang on. Wait for them to pass. Sorry, I'm just... They didn't... It was only the spiky guy that had contact damage. The other guys didn't. Yeah, this guy still doesn't have contact Whatever. I don't get it. Alright, just siphon this guy in. It's kind of laggy on the buttons for siphoning the guys in. I also kind of hate when you do it in midair. The sprite doesn't change to... And in fact, sometimes he doesn't even do it in midair. The sprite doesn't, like, change effectively to show you... Oh, son of a bitch, I was taking too long to siphon all of them. It's really weird. Why is sometimes this guy... Why is sometimes... we get the fox, who allows us to get a fireball, which would make this a lot easier to deal with. Jeez, this process is so slow and annoying. I really bothering with the controls on this. The jumping, it's got this kind of really annoying momentum and stuff, no air control. the starting a suction, like sometimes it does, but you can't tell because the sprite doesn't change, and sometimes it's just really, yeah, it's like, I'm hitting the button to suck right now. I was hitting it multiple times. It feels really unresponsive. I don't really know what's going on there. Like it says, when you suction someone in, you need to hold the button for so long until finally they die. And if you let it go like a millisecond too early, they just pop out of your mouth. Really frustrating. I have to admit, like, I'm still going with the game. I'm kind of curious. I like the whole, maybe like, editing of your moves or something, but this just feels really bad at the moment. I feel like I would have checked out by now, but we'll proceed. I'm just kind of curious. Just feels weird. Okay. We got Big Booba, I suppose. That's nice. Oh, can't, okay, I guess not. What about this? Oh, okay, What am I supposed to do here, then? Hey, I've got wood. Yuck. Alright, sorry. Just saw the opportunity for a pun. What am I supposed to do here? If this was like Kirby, you'd think I'd be able to suck in these things to, you know, get attacks back, but now I'm kind of shafted. Is there anything I can do here? Maybe I'm sucking it the wrong way? I don't... son of a bitch. What am I supposed to do here? Like, unfortunately, the only other hotbar I have just has that, and that doesn't count as something. It's kind of like Super C, how you can like, or Contra 3 on the SNES, how you have like 2 slots for your power-ups, but unfortunately I didn't save anything, and now... Am I just totally fucking shafted? What's going on here? Like, maybe I just walk on by. Oh. Maybe I do just walk on by. Okay. Am I supposed to be doing that? I mean, I guess I feel a little bit clever by figuring out that I can just walk on by, but also I feel a little bit bad because, you know, that was a whole boss fight. It feels like... Ah, shit. That's fucking annoying. You placed a pit. Come on, there's no way I'd be able to see that. This fucking screen transition is screwing me over. Oh. Alright, now this is just getting super fucking annoying. I'm getting killed by stuff that I can't possibly see coming from off screen. Like, that is just like... It was one thing for those enemies hitting me off screen and stuff, but for this, to place a pit right there, that's mean. That's just... Oh, fuck, the goddamn jumping controls are screwing me over again right there. Alright, hang on, there's an enemy coming. Oh, fuck. It was a cutter, huh? Oh, shit! Yeah, okay. Can I get him? Or what? Not you! Where did you come from? God damn it. Alright, hang on, just... This is the guy with the sword or something, right? Or maybe it's an icicle? Can I move through here? Oh, wow, I can? Huh. Now I'm kind of curious. Maybe I should, I'll wait for this cutter guy to arrive. Wait for him to turn around, I guess. Go. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, he's gonna... Fuck. I thought it would have faded out by then. God damn it. I didn't think you would still take a shot, because, like, I'm behind him. Shouldn't it be like I'm stealthing behind him? Okay. So now what do we got? We got that. What is the, what does that clock mean? Anyway, should I go back here and try to have a boss fight? Oh, it's gone. What the hell? Okay, well, bummer. I kind of wanted to fight that, but I guess I'm shit out of luck. Oh shit! Right. What the? Did I die twice there? Okay. I think there was something above. Okay, we killed something, I guess. Okay. Alright, wait for this to pass by us, but... Fuck! Jump over. Oh, shit! Damn it. Every time I come in here, I need to wait for them to walk all the way, and then walk all the way back. Because I can't, like, jump on them or anything like that. I need to wait for them to come so I can eat them. Yeah. Now take a shot. Okay. Oh jeez, I almost fucking fell to my death again. Okay, jump, shoot, jump. Yep, give it plenty of clearance so we don't run against the wall. Jump. Yeah. Oh, we can wall jump. Okay, I guess we can. Otherwise, we wouldn't have. Ah, jeez, we would have been stuck there, I guess. Okay, got it. Making our way. Gotta be careful for enemies that might sneak up on me with these wall. Fuck! God damn it. Alright, fuck it. We're already at like 13 minutes or so. Well, hang on. Maybe there's like a boss after the next room or something. Maybe. Oh, shit. Switch. Switch. Oh, god damn it. Shit. How do I move it all like here or something? Okay. Maybe something like that. Oh, I just. No! Christ. Alright. Fuck this. Fuck this. I just. Hang on. One last go. One last motherfucking go. Just if I can see what the hell this is even leading up to. To shoot, clear everything else in front of us. Is there a boss fight or something coming up here? Ah, shit. That was the Kirby kind of like crash thing. I can't float or something, can I? No. Okay. Alright. Yep. Yeah. Yep, gotta be careful here. Son of a bitch! He gets aggroed on me even though I'm not... okay, luckily we're able to get past that. Okay, boss fight maybe? Okay, King Dodo. Sure. Suck, Whoop! Ah, Jesus. Why am I not hurting him? I'm shooting him. Is his hitbox only like his gut or something? That might be it. Is this it? Can you just die already? Alright, thank you. Alright, cute little Kirby dance. Oh, sorry dude. Oh dear. Oh. Alright, well that's kinda cool. Oh. Oh no, are you serious? I don't have anything I can fucking fight him with! God damn it, fuck this. Oh, I guess I could get that. Can I just leave? Alright, fuck it. And... interesting game? It really just feels like an unfinished prototype or something. It seems to be doing like some interesting stuff, you know, with the whole like King Dodo's corpse, like, oh, maybe it's getting into some like horror type stuff. And, you know, early on with like the music drop, you know, it was like a little bit intriguing, but the controls, the physics, the enemy AI and stuff, the game was just aggravating to play through, just interminably slow and frustrating and just inconsistent and just really fucking annoying to play. And it also just seemed to have a lot of weird stuff, like, you know, if you like die, sometimes like I could recover my firepower, but sometimes not, and then it's just like I get stuck in like a fucking unwinnable situation, like I'm in fucking Resident Evil and I just spent all of my bullets and I'm fucking screwed. It just feels really bad and annoying to play. I wanted to quit out of that game really fucking fast. I wanted to give it to the benefit of the doubt because it seemed cute and it seemed kind of intriguing. But I don't know, that was super frustrating. Not really worth the hassle of whatever sort of interesting horror stuff it was trying to do to get past all of the kind of annoying things. It also just felt like I was playing some sort of half-finished Game Jam prototype or something. Like, it had that stuff where it was like, oh, you have like these powers and you can mix and match passives and, you know, like turn your fireball into like, you know, like a throwing arc or maybe like a ricochet or like a boomerang or something like that. But it all just seemed really half-baked, and it was like, what was the point? And there was no tutorial trying to teach me or so. I don't know. It just felt pretty bad and confused and half-finished and weird, and I don't know. I wasn't really a fan of it that much. Sorry. Anyway, moving on. Next up, we've got Eat Spajeje, I guess. Eat Spajeje 2, Back for Seconds by Ainn. Okay, this is another one of these classic cases. I mean, the thumbnail looks horrible, but it's one of those cases where it's like, okay, is the game horrible and terrible? And like, because just looking at the thumbnail, it makes me think, part of me is saying, okay, that looks terrible, pass, move on to the next game. You know, Homecoming is looking lovely and stuff like that. That looks like it could be cool, great art. But another part of me looks at it's like this, and I'm like, but what if this is one of these kind of like interesting outsider art, like, oh, it looks low effort art, but it's actually got some interesting craftsmanship to it, you know, a la something like Cruelty Squad or Sexy Hiking and so on and so forth. I am a little bit familiar with Ainn games. I think I enjoyed Money Man, for example, which kind of gave me like Sexy Hiking vibes or what have you, so let's see what happens, I suppose. I'm always rolling the dice, flipping the coin when it comes to these type of stuff. But if I had to be honest, if I saw that like sight unseen, you know, just going through the games, I would probably assume the worst and just skip over it. That's how I'm putting it, but, you know, you do you. Let's see if maybe I'm going to be proved wrong here. Click. All right. Okay. Well, good looking like logos and stuff here, like compared to the thumbnail we saw. It's kind of like, okay, this actually might have some neat little production quality to it. Maybe something cool's going on here. Alright. Wait a minute. This is just Money Man Refunded. I thought we were playing Eat Spajeje 2, Back for Seconds. What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess hit it. Sounds like me when I sing.
Eat Spajeje.
Okay, so it's Money Man Refunded and is Eat Spajeje 2 like a mini game with it? Whatever. I'm curious, I suppose. Do we just click it? Seems like I can only click it at a certain type of pace. I really wish I could kind of like, I'm trying to like mash click it so I can eat at my own tempo, but it seems like I need to wait for it to finish for each time. A little bit annoying. I would like if there was a little bit more of player expression there, allowing me to, you know, a click equals a bite. Have some fun with it. Anyway. I see we ate we ate around the spaghetti first, and now we're actually eating it. Okay. There better be something good at the end of this, I swear to God. Like, oh my God, it's just, yeah, savor every last fucking bite, why don't you? Christ. Alright. Happy April Fool, congrat, replay. Oh no, is that it? In the back of my mind, I was going, this better not be all the game is, or I'm gonna be pissed. Oh no, is it? Oh, fuck me. It's just a little April Fool gag, or it's just, hang on. Let's go to the descriptions just in case. Game was an April Fool. Money Man Refunded is expected to be released later on. Blah, blah, blah. Look exactly like Money Man Refunded. Okay. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Okay, so it's just one of those little, like, goof gag games or something like that. Well, as much as I was really kind of like, I don't know about this, the game did have a certain level of quality and goofy charm to it, so I wouldn't call it a complete waste of time or something like that. It was worth a little chuckle, like maybe not an out loud chuckle, but an inner mind snort, like a it was worth that, I suppose. Not really my cup of tea or a cup of spaghetti, I suppose, but that's Newgrounds for you. April Fool's gag, blah blah blah. I'm looking forward to Money Man Refunded. This game, it's just one of those gag games. Not really positive on it, but you do you. Whatever. Wink. Alrighty. Up next, it's Homecoming by Bleak-Creep. Alrighty. Looking good. Judging from the thumbnail, definitely gives off a solid impression. Cool looking art. Judging from the title and the kind of rather like bleak, depressing colors and expression, I'm guessing we're gonna be getting like a little bit of like a visual novel affair, maybe point and click adventure thing. Someone's coming back home from college or something. Maybe college didn't pan out. Maybe they left halfway, or maybe they went through it, but now they're being thrust in a world where their degree means nothing and they're not able to get the job they were in, or maybe they have to move back with their parents because the economy sucks or something. I'm expecting very, very dreary topics like that in a visual novel type thing. We shall see. Let's see. For all I know, maybe it's going to be a little bit of like a Mario adventure or something like that. But even if it is like a platformer, I would be under the assumption, again, by the title and the art, that it would be like one of those platformers a la something like Gris or something, or Journey, or what have you. You know, very artsy. Oh, and I was right, a visual novel by Garden Green. Wait, I thought it was by Bleak-Creep. Anyway. Okay. Would you like this wrapped? Let's see, so we're looking at the obituaries, huh? Would you like this wrapped? Yeah. Alright, to preserve my throat, I'm probably not going to read all of this out loud, but I will try to do, just to let you know as I'm going, like, maybe do it, you know, clerk peeled off, obituaries, wrapping the tiny glass prism. Okay. Do you like a bag? No, that's fine. Thank you! Cool animations and everything like that. I like that this isn't a visual novel that's just classic, you know, stiff portraits of people like talking to each other over a background that doesn't change with all these events going on. I like it's almost like watching a movie or something, all these events and stuff. I like those kind of like dissonant tones in the music. We're definitely getting into some dismal, bleak, haha stuff here. She smiled as I hurriedly left the store, too shaken to properly respond. Faces of death I held printed. What lay ahead of me? Jeez, what was I even doing here? How the whole thing was going to play out, and it filled me with dread. Enough dread I would have just turned the car around under other circumstances, but I had to see this one through. One last glance and started the engine. I'd already made my decision 80 miles ago. Alright. What? You got cancer or something? Or maybe parents got cancer or something? Passing mile, overabundance of flag and patriotic, wary of the many less than favorable possible outcomes of tonight's encounter. Oh dear. Maybe a bad family dinner we're approaching? So dramatically. How much of that cultural erosion had impacted my own family's values? You don't know whether you're gonna come back to your family and they're gonna have a lot of just like different views. Opinion of me could get really much worse anyway. Oh, interesting. Brief phone call that led me here in my mind. Okay, so father did pass. Okay. Stung like daggers. You'll come to the funeral, won't you? Yeah. I can send you the details. Still use your old email? Yeah, just send them there. It'd be nice to see you. Oh, is this the mother smiling? Oh. When she said, like, stung like daggers, I assumed that the mother had, like, a very icy tone or, like, grumpy expression or something. Okay. The way she said it sounded so nonchalant, as if she was simply inviting me out for dinner, but I was too shocked to really object to her tone. Huh. Okay, so I was right reading that expression. Huh. Hung up, leaned. Spoken, feelings towards them and slowly developed into a knotted up mess. Okay. Lifetime build it up had taken only a few years to tear it back down. Yeah. Whoop, jeez. Alright. You know, I almost hate to say this. I almost feel like the game is almost... as much as I said I loved how many crazy animations and stuff, maybe it almost has like too many animations. It almost kind of throws me off. Like, for example, there's a couple of scenes where I'm trying to read at my own pace, but the animation is stuck on like the cell phone ringing or the ba-bump, 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 ba-bump heartbeat, and I'm like, I just want to click so I can get to the next scene and I can read in peace or something like that, you know, instead of just hearing that animation, you know, the movie clip just play over and over on repeat. So there is a little bit of that sort of annoyance, I suppose, but I'll just take that as the game, you know, trying to project its anxiety onto me and really, really bring me into the mood. Alright, getting real far. Hear that tree fall, Okay. Alright. She certainly seems chipper. Forgotten exactly what she looked like. It happens. It's been years. It can be quite different. I remember I had like seen my mom. It had been quite some while, or that I had seen her or something, but just like it was all of a sudden she was in high def, and I was more acutely aware of how many wrinkles she had. I never really noticed them before. It kind of just blended in or something, and now I was just like, damn, she's old. Or something. And I got a little bit depressed thinking about it, so yeah. Especially in the cheekbones, so. Did you... Oh, no, I guess not. Irritated, but her choice of words gave me some pause. What, partner? Instead of, like, significant other, or husband, or... I mean, not husband, whatever. No, I know we wanted to cut... Oh! It is a he! Wait, I thought it was, I thought it was a lady. I thought it was a lesbian couple. Oh. I totally read that wrong. No, I know he wanted to come, but I just didn't want to put him through this. You come in, won't you? Oh, I totally read that wrong. I thought there was a little bit of, like, drama where it's all like, uh-oh, lesbian couple, but old fuddy-duddy folks in this Trump era are really not perhaps receptive to that type of couple, so really not... Okay, but they do have a classic heterosexual racial... Not that that couldn't be... There's a lot of parents that love the that hate the partner anyway, whether it be male or female or something. Whatever, I don't know. Let's see. She sighed. Brother's already here? Little half wave. Didn't reciprocate. Just blank stare. I just stopped by quick before the funeral. Can't we set aside this whole gender thing for one night? Oh! So there is something like that going on. Sorry. So, I did read it correctly, and then I misread it, and then I'm going back. Okay. Wait, why did you even bring up the gender thing? When did I bring that up? Spent some time as a family again. She's angry now. She always had to grandstand. Oh dear. This is really complicated. This involved me being shit on. Whoa, jeez! Alright. Damn. Maybe not the best choice of sound effect. I think it's a little bit too used in the common parlance, like memey, that it kind of throws me off. I'd prefer you use a different type of sound for that type of stuff. It's kind of like using the Wilhelm scream or something like that. Try to avoid it because it's used so much that it takes you out of the experience anyway. That's nitpicky stuff. Okay, damn. We're a live wire. Right now, to me, if I was to be honest, it looks like our character Clara is just, come on, why are you like being like this? You're just like, we barely said like 2 words and it seemed all pretty innocent and you're just flying off, but there's probably a lot of history that I'm just not seeing here, that she has every right to flip off like this. It just seems like it's an overreaction to me or something. There's some real deep stuff going on here. Yeah, like right now it's very easy for me to be sympathetic to the mother. She's being all like kindly, nice and stuff. Seems like Clara's the one going crazy, but yeah. Understand. But I feel like I'm supposed to be on Clara's side because, you know, protagonist and everything. But yeah. Jeez. Oof. Okay. Okay. So she's even feeling like maybe she overreacted, but maybe it's not an overreaction. Maybe she is justified, but naturally, whenever, you know, this kind of guilt trip. I don't know. This is really complicated. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. The one thing I'm a little bit down on this game, I mean, we've barely been playing it for a minute, is that I'm always a little bit worried with these visual novel things, because I'm like... I mean, I'm actually quite enthralled by this, and the production quality is really good, that actually, I'm just quite good, so I'm probably just complaining for no point at the moment, but I'm always a little bit worried. I'm just like, where's the gameplay here? I almost feel like this should just be in like, you sure you didn't mean to put this in the movies category, not the games category? Like, what am I doing here? Like, choosing how fast I want to read or something? It's not really that much of a game. Whatever. We'll leave that aside. It's still very interesting experience. Alright. Cheap hotel room. Okay. Alright. Oh boy, jeez, we're a fucking wreck. Oh yeah, the prism. No? My father. I hear that, yeah. Very familiar. So eloquently, okay, well that's not that familiar. No, my father was incredibly closed off, though still very wise and stuff, but yeah. Okay. Okay, sure. I'm just gonna put it out there. I might sound incredibly stupid saying this, but I'm just gonna say it, is that I'm assuming, but it's kind of difficult because the game has a very kind of like, shall we say, androgynous type art, which makes me feel like it could be either or, but I thought what was happening at first was a lesbian couple, and maybe it was... So I think what I initially thought was that we were a lesbian couple, is that it was me, woman, and then woman partner as well. But I think what's happening here is that I'm... How do I put this? Technically, sexually a boy, but gender of a woman, I guess is what is happening here, I think. And that's the source of the conflict and annoyance here. I think. This is not 100% positive. Or maybe, actually, now that I just looked at it, I saw some, this is so stupid. I saw some booba. So maybe, there's been some, sexual... What's the word for it? God, I'm sounding like such a fucking Philistine right now. There's been some, I don't know what will be the term, like, reassignment, some surgery or something like that, I suppose. A la something like, James Stephanie Sterling, I suppose. Is that the kind of situation we're dealing with here, I think? Anyway, let's move on. Embarrass myself for my old fuddy-duddy stuff. I just don't know all the fucking terms I'm supposed to be saying for this type of stuff. I know the difference between like a transvestite and a transsexual and a transgender, but I'm still not sure of all of the type of stuff. But anyway. Like, for example, transvestite would be a cross-dresser. Anyway. I always remember that because transvestite has the word vest in it, which is like clothing. So I think like, oh, that's just when you're still your same sex or gender orientation, but you just like dressing as the... Anyway. Pulled into the church, swift off the engine, took a deep breath. Okay. Father's service in a place like this. Man was... Ainn steadfast, a steadfast agnostic. Maybe when you initially wrote this was the man was an agnostic who treated, but now it's the man was a steadfast agnostic. Treated the church like a house of disease. Oh yeah, that is kind of weird. It is always like all this stuff has to deal with church, even if the person didn't necessarily believe in it, huh? Slipped past the rest of my family, too preoccupied. As I slid into an empty pew. Okay. Really tricky. Speech was slated to follow the second hymn. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Oh, jeez. That has happened to me a little bit, although usually I kind of like pass out or go on automatic when I'm actually giving the speech instead of getting up there. I almost wish it was the other way. Yeah. Whoop. Oh dear. Wait, holy fuck! Is that the end? No, wait, this is like a fake out. This is like something like Steins Gate, right? You're gonna like, cut out of the credit and be like, whoa, and then you gotta do this or something. Wait, was that really all of it? Holy shit. Hang on. I'm waiting. There's got to be, this has to be like some sort of near automata, like, now go for ending B or something like that. Was that seriously it? Is that seriously it? It was just getting like fucking juicy, like stuff was going on. It's just like, holy shit. Wait, seriously, hang on. If I hit start, is it seriously gonna, holy fuck. Really? I'm not sure what to think about that. That's really weird. I suppose there must be like, what the fuck is this? Like No Country for Old Men? You're gonna like withhold such a juicy moment and just do it like, oh, it just happened or something, or just end right there? That's crazy. But what was, there was so much buildup. That wasn't a story. That was a sentence fragment. What was, I don't know. I hope you're enjoying this, developer, watching me go to pieces over this. I mean, you really had me going. There was all this stuff going in there, so much like angst and politics, and watching me embarrass myself trying to use the appropriate language to describe all of these things, and I'm just like, what is going on? I don't know how I feel like that. I feel so let down. Like, I'm not saying I wanted it to have like a nice little ending where it's like, yay, everyone now understands each other and the mom accepts it and blah 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 and we said something nice to our it just, it feels like, it just, I don't know, like I said, my brain is reeling, it's struggling, it's like saying like, no, think, this must be something like No Country for Old Men where there's a significance, a good, like, reason for not allowing us the what's the word for it? Like, a sense of closure or something like that. There must be some reason why he just got killed in the hotel and we didn't get to see it. But I'm not really getting that. I feel annoyed. I feel frustrated. I feel like I wasted my time. I mean, it was still good, but it's just, what the fuck? I'm really confused by this. I mean, I almost want to keep clicking. It's a little bit annoying that you can't fast forward through it. I suppose that's because of the whole animations it has. But no, it looks like it's just playing out like it was. I'm just really confused. I'm just like, I don't know how to feel. Hang on. I almost want to go down here to play interactive story. There's no real gameplay or branching paths. Well, yeah, I brought that up, but that's fine. That's fine. It's not exactly, you know, evil. Heavy subject matter. Blah, blah, blah. Taking a lot longer. I'm just so confused. I just don't really know. I mean, I still think it was really powerful and interesting, and there's so much like turmoil and interesting stuff, but there's also a part of me just with the unsatisfying ending and with it just coming so loud and fast at us, just kind of trauma dumping on us and then just ending with nothing. And I almost feel like I said, I almost just feel like this was like, what was I just like trauma dumped on? Was I just like Oscar baited? Just like, ooh, it has all these themes and stuff like that, and it's playing with powerful stuff, but it's like, look, I played a lot of games like, you know, Night in the Woods and stuff, and they were wonderful, like, powerful stuff, and I enjoyed it, but this thing was like, I'm just really confused. It's like, I know I'm really sounding kind of down on it, and I kind of am, but I still thought it was really cool, but also unfinished, or maybe, I don't know, I need to process this, I suppose. I really don't know. We'll move on for now, but yeah, how strange. How very strange. But whether I'm positive and negative or something, like I said, this is something that it's very memorable. It's really sticking in me, and it makes me want to come back and play this again, where, like, you know, maybe it only felt like it went kind of fast because I'm like got my head split between playing the game and delivering feedback or something like that. Alright, I'm yapping on too long or something. You get the general impression. Anyway, probably come back to this, but yeah, how odd. Think. Alrighty, next up, it's Mimic Lens from the Dungeon Crawler Jam 2024 by Jaxks. Maybe that's how you pronounce that, I suppose. It's like, it could just be J-A-K-S, that's Jaxks, or it could be J-A-X-S, that's Jaxks, but then J-A-X-K-S, it's like I don't fucking know. Anyway, alright, Dungeon Crawler Jam thumbnail looks kind of interesting. I guess we have a little bit of a, it's kind of difficult to read. It's almost like, it's been like, what's that thing where like you, I don't know, do I know what I look like, a JPEG or whatever? Like when it's just compression or something, makes it look all like overly artifacted and pixely and stuff. It's almost kind of difficult to read, let alone like when you combine that also with the stylishness of the graffiti or something. But anyway, Mimic Lens. Okay, it's a dungeon crawler. I hear the word, it's kind of weird because I hear the word mimic and I hear the word lens, so I think like, okay, mimic like a mimic chest, and then lens like a camera and stuff like that. And yet, I'm also seeing, like, this kind of, like, you know, graffiti, urban sort of, like, brickwork, and this, like, fossil, like, I'm like, is it in a modern setting, or is it in an old setting or something? I don't know, I'm curious. But, let's see what we got going here, I suppose. Alright.
Explore the mystery of Mimic Lens.
Alright. Photograph the elusive creature Dr. Asmodeus Gumphrey is determined to find. Be cautious, appearances can be deceiving. Press F. Boink! Alright, whoa! First person? Oh, I'm hitting the arrow keys. Oh, Q. Oh, okay. Oh, Okay. I like these kind of dungeon crawlers. That's cool. I wonder if we could just walk straight into the water? No, I guess not.
Brave adventurer, if you are listening to this, this is the final will and testimony of Dr. Gumfrey.
And then J. Interesting. Oh no, did I cancel his thing out by going to this journal? I didn't want to well, whatever. Anyway, let's just walk forward. Can I like look around or something? There's something on the ground and I'm not sure what that is. Almost looks like a bear trap or something, or well, whatever. Oh, and I think I picked something up there, but I don't know what that is. Maybe a health potion? F to interact. Okay. Oh, press C. Don't know what that was. Do I click on this to imbibe? I don't know how to do it. Okay. Looks like there's something on the ground here. Oh, my health is lighting up. Is it just lighting up over time as I'm walking? And what are these things on the ground?
Escaped with my life. I have made a
Oh!
fortuitous discovery.
Are they like Bioshock tape decks or whatever? Audio logs?
I am searching for, but rather
And is this a spike thing? Yep, it seems like it.
They are quite docile when mimicking other creatures.
Isn't it docile? I don't know. Might be one of those things where it's American versus British pronunciation.
Fight or fight response in the creature. To be warned, no flash photography in haste until you're certain the subject is but real cowl.
I wasn't quite listening to what it was saying, but it sounded like something like...
In my research, I have found that the different cows display different behaviors.
I really wish...
Enjoy solitude, but share different dietary proclivity. One enjoying the red sap from the happerwack tree, the other enjoying the orange carrots that originate from the planet Earth, while the red and blue variants of the cow seem to...
Really wish there were subtitles to this. Like, hang on. Yeah, because I'm trying to get on... So, is it that I'm supposed to take a picture of one of these? It seems like when I come close to them, this pops up. And then I guess I could press C to take a picture or something? But is it that I need to make sure that they are what they are before? Is it like Guess Who, where I need to guess which one's the right one? So we have... two behaviors.
In my research, I have found...
Sorry.
Having moments ago escaped with my life, I have made a startling but fortuitous discovery. Many of the creatures inhabiting this ruin are not the big-nosed cowl I am searching for, but rather twoppelgangers, a xenozoologist's worst nightmare. Typically, they are quite docile when mimicking other creatures, but are highly sensitive to light. Extreme changes in their environment can kick off a fight or fight response in the creature. So be warned, no flash photography in haste until you're certain the subject is the real cowl.
Okay, so I'm supposed to be taking a picture of the big nose cowl, is it? I really wish... These audio logs, it's so annoying. I wish I could have a text log so I could read this damn shit at my own pace. Like, and I could be sure that what I'm listening to, just because I'm a kind of bad listener, you know, get befuddled by homonyms and stuff like that. Anyway, I guess, and I also wish, like, why can't I, like, you know, fast forward or seek on a certain, you know, part of it or something? Anyway, okay, so cows, sensitive to light, so only take a picture once you find the one that you want or something like that. I don't know what that's all about. And then, wait, that's all that type of stuff. So let's journey around a bit more. It says sensitive to light, so that almost makes me think like it's not these two because they're in light or something? Or is it the doppelgangers are sensitive to light and the real ones aren't? I guess I would need to listen to the audio log again to be sure, but again, like I'm saying, it's just kind of annoying to listen to all of that again. Okay. Weird sort of combat, I suppose. And I don't know what... Wait, I'm trying to pick these things up, but... is the only way I can... Because there's one right here on this thing. Is the only way to pick that one up to get sliced and diced, I suppose. Okay, so this thing again. So I could take a picture of it, but I'm not sure if that's the right one. I mean, there's carrots around, and maybe this is a tree with the sap, and I think that was a good thing about it or something. Let's explore a little bit more just to make sure. This is pretty big. Also, what is up with these, Oh, is this like a puzzle or something? Oh, it's one of these puzzles, huh? The lights out type puzzles. There we go. What did that open, actually? I should have been paying attention. Maybe it's this? Can't tell. Maybe it opened up one of these doors. There's a thing over there. I guess I need to keep trying to find more, hang on. What?
In my research.
No! I want to listen to it on the go! No! God damn it, seriously? I want to be able to play it while I'm walking around and exploring and stuff. Ugh. I guess this is another one of the things.
One is red, one is blue. A few of them are gray, but display different behavioral patterns. The blue cow sleeps until disturbed. The red cow is seemingly a shy creature, always with its back turned to you. I dare say I've never even seen one's face, which leads me to wonder if it's even a cowl at all.
Oh. Really? Wait, is that it? I just wanted to take one picture because I wasn't quite sure what was gonna do, like, if it's like, you only get one shot, because when I was looking down at the bottom where I had like 11 of those things, I was like, wait, is that like 11 health potions, or are those 11 like film shots or something? I feel kind of bad that I got the right creature right off. I wanted to see what happened if you failed. I don't know if it's an instant fail, or, because, you know, it said like flash photography scares them off, but I was like, but that probably just means it scares off the rest that are in the room, but it won't scare off all of them on the map or something, right? And wasn't there 2 variants? Wasn't I supposed to take 2 pictures or something? Hang on, go back. Load this up. Also, I didn't even get all of the journals.
Explore the mystery of Mimic Lens.
I'm...
Brave adventurer.
Okay, blah blah blah.
This is the final will and testimony of Dr. Humphrey.
Uh-huh. It doesn't seem like it's changed at all.
I have found that the different cows.
And it's just given us the same thing about the 2 behaviors as well. Huh. How do I take pictures of those ones that are on, like, the top or something? Like, what happens if I hit that? Oh, dear. So that's a mimic, huh? But the other ones didn't really run away, so is it fine? Okay, so that one's the bad one as well. What about, how do I... Even if I wanted to take a picture of that one, like, how? How can I? I don't really know, I guess. Maybe it's not possible? Then, hang on. What happens if I take a picture of... Ow. Son of a bitch.
I have made a startling but fortuitous discovery. Many of the creatures inhabiting this ruin are not the big-nosed cowl I am searching for.
There's also that whole area.
A xenozoologist's worst nightmare.
No, wait. That was the right one over there.
When mimicking other creatures, but are highly sensitive to light.
Ow, son of a... son of a... Get my ass kicked. Alright. I kind of like the idea behind it, which is what I'm assuming is that you go into this dungeon, you look around, you're there to take a photograph of a certain type of specimen, and it's like you get hints where it's, you know, it's a little bit of like a logic puzzle where it's like, you know, oh, it likes this and this, so try to find something that matches it, blah blah blah. There's also traps and puzzles you need to solve as you go around and stuff. I like what the game possibly could be. Right now it feels a little bit kind of half-baked and not fully realized and a little bit frustrating and just weird at the moment. I kind of like the concept that it's going for. It has a lot of potential, especially if it had something like Shadows of Doubt or whatever, where it's like randomly generated factors that like change and allow you to replay to be like, oh, this time it's giving you a fact like they actually do enjoy basking in light in this one, where it's like, oh, and this one it's like you're looking for that, blah 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 blah, and it changes things up. So, and maybe changes the locations and stuff. It could be really fun if it had a lot of kind of like randomly generated mystery a la Shadows of Doubt or something. And also could be a fun little dungeon crawler and such. I kind of like what it's going for. It's just a bit rough at the moment, which makes sense. It seems like it's a rather ambitious game. Like, I mean, creating a whole dungeon crawling thing, let alone a whole photography clues system and stuff, is quite a lot to get in, just a jam thing or something. I like the idea. The execution, it kind of leaves a little bit half-baked, because right now, you know, all of the clues are hard-coded and stuff like that. You could just figure it out through trial and error and stuff, and, you know, without any sort of random generation of clues. And it's a little bit clunky and confusing with the interface. Like, I don't understand why, like, I was trying to just press C to bring up the camera whenever I wanted. I hate how I can't listen to the audio journals on the go, and so on and so forth. So a little bit clunky, but not a bad idea. It's certainly like, oh, like, it's certainly something, you know, I'd consider it actually a successful game jam, because really what game jam should probably be doing is providing an interesting concept, proving that I don't know if it's fully established the execution of it and proved the concept, but it's certainly provided an example of what could be, and makes me intrigued and would like to see a more fully fleshed out of it. So I'd say it's a success in that way, despite its kind of clunkiness. So yeah, an interesting little game you got here. Twink. Alrighty, next up, it's Dark Sword, The Light of Ainn by MrDoth. Alrighty, well, I certainly have played previous incarnations of Dark Sword by MrDoth before. I think I've played 2 previous incarnations of Dark Sword, and it was a pretty cool... So, unfortunately, I won't be coming at this as blind as I would like to, you know, as part of this review process. So, a little bit of a bummer there. But still, very intriguing, really cool. Like, usually these types of games are, you know, very cool and neato, sort of like boss rush type games, a la something like Titan Souls or Shadow of the Colossus and so on and so forth, and I'm really intrigued by that. However, I have been kind of burned on these games before, because a lot of the time they feel really like janky and glitchy and ill-defined and awkward. Like, as much as I like the theory and concept, it doesn't quite pan out in execution, but we'll see. I'm going to assume this... this game is still on develop? Isn't this like the... Hang on, MrDoth. Haven't I seen this game, like, pop up from you, like, multiple times before? Maybe you've, like, deleted the previous versions? Like, yeah, it was Dark Sword back there, now it's another Dark Sword. It's still in development? Like, I don't know if you could just keep whatever, we'll see. Maybe it has been improved a lot more and such, and hopefully we can provide a lot more feedback so it can get further development. Let's see. Click. Alright, Dark Sword, The Light of Ainn. I kind of hate the it's like the text is a little bit difficult to read. See how it's like being cut off and leaving like all these like gaps like in the L there and such. It kind of makes it, and that looks like a T because I think the top cleft or whatever of the F has been cut off. Something about, I feel like the text has been like shrunk and then like lost clarity or something because of it. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, nice little menu. Maybe a little bit too busy with normally I love buttons that react when you hover over on them, but it might be a bit too much, but whatever. Alright. We'll try, and that's really weird. Like, look, the challenge is like bleeding off of the buttons. It only feels appropriate when it's sized up. The text isn't being sized down when it shrinks down. There's just a lot of these kind of awkward things when it comes to these games, and I don't want to harp on too much about them, but they kind of give me a bad first impression. Like, I can't fucking read that. Like, it looks like it says, like, Mot EEAR, like, it's just... What the fuck is going on with the text and the compression and the weirdness? I mean, all that stuff looked pretty cool. That was a lot of cool art that you just threw at me there. That looked really neato and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of like a mixed impression. Like, a lot of the art, the presentation is kind of cool, but a lot of the nitty-gritty of, like, the menus, the text, the font, the UI and stuff is rather clunky and kind of brings it down, but... You said it's still... Like, that doesn't even look like it says Dark Sword. It looks like it says Dark Slord. Anyway. I think I've been through this a couple of times anyway. So WASD to move. Space to dodge. Right. And you can hold. Oh. Is that just like sprinting, or am I invincible when I do that? I guess not. I'm invincible when I do that, but not when I do that. Okay, fair enough. 1? For health? Eh? Doesn't seem to be healing me. Am I being healed? Oh, I need to hold it down. Okay. Fine. And I only get 1 health pip on a 40-second cooldown. Jesus. Alright, fine. E. Is that switching between sword and gun? Oh, or bow, I suppose. Okay. Right. And then I can switch. Alright, fair enough. It's this crystal. Can I, like, break it for currency or something? Maybe it's just background dressing. Kind of weird that I just do 1 click, like, click, and it does, like, multiple attacks or something. It's a little bit awkward. It feels like when I, like, want it to stop, it just, like, keeps going or something like that. Anyway. Is this the Dark Sword? Do I pick it up? Hit it? Oh, is it just fading away? Okay. We got a map. Fine. Alright. Here we go. Whoa! Is that good or bad? What was that all about? Oh, we got a big honkin' sword now. Okay. Ooh. Cool, cool text there. Scarata, the Forgotten Guardian. Alright, so is this our first boss? Whoop. Alright. Oh, jeez, goodness. Alright. I guess we're losing dark power that we need to regain by slashing. Seems to be what's going on. Okay, classic hyper light drifter system. Do melee to regain gunpowder. Alright. Seems fine so far. Although my sword slash isn't reaching as far as I'd like. Why is it like I'm not pressing anything, and yet sometimes he's whiffing and sometimes he's hitting or something? I'm getting kind of confused there. Oh, I guess we should do some health. I don't understand why, like, how could I possibly be sometimes missing and sometimes hitting when I'm standing in the same position, I haven't moved my cursor, I'm just holding down, swishing, the enemy hasn't moved, and yet sometimes he gets hurt and sometimes he doesn't. There's something weird going on with the hitboxes. That felt really, really weird. Anyway, we killed that guy, now we're at a campfire. Woke up, I guess. Creepy guy up there. Is that us? Sometimes, our character kind of blends into the background too much. I wish they had a bit more of a contrasting color to make them pop a little bit more. Like, they are a bit darker of a gray than the background, I suppose. That kind of helps. Anyway, maybe we should have, hang on. There's like a... Are we supposed to go in here? Layer of Providence. Again, I could barely read that. Like, the text. There needs to be something, like, done there. Anyway. Oh! An upgrade, dude. I guess we don't have anything we can upgrade with. Also, that's kind of stupid. I'm clicking on the upgrade, and I can hear my guy swishing his sword. That shouldn't... I shouldn't be able to swish my sword around. When you're in that menu and you click, it shouldn't make your character move. I know it's a minor thing to complain about, but it's a kind of janky feel that just makes it feel kind of bad. We got some sort of lore guy giving us records of stuff. That kind of looks like the first boss right there. You'd think we would have a lore record of him or something. Enter a skin code. Okay, so that's some sort of like costume DLC passcode thingamajiggy, fine and dandy. What's in here? Oh, are you the dude we just beat up? Can we talk to you? Guess not. Oh, there's a book. Maybe that's lore? Maybe about this guy? I don't know. There's a throne or something. Okay, fine. Oh, now we do have it. Scarada, okay. When the High Mother Canoness Providence summoned the seal, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I'm sure it's a bunch of fancy lore, but let's focus on the gameplay for now. Anyway, okay, so I guess that's our home base or something. Let's scoot forward a bit. Okay. Alright, so I remember this part, very kind of like Titan Souls type thing, where it's like, okay, this represents where all the bosses are going to be and such, so now we walk over to where the boss layers are, get ourselves in a fight. Alright, we're in the Dead Valley. Let us proceed. Wait, what was that? Is this something I should... Oh. Oh, is that a checkpoint, maybe? That might be what that is. Alright, this looks like Boss Arena. Okay. Kathralon. Fallen Necromancer Lord. Alright. Have at you, Kathy. I'm trying to hit this motherfucker with the tip of my sword, but again, it really feels like it's missing a lot when it should be hidden. It just feels like I need to get in closer than I think with this type of boss. Whoop, looks like he summoned some ads. Let's clear those out. It'll be a little bit too annoying to deal with. Whoa. Oh, is that a block? Indeed. Oh, but it drains my gun power. Okay. Whoop. Uh-huh, got you. Fuck you, buddy. Okay. Whoa. Alright, alright. Easy does it. Shit, I'm all out. That's what that, I guess that's what that big, like, kind of explosion on my character was. Again, why was I missing that guy right there? I was swooshing, like, right past him. Alright, almost got this, I think. Oh, geez, I'm really low on health, though. Okay. Right, out of power. I do like how, you get that kind of, like, overt... Ow! My fucking ears! Overt signal. I like that your character makes, like, a big boom when you're, like, out of ammo. It's very nice, like, easy to catch, because, like, the power bars and stuff can be easy to lose in, like, the kerfuffle, but seeing that kind of explosion from your character, it's like, ah, that's what that is. Alright, looks like we got a little ingot or something. I'm guessing that's upgrade stuff. Oh! Or we can proceed, forward. Huh. This didn't take us back. Is this taking us to another boss? I feel like we should kind of go back and spend that iron, but... I don't know. We'll press forward a little bit more. Iron well spent. Sorry. Whoa, hey buddy. Whoop, whoop. Alright. Oh, geez, you turn around on a dime, huh? Whoop. Let's get out of there. Hit and move, hit and move. Where's he gonna crash down? Where's the shadow? There it is. Oh, jeez. Okay, so he does that. Oh! Oh, fuck. Okay, got it. Get some slashes. Careful. Okay, he's doing that. Probably gonna start shooting? Yeah, there we go. Get some health. Okay, watch it. Alright, it's about to crash down and then summon those pillars. Whoop. Ah, he got me with a bullet. I didn't realize he also summoned bullet. Ah, shit. I gotta be... Ah, fuck. The graphics are kind of throwing me off. I only had a split second to dodge that pillar, but I think the graphic for the whole was like overlapping my character, and that threw off my perspective. I was like, wait, am I in front or behind it or something? And yeah, it really threw me off, because I was like, oh, I'm like overlapping it, thus I'm in front of it, or like behind it, so I must not be on it or so. It was a really fast moment and it was difficult to judge. I think there's something kind of weird going on with the layer ordering, or whatever you want to call it. Alright, alright. Get some health. Okay, it's about to crash down. Alright. Ah, son of a bitch! Got hit again. Oh, I need to remember that he does that right after. This motherfucker has a lot of health. We're barely scratching him. This fight's gonna take a long goddamn time. Okay. Nope, nope, that was stupid. Ah, fuck it. Let's just get killed. Just get killed. Yes, thank you. Start this fight over. This guy's way too powerful, though. Maybe we should fall back and use that ingot. Nah, let's just fight him once more. See what we can get. This will be my last chance, because we're already way past 10 minutes, and I think I get the gist of what this game is going for. Alright. Okay. Whoa. Alright, alright. And now he jumped up. Now he's landing over there. Now he's gonna claw. Ah, he does it twice, right? How am I missing? God damn it. And when he switches to his idle position, it looks kind of like offset to where he's like he looks like he's higher than where he is when he's in that kind of lurched over pose. It's really kind of throwing me off. It's weird. Alright, away he goes. Got this. Uh-huh. Son of a... I didn't get that close to him, did I? Or maybe a bullet hit me and I just didn't see it. Get that going. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Get ready to shoot. It's a simple enough pattern. I guess I'm just trying to see if I could do this as fast as possible instead of being very safe and cautious. Where is he? Whoa! Son of a bitch! Alright. Oh, shit. Why do I keep forgetting to dodge those moves? It's so silly. Whoa. Alright, slice him up. Now he lurches over like that. Watch out. And now he jumps up. He's about to crash down over there. Okay, watch out for the bullets. And he's gonna come with claws. Oh jeez. Almost got killed there. Oh, son of a bitch! I walked to... I'm not close to him! I'm like above, behind it. Where's the fucking his shadow was down there. I was way above him. That shouldn't have counted as contact. Whatever. Fine. Okay. Unfortunately, the feedback is kind of the same with my other previous incarnations with Dark Sword. I really like what it's going for. I really love me a boss rush. I really like the back and forth of, doing melee to charge up your more safe, like, gunshot. I really like the bosses with all sorts of really cool patterns and interesting stuff going on. Looks like you got a lot of lore. The presentation is real dark and dreary and intriguing and moody. It's got a lot going for it. But it's also just really kind of clunky and janky and confusing, and like just the hitboxes are like off, and there's just some weirdness. Like I'm slashing at him with my sword and I think it should reach, but it's not doing it. And some of the sprites for like there's a hole behind me, but its graphic is overlapping my player sprite, and it's easy for me to lose track of my character and the kerfuffle, and there's just a lot of kind of like really confusing awkwardness. Like I want some tight, really like comprehensible combat, and right now it's just kind of wonky. But I do still really like it. It's definitely slowly, bit by bit, shaping up to be a bit more better. Like I said, I noticed some new neat little things, like that neat little explosion that happens to tell you're out of ammo. That's really nice. It's very easy to be able to tell, whereas if it was just a bar slowly depleting, it would be very easy to miss when you're in the heat of the battle and not watching your character, you're watching the boss. Yada yada yada. It's going places, but it's still quite rough. I feel like the core, like the sprites and the hitboxes and stuff are still not quite where I'm expecting, but I don't know. It's still decent though. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Night and Prison of Ice by voidgazerBon. Okay. Pretty cool looking thumbnail. Definitely makes me think we probably got some sort of, hack and slash, maybe a little bit of a dungeon crawler, platformer, 2D, slashy thingamajiggy, maybe a Metroidvania or what have you. Looks cool. I will say, like, the kind of, pink reddish, just like really flat, really bright is kind of like garish compared to the rest of the thumbnail, but I don't know. Let's see what we got. It's certainly looking pretty cool. Oh, and it's a Pico 8 game. Okay. For some reason, I kind of felt like that might be the case, but I wasn't 100% sure. Anyway, Night in Prison of Ice. It's so weird, like, considering it's Prison of Ice, the game is very red. Anyway, new game. Click. Pledge my soul to set you free from this frigid hell. When death looms here, I'll defy its grasp. Okay. Power of Ashen Lady, I call upon the sword of the forlorn. Call the sword. Okay. Do I pick it up or something? I don't know if I get it. So I can call X to call the sword, and then it thrusts down. Is that maybe my attack? Use the momentum of the sword to destroy the tower? You mean like this? Oh. Take too long and the dungeon will find you. Aren't I in the dungeon? Okay. Interesting. Okay. It's weird because the sword going really calls attention to it, so I thought that was going to be the damaging part. But I guess the damaging part is just summoning it, and then as it swooshes by. That doesn't really look like it would damage something. Maybe if the sword was like pointed and flying like a pointed missile when it's in transit, and then it shifts to dunk or something, that would make more sense. But the fact that it's just flying like that and just going like bonk against something, it doesn't seem like it would be that. I don't know, it's just a little bit strange, but whatever. I get the gist of what it's going for, that's fine. Hoi. Okay. Got all this stuff. It's certainly an interesting, mechanic. I always like some interesting combat mechanics. It kind of reminds me of something like, Titan Souls with its whole, all you have is just the bow and arrow with one arrow, but you can magnetically, like, call it to yourself and blah, blah, blah. Whoa! Wrath of the Dungeon. Oh, shit! I thought that those little particles were just kind of like fluff. I didn't realize those were actually something. Oh. Relentless Night, but you seem to have coin. What would you buy? Oh my god. 800 GP? I mean, we're just getting 1 gold coin per... How would I ever get that much cash? Anyway. Okay, get it. Uh-huh. So when I got that Wrath of the Dungeon right there, was that supposed to happen? Or was that the game saying, you took so long, now die? Oh, it seems like I'm getting more money now, actually. It seems like 1 gold piece was actually maybe equaling more, because I definitely only picked up like maybe like 10 gold pieces, and we've gotten like 20 or something by now. I don't know. Destroy, enhance sword speed by 50%. Okay. I actually don't know if that's that useful. Maybe it is. Oh, but it sped us up too. So I guess that works. Okay, so we break this, and that calls the Wrath of the Dungeon, I guess. Whoop. Did that do it? Okay. I guess kind of the shadow there is letting me know where the actual enemy is. Ah, shit. It wasn't, I was attacking where the shadow was, but I guess technically it wasn't in place yet. Okay. Oh, got it. Jeez. Oh, so was that right? Huh. Just give me a blessing. Freeze nearby enemies, add 2 uses, and vulnerable for 10 seconds, add 2 uses. Be a witness to my resolve. Press to change power. Double tap to use. Okay, so I just got that freeze, so I could be like, freeze! I guess that didn't work. Did that even work? Wasn't I supposed to freeze something? Didn't seem like it froze their projectiles or the enemy, so I'm not quite sure what happened there. That was a little bit lame. What are these, things? Are those like bear traps? Like, don't step on them? Ow! Oh, they still hurt even after, I've cleared the room? Usually traps would, like, deactivate. Okay. Oh! I thought he was only doing, horizontal shots. Shit. Okay. I guess this is kind of alright. Like I said, the combat is certainly intriguing, but it is kind of one note, and the dungeons and enemies are quite bland right now, so part of me is kind of like, yeah, I'm getting a little bit bored of this. Not really as fun as I'd like it to be, but we will push on a little bit more to see if it changes. Alright, fuck you, buddy. So am I supposed to maybe be like, let's full clear these rooms or something instead? Heals 1 heart, that sounds good. And then come back after I've gathered a lot of dinero. Dink, dink, dink. Alright. Oh, what are you? Am I supposed to be doing this? Oh. I guess that was just a new enemy type. I've only had a... Oh, I just realized! The towers above them. They have little graphics telling you what the tower's going to do, like the directions it's going to shoot and stuff. One of them had like a bullseye, that meant it was homing into me. The other one had just up and down arrows, that meant it was shooting vertical. It was just so pixely, I wasn't even able to kind of like notice it. That's really thrown me off. Like, I'm getting hurt by those little like just black particles that are whizzing by, but sometimes it doesn't even make geometric sense. They're like going by, but I'm like behind them. Like, it's not quite really confusing. Anyway, blah blah blah. Let's kill this mofo. Alright, gotcha. Get above ya. Yeah, take that. Yeah, sucker. Alright. You got any health I can get? I guess not. Heart is 800. Can't believe that, jeez. Okay. So yeah, this one does a cross shape on the bottom, but the top one I only need to worry about up and down, so that's fine. Okay. That one in the top there is one of those homing ones. Shit. Misjudged how fast it was going to shoot. Okay. Oh, shit. I thought my hitbox was a little bit tinier than I thought. Okay. Probably stop here for now. I feel like I get the gist of the game. A little bit mixed on this one. It's like I said, it's nice. It has an interesting combat mechanic and such, but it is also a little bit boring, and I'm not really sure if I'm quite enjoying it that much. I don't know. Let me hang on. We'll try playing a little bit more. Let me just see if I could speed run it. I'd like to see if I could maybe I can't back out of a combat scenario. I was almost wondering if I could like speed run, get to like the because I'm wondering what the second boss is going to be. Part of me is really worried that the second boss is just going to be another you know, Wrath of the Dungeon, just another spooky cloud, but I'm hoping it would be something different. Let me get out of the way, sword. I didn't realize the sword could block our movement like that. Okay. Fuck you. Kind of annoying we need to pick up all the gold ourselves. Anyway. Ah, that didn't hit him. I hate how he keeps going right where the sword is gonna be, because that means, like, I can't hit him with the damn sword. Did that not hit him? Come on. Son of a bitch, again. Ugh, fuck those goddamn sparkles. Dunk. I do like how you stab yourself with a sword to start all over. Like I said, a little bit mixed on this one. It's alright, neat idea, but it is kind of rather drab and a little bit repetitive and boring. I wish it just had a little bit more spice or a little bit more interesting enemies or dungeon layouts or something. I don't know. I'm interested to come back and play it a little bit more just to see if I can get to like the second boss and stuff like that and see what else the game's got going for it. But it's not necessarily catching me that much. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Toilet Paper Please by Pitigamedev. Alright, cute little thumbnail, not too shabby. In terms of what game it is, I really don't know. I kind of get the impression maybe like one of those top-down grid-based puzzle type games, like a Sokobon or something like that. For some reason, I get the idea of like you go around as a toilet paper and you need to go through all of like the poops or something like that as you reach the exit, form a path or something. I don't know if that's gonna be it. For all I know, maybe it's an action platformer or maybe like a little arcade game or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Pitigamedev. Feel free to take that soundbite, use it for your logo. Alright, toilet paper please, touch to start. Oh, okay, so it's a little bit of a mobile game or something. Alright, it's fancy, energetic, it does look a little cheap, but let's see what we got. Click. Alright, level select. Okay, fine and dandy. Collect all the toilet papers before the time runs out. Okay. So we just go over there. Man, we move slow. Exciting! Okay. It's really simple so far. It's weird. Like, when you look at the level layout, you'd think it'd be like, run, and then like, jump, wall jump. Oh, jeez. I guess there's a time limit, and I didn't even notice it. Oh, I see it now. There's a time bar up there. But because we're floating, it's almost like, what's the point of all of these things? There's no... whatever. I don't know. Oh! Now we gotta go all the way back. Oh! And now we got some of the shits, so... I'm assuming I can't touch them. I should have experimented right there to... Paper collected! What the fuck? Alright. If I have to admit, like, right now it's like... It's okay, but like... Right now I'm not really... Okay, so if I do hit that... Oh, I like how, our character sprite actually becomes more messy to reflect the damage that we took. That's a nice little touch. I like that. Anyway, like, overall, I gotta say right now, it's like, it's not bad of a game, but it's like, it's not really that exciting or anything at the moment. Damn, this is a hell of a, alright. Well, this is kind of changing my mind a bit. It's certainly ramping up the challenge all of a sudden. I was really afraid from those first 3 levels. They were just so simple. I thought we were going to be stuck with something like that for a long time. Right now it is, like I said, still kind of a bad impression. The game's just incredibly simple and kind of bland. Very reminiscent of, like, you know, Babby's first, like, game created or something like that. Babby's first, like, you know, game, I suppose. But I don't know, it's alright. It's amping up a little bit now, and the, you know, it's getting a little bit more challenging, new level designs or something like that. But even if I extend that olive branch to it to be like, it's getting a little bit better now or something. I mean, now it's almost kind of weird. The difficulty got really hard in, what was that, level 3, 4? Where it was just like an army. Now all of a sudden it feels like the difficulty's gone back down. Also, we're recycling level layouts? Like, what's going on? Well, why did the difficulty increase and now all of a sudden decrease? Like, it was just a second ago that getting a scrap of paper would all of a sudden summon like 4, 5 new shits or something. Now it's only summoning 1 at a time, and they're in the corner, so they're no threat or something like that. It's just weird. Oh, what's this? Can't really tell what that is. And again, it's practically the same level layout again. Oh, okay, that's a nice little trick. You can transition. You know, there's no walls on the side, so you can go like that. That's kind of alright, but still not exactly that great. I wonder if this is health, maybe? It's health. Okay. I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's also kind of weird. It's like you're collecting paper, and the paper is the object, but then also the paper is the health or something if it's a full roll, and now... Ah, shit. That toilet must have been a screen clear or something like that. Okay. Yeah, definitely, I gotta say, I keep getting sidetracked whenever I try to fucking bring this up or something. If I was playing this game, I probably would have, like, gotten to the 2nd or 3rd level, and I would have been like, yeah, this looks pretty boring, not really that impressive. Looks like, you know, Babby's first game they make in, like, Programming 101 class or something in high school or middle school or what have you. Like, you know, good for them, it's a nice little design or something like that, but it's just not really that exciting. Now all of a sudden the difficulty's going right back to really hard once again. It's just like, and it looks like there's something kind of glitched there in the top corner or something, a bad enemy spawn. Whoa! I didn't think he'd pinball like that. That really caught me off guard. Okay. But at least now it's like, I mean, with the increased enemy spawn, it's like now there's actually some sort of strategy, because it's like, remember I have the toilet for like screen clearing, so I can save it for when I get to around maybe collecting 6 or 7 toilet papes, and then I can be like, alright, it's getting a little bit too hectic, let's trade this in, you know? Like, I suppose just I can trade it in right now. It's tempting to last a little bit longer without it, but okay. You know, that's a little bit of, like, strategy. See how long you can survive without having to rely on that power-up, but it gets hard enough to necessitate the use of the power-up, so, okay. But yeah, definitely, even though the game is having some ups and downs, like, it's getting a little bit better now. Oh, this is actually kind of, interesting. The map layout here, that's at least something. A little bit more of like a little puzzle element. Gotta go around like here. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah. I need to switch around like this. Got it. Guess we can get some health back. Gosh, fuck. Or I suppose to say, ah, shit. Alright. But yeah, I keep getting sidetracked. I can't form a fucking sentence without goddamn interrupting myself. Basically, I'm just saying, even though I'm sticking with this as part of the review process, I'm trying to give it 10 minutes to see if it surprises myself or something. If I was playing this game on my own, not as part of the review process, I wouldn't have made it past like level 2 or 3. I might not have even made it past level 1. I would have been like, okay, yeah, how droll and kind of like boring. For reasons I've already gone over, so sorry I keep just endlessly looping the same thing. Like, it definitely had a bad first impression, but the game is getting a little bit better. It gets challenging, that it requires you to use some of the power-ups and stuff like that, but it seems really, the level design is really lopsided. It starts way too easy, then there's a huge fucking difficulty spike, then it's way too fucking easy, recycling the same level layouts over and over. Then all of a sudden it starts to get really hard again, which is good, but sometimes it does it in weird ways. Like, for example, we had that one level where it was segmented into 4 rooms, and it's like, oh, this is nice. But also it was kind of easy because sometimes the shits would just fall in rooms where they were no threat. They were like completely cordoned off and like unable to cause me any fuss, unless, you know, I was unlucky enough that a paper spawned within that room, but most of the time it wasn't happening. I don't know. It's definitely got some nice stuff to it, some potential, but yeah, really kind of lame, if I have to admit. Also, it's kind of weird, like, I really wish in some of these levels, you know, it's getting kind of harder, but we're not really getting any, oh, whoops, sorry, any toilet flush power-ups or something like that. I'm not saying they need to always be in each of the levels, but I guess it was a nice strategic element, and it would have been nice if maybe it was there. Anyway, it's a decent game, I suppose. It is okay, but compared to, you know, everything else I can play on Newgrounds, it's not something I would really give the time of day or anything like that. I've already looped through the same feedback over and over and over. It surprised me a little bit here and there, but nah. Anyway, it's not too shabby of an arcade game in a vacuum. In a kind of, if you submitted this in your Programming 101 class, it would be like, oh, that's actually not too shabby. But as an actual game, eh. It also suffers from, I don't really like how this, like, the GIF of the toilet paper wibble wobbling has kind of been, like, shrunk down, so you see it get all weird and pixelated and frayed and stuff, whereas this thing is, like, perfectly crystal clear because it was probably made in the appropriate resolution. It didn't have to be oddly scaled or something like that. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is In and Out by Notakin. Alright. Looking at the thumbnail, looks good, looks solid. I'm really getting kind of like old school arcade, like Mappy Land or maybe Root Beer Tapper type vibe. So I'm assuming we got something like that going, like a nice little arcade high score experience or something. Seems cool. Let's see what we got. For all I know, looking at that, it could be a 2D platformer as well. So yeah, let's see. In and Out. Oh, this is definitely looking like an old school arcade game. So, okay, cool. And I love the whole, like, you know, pseudo arcade cabinet presentation and stuff. Makes me think of, like, shmups, which have those on the side as well. Anyway, okay, cool. So let's pretend, you know, I'm in the arcade. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Let's look at the attract screen. So jump jumps, door button closes doors. Okay. Let's see. See screen for score. This has kind of been shrunk down a bit. The text is a little bit difficult to read, like C gets blended together. Anyway, move Helena through hotel and close all doors. Avoid the pests. Oh, okay. So yeah, it is something like that. Okay. Joystick, left and right moves Selena. Up enters open doors and elevators. Down to get out of doors. Jump and door button. Okay, so you can hide in doors. Kind of reminds me of something like elevator action a bit. Hiding in doors makes you invulnerable, right? For bonus points, grab coins and items. Attacking pests also earn you points. Wait, how do I attack pests? Maybe I can't, like, jump on them, can I? Maybe a power-up does something? Don't even try jumping over Mac. Just hide from him instead. Who's Mac? Maybe I'll give it a quick second. There's kind of like a Pac-Man-esque roster where it's like, like Clyde and, all the name of like the ghosts and stuff like that. What are the name of all of the ghosts? But yeah, Selena versus Reggie, Bobby, Eddie, Mac. So don't jump over the B. Okay, gotcha. What do we do? Hit enter? Okay, now I'm assuming Z and X, maybe? Z, X. Yep, seems like I was right. Wasn't that old school music? That's cute. Oh! Damn. Right on the porcupine. Oh, God. That is some authentic music, definitely. Okay, so they get summoned. Let's wander around this way. We'll head down. Okay. Oh, is that my power-up? Oh, indeed. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm shouting. I'm like, get out of here, bug. Get out of here. And then up we go. Okay, close, close, close. Whoop, here they come. Got it. Oh, did I? Oh, I left a door opened. Didn't even realize that. Unless maybe it got reopened by something else. Oh, it is. I definitely closed that door, right? Now I'm confused. I'll be extra careful. Maybe I was spamming the door close button and I just missed it or something. Okay, yeah, I almost kind of did it right there, so maybe that is the case of what happened. Okay. Moving. Alright, let's get shouting on these fools. Okay. And is that... Oh, I can't hide in there. Maybe that isn't what that is. Oh, jeez, right. Oh, definitely, this door has opened up again, so there's something... I'm just not seeing it happen. Someone's opening up the doors. So that's fine. There's so many power-ups. It's kind of crazy. It's, like, I would expect there to only be, like, maybe one power-up on the board or something, you know? Or you need to, like, fight to be able to get the power-up in a certain way. Kind of like in, I don't know. Or, I don't know. Alright. It's a little bit lame that we're just getting... It's the same map over and over, and it's the same... That's happened once again. It's always the mouse and the porcupine come out to the right, and then the roach comes out to the left. I'm getting real deja vu. Can't we get some other, level layouts or something like that going here? Like, I'm feeling kind of like... Is this all there is to it? I kind of want to keep playing and stuff. I don't know what this power-up is. I pick something up and I start shouting or something. I don't know if I really get it. Also, I wish there was a signal for when it's about to run out. Like, I can't use the music because it doesn't seem to have some sort of cue. Okay, please, this next level, change up the layout or something. Change up enemies, change the layout. Are you serious? Just the same thing. And it's gonna be bam, there's the fucking mouse and the roach goes to the left, mouse and porcupine go to the right. This is... I wanna like this and everything, but it's really losing me here. Like, I want there to be, like, new levels, new challenges, like, maybe less power-ups to work with, different enemy, variety or what have you. This is really letting me down. It's got a great, like, oh, what was that? Shit. What was that? A mysterious fucking door. I was trying to hit up to go through it, but I guess that wasn't it. This is... really throw me off. Like I said, this game, it's like, it looks like it's gonna deliver like such a good time. It's looking great, it's so stylish, it's so authentic, like really getting that retro arcade appeal and stuff, but it's just like, is this all it is? We just play the same level over and over? If I go play like, Tapper or something like that. The first level, it's pretty easy. You throw a couple of, like, beers down the line. Then the next level, maybe it introduces, like, another row or higher density of customers to deal with. And then the third level's, like, the bonus stage, where the guy shakes up the can, and you gotta do that, and you can get some one-ups. Then the fourth stage, you're at, like, the stadium or whatever, and there's tons of customers, and it gets really hard. This is just the same level over and over and over. If I'm to be honest, I'll play it again, but if I was playing this by myself, I would have just fucking stopped here. I would have been like, is that it? And I would have just fucking turned 180 and walked away. I'm kind of let down. It really draws you in with what looks like it's going to be a great time, but then it's just like, it just feels so fucking pointless. Alright, down we go. It's just so weird, there's no like fucking challenge because the power-ups are just so easy to get to, and like, I could just like, well, that is one thing it's missing. There needs to be some way to be able to tell when the power-ups are wearing out. But yeah. Alright, fuck you. Close, close, close. Close, close, close. I guess, what, should I just like wait around here to get the power up, I guess? I mean, even in something like Pac-Man, they change up like the layout and stuff like that a bit. But this game, I'm almost like so confused. It's like, part of me is like, part of me like refuses to believe it. I'm just like, this can't be right. It must like change around like, you know, eventually. It must like get to around like level 4 or something. It's gonna change and it's gonna be really cool and interesting, but it really doesn't seem like it. It really seems like we've literally seen all the game has to offer. And it's a little bit of a disappointment. I still want to give it props. Like, I'm like, oh, it looks great, and it's like really neato and stuff like that, but it's really feeling like style over substance for me at the moment, and that's a particularly sore spot with me at the moment. I always try not to be won over by just, you know, flashy graphics or retro nostalgia appeal or whatever. I want a really cool, deep game with lots of interesting progression and stuff like that, and this, it's Groundhog Day. It's just the same thing over and over. I may as well just find like the single pattern that works for everything and just keep doing that over and over and over, because the AI is so hard-coded, it just keeps doing the same thing. You know, it's like, first the mouse and the porcupine go to the right, and then the bee comes down from above, or the roach comes down and he goes to the left, and then the bee comes down and he goes that way. It's always the fucking same. Let's see if we can get to like level 5 or something. Just please change it up. Not that even if it does change up, that it's gonna be worth it or something, or that means like it's worthwhile or something. It's just like, what the hell? And then the bee comes down, he goes that way. Oof! Really kind of a sweet by there. But I'm getting sick of hearing that. It's just all the fucking time, man. And sometimes you get like, that's the second time it's happened, and I didn't call it out the first time. That's the second time I've gotten like stuck on the stairs for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. I feel like there should just be like one power-up, or like, you know, it just seems like it's so... And also, wait, do the enemies not like... Oh, the enemies respawn from the lower right. Okay, I was about to say, like, it's a bit too much of an easy game if you've got all these power-ups that you could just clear the board of all threats for such a significant time. Oh, finally! Okay, so it's got a bonus stage. I think it took too long to get there. What the fuck is going on with the... Really? That's how your jump works? It stops our momentum dead like that? That feels fucking awful. I hate having to get, like, clearance like that. I also wish, like, when I'm running in front of an elevator door, I wish I could hit, you know, running past... I want to hit up. I hate how you kind of need to manually come to a dead stop and do that in order to go in. I wish while running, if I would hit up, if it was still, would take me through. Oh, now? Finally, a fucking new level? I mean, okay, but what I'm worried is that, you know, we're just going from... It's just gonna be, you know, the same level once again, over and over and over. It's just like, what the fuck? I mean, I could be wrong. Let's try to see if we can get through this level and see what happens, I guess. Son of a bitch. Alright, I think I'm dead. Yeah, okay. Alright. I mean, thank God it eventually changes things up, but for me, if I was playing this, that would have been too late or something like that. It needs to change things up per level. Like, maybe you can get away with recycling the same level a couple of times, but you need to tweak it a little bit, like higher enemy density, less power-ups, maybe move some things around, like move the elevators around or move the doors around, even if though you keep the same general, you know, construction layout or something. I don't know. Yeah, this is like, it's okay, it's fancy, it's razzle-dazzle, but it's got a real problem with the way it's constructed in that it gets incredibly fucking repetitive and predictable. And it really throws me off. It really makes me want to not play this. And like I said, there's some minor control issues. I wish it was easier to get in an elevator. It feels like you need to awkwardly stop for like a full second before you can finally hit up to get in. I wish when I'm just running, I could just hit up during run and it would just seamlessly take me in without needing to manually feel like I need to be so delicate to like stop, give it a second, then do it or something. It should be like snappy and responsive. Anyway, moving on. A little bit like I said, it feels really kind of style over substance here. I feel kind of let down. I feel like I should love it, but I don't know. Alrighty, next up, it's 2-Bit Explorer by Fiddleling. Alrighty, cool stuff. I really liked 1-Bit Explorer before. It was a great, like, Zelda-esque adventure with all sorts of, like, secrets and stuff like that, which I have to admit, I still haven't unlocked everything that game has. It's just got so many temples to visit, and then you got the alternate temples and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, unfortunately, I'm not going into this as blind as I'd like. I'm familiar with, I mean, it happens with everything here. I'm getting a lot familiar with a lot of these authors and stuff, so of course, I'm going to be, like, a little bit biased, but yeah, let's see what we got in 2-Bit Explorer. Certainly looking forward to it. I wonder if it's kind of just more of the same, though. It certainly has a similar layout and stuff. I mean, you know, I enjoyed 1-Bit Explorer, so I wouldn't mind more of the same, but I wonder how significant it is. I'm getting a sore throat, so I'm not exactly going to verbalize all of this, but yeah. Oh, so it's a straight up sequel. Same character and everything like that? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Ooh. Alright. I guess our father isn't in the picture anymore. Oh. Did you fuck up, man? Are you dabbling in stuff you should have just let lie? Oh boy. Okay. An all new thingamajiggy. Alright. Oh! Okay. Looks like a little bit of like a graphical overhaul and stuff. Okay, cool. Awfully pale? I think that's AWFULLY, whatever. It's funny. You can understand my concern. Okay. Why not? Oh. Did you say labyrinth? Ding, 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 ding. And he rushes out, ringing his bell all the way. Okay. Yeah, I want to go in there. What's this thing? I don't really know what's that appearing. Okay. Entrance key, another kind of typo. I won't harp on about the typos too much, but it's just something. Alright, thanks, man. Oh, we start off straight off with the sword, huh? Alright. That place. Try not to get lost. Can we take this? Poem of Sight. I'm a little bit annoyed with that our interact key is also the sword key or something. Like, I was just trying to advance the text there and it ends up with me swiping the sword. Whatever, it's fine, but a little frustrating, I suppose. Oof. I'd almost say like the graphics are a bit too much. It's almost, they're kind of, I almost felt like a little bit blinded there, like a flashbang. It was almost a bit too much to take in, but my eyes are kind of going towards it. Now, what did it just say there? Was it ESC for menu, I guess? So, sword, strange bell, didn't used to have eyes, seems to be staring at you, okay. Alright, so it said we should head to the, this is taking way too long to cut every fucking blade of grass, because of the way we need to just do it tile by tile. What's this thing? I guess nothing. Looks like maybe we got a block we can push, but we don't have anything at the moment. Can I hit 1, 2 to switch things? No sounds. Alright, use the labyrinth and trace key. Alright, in the labyrinth. Huh. Interesting, you know, map layout and stuff. Oh, what's that? Oh, is it like I can peek through the gate and I can see ahead? Oh, it's kind of interesting. Also, yeah, it's quite the advancement. Like, before, everything was like, you know, room by room, no kind of like seamless, you know, camera movement like this. It's kind of fancy. Alright. That classic sound. What do we got here? A small key. Okay. More. Bells resonate. Okay. Yeah, familiar symbol. 2. Oh. Nothing. Oh, maybe. Wait, what's going on? Bells make no sound. Feel something watching these bones. Is that just me interacting? Okay. It's not me using the, huh. So we're down here and it says the bells resonate, but they're making no sound. Odd. Well, I guess we'll leave for now. Maybe have to come back there later. Alright. What's this? It's got a music note. Maybe ring? Right, but it makes no sound. I was just wondering, maybe it's like a dog whistle making like a high-pitched sound we can't hear, but it is, or something. Huh. Explorer Journal number 1. Would that be backpack? First day in the maze. Spirits are good. I'll start with the lower level to the south. The king felt his heart drawn to the mountains, but couldn't see that the thing beckoning was death. Ouch. Huh. Alright. This is real annoying. I'm wondering if there's something like, you know, hidden behind these bushes, but I don't know. It's kind of intimidating, this whole, you know, before you could really get a mental map just when you do the square rooms by square rooms, but now, like, it's a bit harder to do that because the world is so, you know, it's just seamlessly going and transitioning without any sort of load times or gates or something. Besides, like, you know, big ones like that or something, yeah. Anyway, is there anything over here? Could we squeeze past there? No. What about over here? No. Okay. We did get that Explorer Journal that said something to the south, so... Oh! Maybe we're supposed to follow those footprints, I suppose. But we'll leave that for later, because right now we're in the east motherfucking garden, bitch. What's that, a trumpet? I don't know what it is. It's weird. It's something, but I can't seem to use it at the moment. I guess maybe we'll come back to it. Maybe we need some sort of item. Same with this thing. This might be like a bomb point or something. Controls are a little bit like slippery. Sometimes I find myself like either getting stuck on something or moving too much than I expected or something, but yeah. Click. Oh, okay. So we got a little shortcut, I guess. That's fine. Up here, what do we got? More potentially bomb stuff, huh? Well, this was kind of a bust. Oh, wait. What are you? Deep into your soul. Oh, yeah? We'll take this. Well, take this. Guess not. And this? We do have a small key. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised it worked. It looked like too important of a door for the small key. There's a fire there. Maybe we could do something with that, but none of our items do something currently. Okay. We're getting a lot of dead ends at the moment. A lot of stuff that looks like it requires items and such. Do I have a map? Maybe I do, but I'm not seeing it at the moment. Let me just save real fast. Oh, it has autosaves. That's good to know. I already checked out. I'm just redoubling. Yeah, there's that thing. We checked out there. I think. We checked out here, right? Oh, we didn't? Maybe it was so obvious I skipped over it. That's weird. Go down here. Creepy. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh, okay. Huh. I really kind of lucked into that. I wonder if... there was a similar eyeball thing up here? Maybe... Oh! Maybe that's a certain type of language or something like that. Unless... Nope, that doesn't work. I was wondering if maybe I just got lucky, but no, that seems to be it. Look where the eyes are. Fair enough. Ivory ore, okay. But there is an eye here. Oh, jeez! Right, okay. So that also worked as well. Okay, we've learned something. That's kind of cool. It's a very, like, Tunic-esque type thing. It's like we didn't have any sort of item, but we've acknowledged a pattern. We have gained knowledge, and now it's something we could do, like, you know, potentially on replay and stuff. Won't budge. Looks like maybe a hammer or something. I'm thinking kind of Zelda, like, dong, like hammer down the buttons, I guess. Okay. Now I'm kind of confused because I think we saw that eye earlier as well in a room very similar to this. It's something I'll certainly be on the lookout for. Huh. I really lucked into that, I suppose. And it's kind of interesting because it seems like it's almost like, you know, a requirement, not just like something that's like a bonus or what have you. What are these things we're picking up? Ivory ore, glow slightly, piece of ember. Okay. Huh. Cool. Down we go. Ooh. Presence here. Something is staring at you. Hello? Ring. Something's staring at us, but I don't know what to do. I'm trying to interact here. It won't let me swing my sword, so I guess it's an interact point, but I don't know what to do with it. Okay. Maybe we come back there later or something? I'm not sure. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. We've still got other spots to explore here that we haven't done yet. Explorer Journal 2. I wonder if this is going to be like, I noticed something about the eyes. Oh, well, he does mention that there's illusory walls. Wonders about the secrets they hide. Okay, so that's supposed to be the hint. But we were ahead of the game, baby. Okay. Another, looks like it's a bomb door, I suppose. Oh man, this game is gonna have... I'm getting real intimidated by the amount of backtracking, like going back to like dungeons we've already retread just to find, you know, one bomb door or something. Oh boy. Here's something coming from the wall here. Prayers and crying. I see an entrance, but I won't dare enter. Huh. Interesting. Oh, there's our little guy again. Oh, putrid smell rises. Huh. We can't even move. I mean, I guess it's probably good because we can't see anything. But yeah, still. Gate won't budge. Maybe it's those things over there. Maybe we can blow up this wall. I can't quite tell. There's cracks in those walls, but I'm not sure if those are cracks like these are cracks. Like those look like cracks where it's like, okay, you obviously need to, you know, use a bomb there or something. But for the other stuff, I'm not sure. Now I need to figure out... Whoa! Son of a bitch. Jump scare. I wonder if that's what the Explorer Journal's gonna say. I fell in this damn trap and now I'm stuck. Gotta watch my steps. What is this music? Oh, I hear it too. Ah, motherfucker! Guess I gotta watch my steps. Shit. But it's like, this like pattern right here looks like the kind of like fragile ground type pattern, but I don't know. I wonder if I can get some sort of device to help or something. Like, for all I know, this tile is gonna be another trap or something. Maybe not. Can't get through there. Oh, I can easily go up here, I suppose. Son of a bitch. So, is it that... Fuck. Is it that I need to go completely around wherever those symbols are? Okay. It's just a little bit weird. I almost wish... I guess I get it, but it's like... What's up with all of that? Oh, are these also pitfalls here? Let's double check. I'm assuming I'm gonna fall down here. Yep. Okay. So, in general, don't step on these things, I guess. Except when you can. A little bit annoying that it's inconsistent language, but I suppose that's the idea, I guess. I don't know. Got over here. That's going up there. And then, hang on, I'm just double checking something. So that goes there. And this used to be closed, but now we've been able to get it, I guess because we pulled those levers or what have you. Okay, so we go around. And again, this goes down to, yeah, somewhere you might have fallen. But as long as we avoid the cracks, we're fine. Now that door's there. You'd think that would be open by now. Oh, I just heard something. Did that... It opened. So once we fully cleared the puzzle, I guess it was okay. Now we go up. Journal 4. Escaped, but now the corridors blend together. Avoid gazes to proceed. Huh. Interesting. So what? If I just like walk this way, are we in a little bit of a, yeah, a little bit of a Lost Woods type of scenario? Avoid gazes? I'm not quite sure what it means exactly. Avoid gaze. Does that mean like... I mean, they all look like they're looking to the side or what have you. I'm not sure if I'm understanding the clue there. That's looking up, left, right, up. Oh, so maybe that's it. Maybe down is okay. That looks up, up, down, left, so right is okay, I guess. Just get the one where they aren't looking. Right, right, left, up, so go down. Okay, so that's what was happening there. And then over here, is this back towards where we were before? This looks a little familiar. West Garden. Okay. Cool. Well, let me head back because we still had stuff to clear here. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. Yeah, we're already at like way past the let me just see. Yeah, we're way past 10 minutes and yeah, I'm really hang on. I may as well. Yeah, click that. Get the big treasure chest. Oh, we got the hammer. Nice. I also used a ring, heavy things. Okay, cool. So now we're able to hit those buttons that we were there before and all that type of stuff. Oh shit, I'm getting lost in the Lost Woods again. Don't go down, don't go up, go right. Don't go right, don't go left, don't go up, go down. Okay, thank you. Right, we haven't gone here. Where are we here? Fancy. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Yeah! Mock us again? Oh, it's these motherfuckers again. Okay. And this again. You'd think, but still. Bell's not making any sort of sound at the moment. And I can't hammer it, so whatever. Guess we go. Okay, let's save for now. Well, let me save here. I just want to save somewhere where I can easily, pick up or something. But yeah, great game. It seems like a hell of an adventure. Tons of interesting puzzles, stuff to figure out, getting all sorts of items. I could be like, oh, I can use that over here and stuff like that. It's grabbing me. I'm really liking it. I'm definitely, I'd say, definitely a contender for a top 10, I would say, easily. This is becoming a really cool adventure. Looking forward to coming back and playing it more, just like one bit. Hopefully this time maybe I'll get to the end of the game, but we'll see. But yeah, really cool stuff. I'm really enjoying myself. You easily saw how much I was losing track of time and just having fun and gathering all sorts of clues and stuff like that and puzzles. It's a hell of an adventure, and I'm looking forward to playing more. So yeah, well done, Fiddleling. Click. Alrighty, next on the list, we got, it's Bird Tapper versus the Krampus Fellowship Clan by ProsciuttoMan. Cool. Looking really nice. Looking crazy graphics by ProsciuttoMan, so you know it's got that good art. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm digging this. Looks like we're going to be having a goofy, wild adventure here. Now, that's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, Bird Tapper is a sequel of the Purple Platoon Panic. That was what I wasn't 100% sure. I was almost mixing it up a little bit with, that other game where you're walking around as the bird and you're like poking people and you're like and hitting people with like a phone and shit like that. I forget the name of that game, but it reminded me a little bit of it. But yeah, that's right. It was Purple Platoon Panic, the kind of like neon white type of game or something like that. So okay, this is cool. I quite enjoyed Purple Platoon Panic, and I'm interested to see what Krampus Fellowship Clan is. Although, I wonder if it's going to be like really hard or something, and it requires me, because I might be a little bit rusty, but anyway, enough of me yapping. I thought I would need to use the arrow keys. Do I just click on it? Oh, the way it wasn't really responding initially didn't make me think. Yeah. We have now taken all of your credit cards. Alright, okay, yeah, classic little menu. I definitely want to, even in the previous one, I wanted to give props to this menu. I love how, like, lively it is, like, how you can see yourself, like, rank up, and it's like, duh, 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 and, like, see them all stack up and stuff. It was really cool. It really makes you want to go back and get all, like, gold stars and stuff. Anyway, do I click on this? I keep trying to, like, use the keyboard, like, hitting Z and X and Enter and stuff to do stuff, but I guess you click on it. Okay. Now we use the keyboard. Took out the Purple Platoon like they were nothing with the Krampus Fellowship. Remember your training. Okay, so a little recap. Again, I really wish, I like how it's got highlighted text, but I want more pictures, I don't want everything to just be a big wall of text. It's difficult to read. It should be like a picture of the bird flapping, and right next to it, like, up arrow key, like a picture of the keyboard key, And then, like, a picture of the bird punching, and right next to it a big X keyboard key or something. Pictures are worth 1,000 words anyway. It's fine. Up, X, Z, uppercut. Okay, well that's kind of weird. Why did you highlighted X key, punch, but you didn't highlight Z key, uppercut? Why don't you highlight that or something? And also down arrow, you should say like down, below, or like dive kick or something like that. Anyway, okay, so up, down, Z, X, fine. So up, and then Z? Oh no, X? Oh, okay, that's what it was. So X, and then jump, gotcha. Shift key to retry, that's fine. Okay, so it's X, and then, right. Bonk, bonk. Ah! So for those guys, I need to... Hang on. Let's try to see if we can keep this combo, and, hut, hut. How do we deal with this guy? Is it just... Oh wait, the down key, right. It just taught us about that, I forgot. Okay. I'm honestly not quite sure how to, hang on. Down. What the... Down. Oh, it was different. I thought it was gonna be so the down, it still keeps your... Most games when you do a down kick, it goes straight down. It immediately cuts out all forward momentum, but that kind of slipped me up. Okay, fair enough. Go, go, go. Then, bam, bam. Right. Did it again, okay. That did that. Move. If. The controls are still a little bit awkward. Like, am I just... How do I get out of this scenario? Alright, there we go. Yeah, kind of real awkward what you gotta do there, but whatever. No, jump. Yeah, thank you. Oh, jeez, was that the last guy? Okay. Think I'm getting a little bit better at it. Just gotta... Hang on. Got it. Oh, but I shouldn't have done that. I need to, shift key. Yeah, let's do that. Hang on. We already learned that I need to hit him the other way in order to do that. Wonk. Bonk. Okay. That got that. Ugh. God, just fall down the fucking hole, why don't you? Punch, punch. Okay. Oh, I knocked out the other guy and I didn't even realize it. Got out of there. That's only probably a silver. Just a bronze. Needed one more. I love it. I love the way it does that. You know, the ding, and then you get your little medal, boom, and then all the other levels pop. Hang on. Let me do this one just again really fast just to see if I can think up how I'm supposed to combo this. Not sure. I keep wanting to try to keep the combo going there, but it just doesn't seem like I can. Oh, right. I was supposed to, and now that guy's left there. Right. Hang on. Uh-huh. Right. Bonk. Alright. No. Go. Turn around. God damn it. Dive down. Uh-huh. I was just about to fucking punch. God damn this game sometimes. Oh, this might have I didn't have a punch there because I already used it, that's right. Hang on. That thought I was being real clever there. I'm not quite sure, like, do I need to preserve my... Oh wait. Right. Sorry. Bonk. I think that guy just needs to die and he's just, you know, nothing else I can do about that. This guy, I need to jump at him and knock him that way. Then this guy, jump up and then punch. And then there we go. That's 1,000. That gets us a silver. Not quite sure what strategy you need to do to get the gold, though. I feel like I did everything as optimal as I can, but let's see the Book of Mormon. Jesus, that's a lot of fucking points. This is gonna be a complicated level. Okay. Nope. Jesus. Punch. What? I thought Huh? I thought I hit Z. Why did he just... Yeah, there we go. I don't know why he did that previously. Uh-oh, am I screwed here? What the... Why is sometimes... I pressed Z. Why did he just stick a fist out? Why did he not uppercut? Getting real confused there. Alright. Okay, got that. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. I was too busy looking at everything else. Okay, now when I press Z, did an uppercut. And jeez. That stuff up there, is that just like mines or something? Not sure I can do anything with that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Holy moly, hang on. It's like... But we've already kind of... That was the end of the level right over there, but we haven't even, That was like, what the fuck is up with the goddamn delay? I'm doing punch, uppercut! Why the fuck isn't it? How was I able to do it every other time and now all of a sudden it's not working? I don't get it. punch, uppercut, thank you. For not fucking eating my inputs. Maybe it's the cooldown, or maybe I did it next to the edge so it didn't trigger the cooldown. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, okay, the points can actually get quite high if you're really working on building a combo, I guess. Shit, hang on. Ah, fuck off. This punch, punch, punch. Ah, what the hell? You saw that, developer, if you're watching. You saw the fist. You saw the fist. Why didn't it fucking work? God damn it. I feel like I had a lot of these complaints with the previous game. Come on, you gotta iron out the engine to work with it or something. Alright, so do that. Fuck. Tried to double tap a jump fast enough that it'll be a wall jump, but it didn't happen. Shit, missed. Need to jump and then do that. What the? I hit uppercut. Why the fuck does it do that sometimes? That time it worked. Is it because I like, what the? Guess I was trying to hit Z there, and I guess I hit it once the level had already ended. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, why does sometimes the uppercut just fucking fail? Anyway, whatever, just go with it. Oh, for some reason I thought the guy that I punched up there was gonna fall and hit the other guy. Not sure how I got that in my head. Ah, shit. And then a quick flap and then do it. Okay. Missed that guy though. I can get that, Come on. Alright. Punch, punch. Punch. So fucking tight. What? Fuck this game, goddammit. I wanna love it, but if it's just gonna keep... I wanna believe that maybe it's me doing something wrong, but I just don't see what. I'm just trying to do an uppercut, and it fucking comes out like that for some reason. It's just... why? It's just... This game should be like right up my alley. I wanna love it so fucking much. Oh, fuck off! We were getting it there. But, just these weird sort of inconsistencies with the controls and stuff like that. It just feels really unintuitive and awkward, and I don't understand what the hell's going on. Fuck. I totally got this, come on. Alright. Damn. It really sucks when I'm trying to do a punch last second, and it doesn't come out. And, oh, I was out of flaps, and I didn't realize. What a goof. I had it in the bag. I should have just did a punch. Woo! But, what am I missing to be able to get all the way to gold? There must be like a way to combo, like, the beginning guys that I'm not missing or something? Hang on, let me experiment with that a bit. Maybe I need to... Oh, that might have been it. And then I need to chain into that guy a little bit more. Okay, I think I'm getting it. Right, hang on. Uppercut. Oh, nope, that's not what I meant. Come on, we got this. Hut. Bep. Oh, I fucking blew it! You fucking idiot! You're out of flaps! Just go for the punch. I also love the way it's so good with the way the sounds keep going like that. It's so fucking addictive and so satisfying to slowly be, pulling off the combo. I keep hitting R by instinct to go for a fuck you that will never not make sense. Just give me my goddamn uppercut, for fuck's sake. This. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Doink, doink, doink. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe there's a reason it's doing that. I don't get it. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. This time we got it. Okay. Cool. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Definitely need to do a lot more, dive kicks, I suppose. Jeez, I'm getting real addicted to this. We're already past like 10 minutes. It's definitely a bit of a mixed impression. I really want to love the game, but the weird fucking inconsistent controls, the way the first level I was getting stuck and I need to like awkwardly punch to start like moving and stuff like that. The level I was just playing, I'm trying to do an uppercut, but it keeps just doing a weird punch and then just falling fucking down like an idiot. I don't get it. But despite all that, the game is really fucking cool and I really do like it. It's just it's a tough love occasionally. Okay, let's see if we could just a little bit more. I just want to check out this level to see if I can see what's happening. Oh, interesting. I guess that's kind of a little bit of a try to get the best going there. Yep, dang it. Where is the, I'm trying to get up, but... come on. Just get up there. Thank you. This... kind of an interesting level. I guess that's, all it's kind of got here. Okay. Think that did it? Yep. Alright. Oh, son of a bitch. This. Hang on. Wow, I wonder if there's a way to be able to do all this in one seamless combo. That's crazy. Because if I technically stay airborne there, that would be, doing it all in one go. Oh, but I'm out of punches if I try to do that. God damn it. Thank you. Go up. Head back. Okay. Oh, jeez. I hate the way the fucking camera works there, because it means you get, like, jump scared by seeing just how close this guy is. Alright. Was that, like, a silver? A bronze? That's a tough cookie to get. I guess maybe you do need to see if you could potentially, not hit the ground and do 2 of the launching events to keep it as a combo to get even more points. I'm assuming there's something like that going there. Probably like maybe the last set or something. Chain those 2 together. If I can get used to the annoying camera work that's going there. Anyway, in general, really neato game. I really like it. I think a lot of it, but it is sometimes a bit of a tough love. The controls just feel... I don't know, part of me wants to give the benefit of the doubt, and say oh, maybe I'm doing something wrong and I need to learn and accept what it is, but it just doesn't feel intuitive. Why, when I sometimes hit the wall and I do an uppercut, it just does this stiff, just standstill punch? There's no reason for it. You'd think that, if anything, it would do, a forward punch off the wall or something, but why just, and then you just limply fall? It's a weird game. It's a tough love, but I still do really love it. So, yeah. I'll give it the check mark. I think it has a good chance of being in the top 10 running, but we'll see. Let's see what's coming up next. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's the Humblest Wizard, or just Humblest Wizard. I put the in there. Don't editorialize, I suppose. by HatiValcoran. Alrighty, Humblest Wizard. Certainly looks pretty cool. Nice little title graphic and stuff. Looks a little bit like it should just say Humbles Wizard, and then the T's kind of awkwardly out there, ruining like the kerning or the perfect center, like a style or something. I don't know. It looks a little bit weird. It's kind of like when a kid's writing like a banner and he's like, "Congratulations," and then he starts to write tiny and tinier and squished when he realizes he doesn't have enough space to fit the rest of the letters. Except I guess this is the opposite. I'm rambling. Okay. I'm assuming what we got here is maybe, I don't know, Humblest Wizard. Could be like a little bit of an alchemy potion making, or I guess it would be a scroll making game or something like that. Or I guess it's probably just going to be a little bit of like a 2D platformer, just slinging spells and stuff like that. I don't know. Let's see. Top an ancient, Forsaken Wizard's Tower, small glint hints at the presence of life. Alright. Looks pretty cool. It's moody. I'm kind of expecting... I really expect like some sort of like music or something. The long-standing silence finally breaks as the tower's last inhabitant manages to crash a cabinet, falling on its way to freedom. Humblest Wizard. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I keep expecting, for some reason, in my head, I can hear the theme tune to Castlevania's Symphony of the Night, where it's like dun dun dun. Well, whatever. It's fine. This da 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 bum 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 bum. Anyway, Humblest Wizard. Let's see what we got. Due to some production hiccups, pixel artist I had to fill in as both programmer and artist. Leave a lot out of the Humblest Wizard to get it ready by Pixel Day. I'll add some of it. Oh, have I played this before? Maybe? Wait a minute. Yeah, haven't I played this before? I don't know. Have I? Feels kind of confusing. Let me know if you liked it. This sounds really familiar. Was this like back previously? Oh yeah, this was back in January maybe. Huh. Did I do a video on it? Maybe not. I mean, I guess this was maybe a late comer and out of season, but I guess we'll play it now. Although, I'm kind of curious to see how I feel because it looks like I gave it a little bit of a 2-star. So, my past self did play it back in the day and he wasn't very pleasant about it. Let's see what we got. Maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe it's been updated since then. Okay, so yeah, click anywhere to agree that, yeah, you had a real hard time and you weren't able to get it ready and stuff, and I won't be too harsh on it, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. This does look really familiar. We got a little bit of a, like, Slay the Spire kind of game. Well, not really, but a little bit. I don't know. Your available skills. Click an enemy, then pick what skill to use. Skill information shown here. Okay, fair enough. Jump, avoid an immediate attack, and bite. Is this like the enemy's attack or something? So judging on that bar, does that mean it says avoid? So if I click this, will it avoid it? I'm not sure what happened. Did we dodge something? Let's try bite. Oh. I thought I would need to select the thing again. I guess it happened. Wait, did I get hit? I think my HP went down. Okay, so bite, right? And we're still selected. Are we still selected on the mod? Oh, I can kind of see it. Is that a targeting cursor? I don't know. It seems really weirdly offset or something. Okay, so bite. Wait, how much damage did we do? The slash thing came up, and I don't know why the slash thing is up here. Why isn't it, like, overlapping the actual moth? And why didn't, like, a damage number pop up? How much did I deal there? Maybe 3? I mean, it does say damage 3, but I'm wondering if it's, like, a random chance. Like, it does between 1 and 3 or something. Anyway. Bite? Okay, once defeated, you can eat your enemy's remains to heal. But you'll heal less if you try to do it mid-combat. Use your bite. Huh? Do you mean, like, we actually bite the meat or something? Click. Oh, I thought... Wait, did that? Well, whatever. Also, it's really unprofessional. I really don't like it when games... You should always just round the HP to 0, not like -1 or something like that. Once it hits 0, it's dead. Anyway, click to begin your adventure. Oh, do you mean over here? Okay. Okay, go to the right. Alright. Hit? Oh, did we just get hit? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. So, is this... Hang on, click that. So the gecko... So we just try to kill the... Oh, I see. When I hover over this, that lets me know that that's the ambler, I suppose. And that's the gecko. So is the gecko about to do an action right now? Should I, like, jump over it? Because that'll be good. Although maybe it would be pointless, because judging from the bar, it looks like I would only avoid the gecko's attack, but not the, this guy. Let's try. I'm just kind of curious. Jump. Okay, I think that's what happened. Oh, but I just got hit by the gecko anyway, I suppose. Okay, bite. Oh, shit! I was trying to... I didn't realize you need to... I thought... I didn't think that the targeting would stay on that. I thought every time I would have to click bite, then click the target. It wouldn't... I didn't think it would save what I was targeted on, but whatever. Okay, bite it, I guess? Alright, so now it's guarding, I guess. So if I bite, it looks like I'll have time for multiple bites on it or something. Oh, right, I need to do it, I suppose. How much damage did I do there? Was it just 1? Okay. Should I try to dodge? I think that'll be good here. Dodge. I think I dodged? I wish there was some sort of... Oh, but I guess by the time I landed, it hit again. It was difficult to keep track of it. I keep trying to... I'm never quite sure where to focus my eyes. I'm trying to get more data. Like, what is... It's just like there's no animations or something. It's like, did I dodge that? I was just standing there the whole time. I wish, like, my guy would do something like... Actually, like, leave the screen like a dragoon jump to let me know that I dodged. And then... Maybe like maybe a little like dodge would appear or something where like I was like a little puff of smoke and like says like dodged and like 0 damage or something. I just don't know if I'm whatever. Let's do bite, I guess. Okay. Bite again. Okay, it's blocking. Bite. Yeah. Thrilling. Okay, I guess I can eat and eat. Okay, so that gives me 1, 2, 3, 4. I shouldn't have to count up how much HP it is by watching the totals. There should be some sort of readout of HP or something. Or just some sort of, like, event log. It's really, really difficult to parse the combat in this game, because it's all just... It happens so fast, and... I can't really make heads or tails of, like, the turn order and stuff. I feel like I see what it's going, but it's just really tricky to, I don't know, tell. Anyway. And everything seems, like, weirdly offset and not satisfying. Like, whenever I do, like, the bite move, it's like, why is he attacking, like, the air above the moth or something like that? It's just, like... Really weird. Why am I not getting feedback of, like, damage? And that happened right there, but it happened so fast, it's like, I can't look like, did I get hit by that? Did I dodge it? Did I lose health? Can I have, like, a little bit of an event log or more, you know, damage readouts? This is just so very, very confusing. Anyways, guarding now. Okay. I guess we'll just hit him, yeah. Hit him. And then, next time I hit him... So should I dodge? So I dodge, but then his turn comes up again by the time, and now he's just doing another guard. Just hit him. Hit him. I mean, I'm trying to do a nice strategy, but I'm just not quite sure what to do here. Like, I'm trying to be all, like, smart, being like, oh, I'll attack for now until I get to the limit where his turn comes up, and then I will use my jump. But what's the point of the jump if it takes so much time to land from it that I'm just gonna get hit by the time I... It's rather pointless. Anyway, moving on. Where am I even going? Eh? What the... Right? Up? What was it? Whatever. Okay. Oh, target, yeah. And this combat really isn't any exciting. It's just, like I said, I may as well just be spamming bite. Doing jumps and everything doesn't seem to be doing anything good, so yeah, just spam bites. It's just really, really boring combat with nothing exciting or any cool decisions or what have you. Okay, was that just a dead end? I mean, is there anything good that I got out of that scenario? Is there... Man, why do they get all these sneak attacks on me? Alright. Just, yeah, kill the gecko. Now we're stuck with these goddamn amblers, which just fucking cast guards. We just need to be here spamming the same button over and over. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. His HP is 0.10? How the fuck did that happen? Wait, and also, isn't that a positive number? How is he dead if he still technically has a life? Oh, an event. Okay. Kick in. Oh dear. Another rat and it's dead. Okay, that's nice. Sora. Roxas. Alright, thanks. I guess. Oh, and now... Can't I go up this way? Or is that a dead end? Wait, how do I... Right. Oh! What's up with that? Why do I need to do like this little wiggle move or whatever? Okay, what stuff do we have now? So slash... Okay, at least now we have more options, I suppose. Like stab takes a long time, but it, you know, it can one-hit KO the moth or something. Okay, I guess that's nice. And now maybe we should try to hit this with a slash so it bleeds. Okay, or we just bite it, I guess. Eh? Why isn't it? Yep. No, do the... wait, what? I was trying to click to whatever, I don't know. Alright, whatever, I'll probably just stop it here, yeah. It looks like it's... I don't know, I want to like it. I want to think of it as like, you know, going through like a Darkest Dungeon, I suppose, where you're trying to like think tactically and go through this combat and stuff, but right now it's just, the combat feels really janky and bland and confusing from the lack of any sort of like feedback or event log, and all the effects, like I said, are like offset awkwardly, and it's generally just really spammy and boring, and it's just, I don't know, I'm really not feeling this for you. Like, you know, my sympathies, it sounds like that intro is trying to say that you tried to like rush a deadline and things went wrong, so it was bad or something like that, but I gotta be honest with what we got, you know, which isn't that great in my opinion, unfortunately. It might be an okay prototype that you can build from, but as a game to play at the moment, right now it's... Nah, I kind of stick by my original scoring, where it's just incredibly half-baked, unfinished, unsatisfying, confusing. I don't know. Yeah. Moving on. Doink. Alright, up next, it's... Excuse me, are you summoning Crokel? Sumimasen, Crokel o yondemasu ka? I don't know, I'm probably butchered that right now. By bokonoyossarian. Okay, Cool. Excuse me, are you summoning Crokel? What an intriguing title. And a cool little thumbnail as well. I wonder what we've got here. I'm assuming some sort of kind of joke game or something like that, but I can't really make heads or tails of what it's going to be. I almost make me think it's like a little bit of a job sim game, like, you know, collecting materials and doing formulas or something, but I really don't know. I'll just go with the safe bet. It's probably a 2D platformer. I really have no idea. Anyway, alright. Complete seals to summon the 49th spirit of Goetia. I guess. I'm not so... Goetia? I don't know. Click node to start. Click. Okay. Click to connect nodes. Each node indicates number of connections. Oh, so it's like a puzzle game or something? Okay. All nodes must be used. Click to delete lines? Like that? Hmm? Oh, okay. I guess I get it. Oh, and we're slowly doing that stuff. Lines cannot cross other lines or nodes. Huh. Okay, okay. That worked. Huh. Complete in time or regress to last seal. Huh. Alright. What an interesting game. Okay. Puzzler, where you're really on the clock. I'm trying to work from like the ones that have the most connections to start with. And then... I guess that... Oh shit, did I butcher it? Oh no. Okay, that did it. Huh. Okay. Sure. Maybe like that. Oh shit. No. This needs more connections. What do we do? Shit. There isn't anything left to No, we just did that. Fuck, I don't know. Okay, so we regressed. Is this the same puzzle that we had before, or is it different now? I'm not sure. Like that. Okay, that did that. I can't quite tell. Whoops, did that not do it? Okay. Oh shit, we left that one out. Fuck, what am I supposed to do? Oh, Jesus, that was close. We fucking clutched it out. What a cool game. It's really neato. Really unique. I certainly haven't seen anything like this before. Okay, so focus on depleting these multiple ones first. Oh! Fucking got it. We're doing this. Do the foursies. Uh-huh. Right. And then... Yeah! Okay. Sure. Oh no, that needs to connect with that, but shit, they need to somehow connect to more? Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a problem, yeah. Uh-huh. Right. Oh, no. Ah, god damn it. Fuck. This is getting hard. And I'm losing. Come on, I gotta keep this summon going. Shit. But that does that. What am I supposed to do here? Maybe this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, fucking nailed it. Okay. The chest hair of goblin. Add it to the pot. Fuck. Oh, we fucking had it, god damn it, I just needed a fucking second to connect that link. Oh, that's fucking brutal, god damn it. I'm still trying to think up, like, the best strategy to go for. I'm usually starting with, like, you know, find the big ones and try to deplete them as much as possible. Let's see. Shit. No, fuck. I didn't know what to do with that. Yeah, fucking connect it. God damn it. Alright. No, this isn't going to work. This needs like 3 things to connect with. And now this one's stuck. Fuck, what am I doing? I'm fucking it all up. Ah, god damn it. We keep going backwards. This is brutal. I'm losing so much fucking progress. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, fucking clutched it out. Okay, good. No. Oh, right. That's already complete, I suppose. Nice. Okay. Got it going. I'm trying to, like, I've got, you know, all this stuff going on in my brain, but it's hard to kind of verbalize the thought process, but there's a lot happening, I guess. Oh boy. Shit. Fuck. Can't do that, because that, like, cuts that off. Yeah, we need... Fuck! Push back again. Alright. Oh, no. Shit. Butchered it. Nope, can't do that. Fucking now what? Oh, fucking clutched it out. Jesus, some of this is just like brute force, like luck. I don't think I'm really like doing it on my own, you know? Oh no, again, we don't have enough to fucking work with. How the fuck do we do this? We're out of time. I don't think I can clutch this out somehow. Fuck! Start with the biggest, make all the connections you can, and try to make connections with smaller ones as well. Yeah, it all goes smooth if I do it like that. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now that and that and that and that. Okay. Just stick with that. Start with this and just make as many connections as you can, focusing on getting the big ones first, you know, decreasing their size. Oh shit. What about this one? That's fucked. 2, 1, 2. What? Oh my fucking god. Oh, we fucking clutched it out. Ah, this is getting way too fucking much. God damn it. Alright, alright. Try to make as many interesting... Ah, man, it's kind of annoying how some of the sections there are going, like, practically off the board there. 1, 2... oh no, what about these two? Fuck! Can I, like... fuck it. I can't keep up. Let me pause. What the? I paused, but it's still going down. Seriously? If I unpause, is it... Wait, how do I unpause? Huh? In fact, it sounds like I'm still clicking on stuff. I can quick fail, but I can't... Okay, I guess just pausing breaks the game, I suppose. Can I, like, hit ESC or something? Or P? Alright, well, that's a little bit of a bummer. Huh. Well, it's certainly an interesting puzzler game. I also like the kind of, like, vibes it's going for, the music and stuff like that, and the sound effects are pretty neato. It's definitely a neat puzzle game, really intense, really fast-paced. I like trying to improvise and stuff like that, but it is rough and it is brutal how you keep losing progress and then need to keep building it back up. It could be kind of a tiresome game, and the fact that you can't pause it is a big kind of spike against it, unfortunately. This is a game where I feel like I'm sprinting, but I want to take a brief break to, like, you know, catch my breath or something, and then unpause and then continue on or something. But yeah, that's a big against it, but still very, very kind of like a interesting game. Not too shabby. Wondering, what are the achievos? Was it just... Okay, so all of the runes, I suppose. We can't get all the way. Managed to start the ritual? Wow, funny. How far do we get anyway? Was it like 8 or something? Man, we're so close. Just 10, 11, and then I guess 12, I suppose. Fuck. Well, I'll definitely come back and see if I can summon Crokel. For now, like, not 100% sure. It's a neato game. I'm not sure if it's that neatoed, but I'm gonna give it a check mark because I think it was unique and interesting enough that I consider it a potential top 10 contender. So I'm giving it the check mark. Yeah, we'll see. Neat little game you got here, bokonoyossarian. Click. Alrighty, next up, it's Gem Frenzy by the... God damn it, why can't these people use capitalization? It could be theyippiesdev or theyippiesdev or... Okay, I'm going to assume it's by theyippiesdev because that makes the most sense. Anyway, alright, so Gem Frenzy, judging from the thumbnail, looks alright. I have to admit, kind of alarm bells in the back of my head are kind of going off. I'm like, this looks kind of like some sort of cheap mobile game, you know, just a very simple arcade game or something that probably tries to sell you a whole bunch of ads and microtransactions and bullshit or something like that. But we'll see. I'm hoping for just a nice little cute arcade game, you know, a la something like, you know, Dig Dug or what have you. But yeah, let's see what we got. Not that there's anything wrong with, like, mobile games if they do right, but yeah, usually when I say mobile game, I mean mobile game derogatory, as in not really that great of a game, just something that's just trying to sell you a billion fucking cosmetics and ads and bullshit, instead of just making a proper game. Anyway, it's probably a cool thing. Alright, certainly taking a while to load. Do whatever you can to shorten that load, but, because, you know... To be honest, sometimes when I'm searching through games, like, on my own, if I was to encounter a load time this long, sometimes I'd just be like, must be broken. Like, I don't even see the load bar moving anymore, so sometimes I do encounter games, you'd be surprised how short people's attention spans can be. Sometimes they see something like this, and they're like, broken. And then they go back to the fucking featured games, and they're like, look, there's a million other games here. Why am I going to wait for this game? Especially since I already don't have the greatest impression of it, thinking it's just going to be some sort of simple dime a dozen, mobile game, arcade game or something like that. Like, wonderful if it's like your first game you did for your Programming 101 class, but an actual game to play or something? Not exactly. Holy shit, this is fucking taking a long goddamn time. Yeah, whatever you can do, like, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Maybe you have, like, loads of uncompressed audio or something. Maybe you've got, like, huge swaths of just, like, voiced clips for, like, everything. I don't know, but we're almost here, so hopefully we will be able to shortly see what Gem Frenzy is. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. 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 Get there to the end. Come on. Come on. Now it's going to do the fucking Windows thing, though, where it gets to 99%, and that's actually... Oh, good. Okay. Gem Frenzy. All right. Looks like a little bit of a, Minecraft-y type thing, or Terraria, I suppose. But if I were to guess... Wait, is this, like, turn tutorial on, or click for a tutorial? Okay, so it's like, turn it on. Okay, leave that check marked. It's an alright title screen. I will admit it's a little bit static. I always love a title screen that, I like the music and everything, but I like a title screen that's a little bit more animated. Like, you wouldn't, like... It'd be wonderful to have, like, the characters below, like, moving around the shop or something like that and showing you what the game's gonna be like. But also, you'd be surprised what just a few clouds moving in the background, maybe the title just wiggling a little bit, it adds a lot to that initial first impression. Right now, I will say, not the greatest first impression. I'm really getting, cheap mobile Programming 101 game or something, but enough of me yapping, let's play. Oh, well, this is actually kind of impressive. Alright, we got some crazy, like, Omori shit. Hello. Give gem to... It happened so fast, but I think it was like, give gem to me and I'll give you cash or something? Okay, so we got arrows. We can move around. It's saying pick up 2 of those rocks and take it to the furnace, I guess? So pick up, and put it in here, and I'm seeing iron bar over there, so I guess... Alright, and put it in. Okay, and we got an iron bar. And now, here you go. Okay, so it's a little job sim game or something like that. Alright, that's solid. I like games like this. Oh, we need to, like... What's going down? Trying to... Yeah, get the thing out of the way. I'm trying to... Why is he taking so long to climb down? Like, okay, now we're here. Okay, interesting. So you actually need to source the material. What is up with the, what's going on with the control? Why does he keep going upwards automatically? And when I press right, he goes downward? I don't know what's going on with this really weird control scheme. Like, he automatically goes upwards, but you can press up to go straight up, and then... Weird. Anyway. Okay. So we gotta dig up this stuff. Fine. The fucking corny-ass simple music. Anyway. It says we need to collect 20 coal. I think we're actually at 25 right now. Okay. Alright. Inflation.png? What? Now you are ready to help Pancha face inflation. What? I don't... What type of inflation are we talking about here? Alright, hit play. Okay. So he comes in, and I guess that's an order for, Oh, you don't even start with anything? Jeez. Oh, now he was able to go down the thing a lot faster this time. Okay, I just gotta pick up some stuff fast and then... Jeez! Like, couldn't you have started me off with just a little bit of things? Anyway, everyone's asking for iron. I guess do it. Okay. And they need another one. Christ. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I guess I can serve this person. That's fine. Am I getting money? Oh yeah, I see the coin rotate and It is increasing. I wish it was a little bit more loud and satisfying when we get money. Like I should see like a number like pop up here, you know, and it like floats upwards or something, kind of like damage numbers in an RPG when you attack. Alright, we gotta give you another iron. Quite simple so far. But yeah, okay, we have a little bit of time. No one's at the front. Go here and get some stuff. You know, bad impression and some weird confusion and stuff like that is certainly there, which makes the game a little bit rough, but I don't really mind this. It's actually not a bad idea. I mean, I did a little game called Final Pharmacy, and I was very interested to add on, like, you know, I like these job sim games, and I like the whole aspect of not only do you need to, you know, manage the front desk, you also need to try to find like a brief moment to yourself where you can dive down and collect resources and stuff. It's not bad, it's not bad. Sign bill, Pancha. Allows you to store more kinds of minerals. Many upgrades? Is this saying like I won't just have 1, 2 to pick from, I'll have like multiple? I guess we'll just get this. Next day. Okay. No one at the front at the moment. Let's delve down really fast. And I guess the idea is you should try to avoid the green spot as much as possible. Okay. He just wants iron. Got it. And you want a little bit of a complicated thing. Wait. Shit. Didn't want that. It's this and this and this? Oh shit, we don't have any of that. Well, fuck. God damn it. Yeah, we need to get some copper or something down there. Hang on, people. Let me get down there. There's some. Yeah. Okay, get that. Oh boy, are we gonna make it back in time? Okay. Still don't... Weird movement scheme and stuff like that. I still don't quite understand the need for it. So is it these 3? Okay, that seems to have done it. Nice. And then we get this and do that. Yeah, I think the main thing that's kind of missing for me right now is that it doesn't feel satisfying to pull these things off. When I get money, when I fulfill an order, I want more pizzazz. I want like fireworks. I want like to really feel like I'm getting like some money and stuff. Right now it's like, sure, a sound effect it plays, but it's like, that's it. And like the moment is past, it just doesn't feel that satisfying. Ah, shit. Ran out of time? God damn it. I was gonna fulfill them orders. Alright, but we did alright. More kinds of minerals. Sure, whatever. Should I guess I can't do that? I don't have enough. Okay, let's see if we can get down and... yeah, get some more of... We've got a good surplus on a lot of these things, but yeah, we gotta dig down here for the more coppery bronze ones or something. Okay, let's get up there. I might have wasted my time. Okay. Charcoal and iron or whatever it's here. Got it. Got it. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Alright. Now we've bought ourselves a couple of seconds down to the salt mines. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, let's get back. Imagine being like a customer. They just come up to the desk and they're like, is anybody here? But you just hear like drilling and the ground is like shaking beneath you. Alright, there we go. It's kind of weird how that one tries to like throw you off a little bit, the recipe for that. It like, because it picks like the 3rd box, then goes back to the 2nd box, then goes to the 4th box, where it's like, if it stayed, because like the first recipe, it's like number 1, then number 2. Whereas this one, it's like number 2, then 2, number 3, then 2, then 4. Why doesn't it just go like, you know, this 2, 3, 4? Why's it gotta like kind of try to mix you up? Ah, son of a bitch. I haven't tested if I have stuff in my hands like that at day's end. Does that like screw me over or is it fine? I don't really know. Anyway, same old, same old. I think right now, as much as I like the game, I have to admit right about now, like, you know, my initial first impression was definitely really rocky. I was just like, ugh, what the hell? This is so confusing and stuff. and so on and so forth. But now I'm actually quite liking it. But I will say it's about now-ish where I'm being a little bit like, son of a bitch, where I'm like, like, you know, oh, I thought I was trying to hit down to go down. Silly me, that would make sense. Anyway, but it's about now that I'm kind of feeling like I would probably quit. I would be like, I feel like I've seen all the game has to offer, and it's not really, you know, it's not really introducing more, pardon the pun, depth, I suppose. I mean, it's literally introducing depth, I suppose, and there are more gems and stuff like that, and sure, it's getting a little bit more complicated in that you need to go to different floors or something, but I would prefer a bit more of interesting complexity to the gameplay. It's just the same but more, instead of like introducing some interesting new varieties or something like that. Maybe like a whole new machine that adds another step to the processing or what have you or something. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, a cat over, oh, that's really cool. Damn, these are a lot of good upgrades. All right, that's really nice. But like for example, if you play other job sims like Papa's Pizzeria, it's like not only is it introducing like more ingredients one by one, but it's also like introducing new ways to like slice the pizza. You got like quarter bake, half bake, full bake, you know, like well done and stuff, and a lot of nuances and complicated recipes to take care of. Meanwhile, this thing is kind of just being the same, but just more. I don't know if I'm describing it that well. I'm still really enjoying this. It's a pretty good game. I don't know if it's like top 10 or anything like that, but as much as I had a little bit of a rocky start and I'm getting a little bit bored by now, I'd still say this is aight. It was a pleasant surprise. It was certainly a lot better than I thought it was going to be. So yeah, well done. Doink. All right. Next up, it's Awesome Calculator by Deaen, I guess. Or maybe just Deaen. We'll go with that. Okay, judging from the thumbnail, this is definitely looking like some sort of fake OS game, a la something like, say, Hypnospace Outlaw, or our very own Shrimple OS. But yeah, I wonder what this is going to be. I'd say it's 50-50. It's either going to be one of those fake OS kind of detective games, like Hypnospace Outlaw, or it's going to be one of those kind of horror games, where it's like, oh, it looks all goofy, awesome calculator, but then it turns into some sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Creepypasta or what have you. Let's see what we got here. Or it could literally just be a calculator, but I'm going to assume if it is just a calculator, it's going to have some weird sort of like hidden functions that you plumb through. So yeah, okay. Awesome calculator. X. Oh, I can move it around. Okay. Alright. At by Deaen. Special thanks to Jeffel. Oh, okay. Sure. So we got operators. Okay. I really wish the opacity for the drop-down was a little bit more. It's like, it's difficult to read, especially when like they're kind of like overlapping over like, you know, other stuff in the background. Like I do like when I hover over it, it gets high opacity and much more readable, but still. Okay, so like 1 plus 1 is... Wow, it's 2. Alright, well, very cute musical cue. Okay. That's 9 times 9. That's 81, baby. Can it do it? Okay. I'm worried that maybe that's all this game is, I suppose. It's just that, and that's pretty much it. I'm going to assume now, I'm glancing down and I can see all these various calculators. I'm going to assume it's got something like, 60 plus 9 is what? 60? Maybe not. No sort of thing popped up. Okay, well, this is a funny little joke gag game or something. It certainly got some pizzazz to it, some juice, but yeah, what do we got down here? First time, 0 divided by 0. 9 plus 10? What do you mean? 9 plus 10? Wait, what? Is that an in joke? I feel like I've kind of heard that before. Like something plus 9 should be 19, but they say 21. Is that like, I want to say Gura or something like that? I think I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Pardon me. What's the joke again? Hang on. What's 9 plus 10? Oh, it's a song? First spoken in a Vine video. Oh, okay, I had no idea. Sorry. I went straight to VTubers. I've heard a lot of VTubers be terrible at math, so that's the first thing I could think of. Okay, so it's got like some hidden jokes and gags in here. Calculate 5 times, calculate 10 times. Find the coupon. Calculate 20. Are you okay? Yeah. Get random cantaloupe result. Huh. What about, yeah, what happens if I do that? Does it like blow up? Indeed. Oh, do we get a double medal bonus? Times 5 and 0 by 0? Find the coupon. Maybe he's behind the box? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the, oh, there it is. Okay. So a little bit of like a cute little quirky joke game or something we got here. Not too shabby. Like, you know, I've been encountering a couple of other, like, you know, April's Fool's gag games or something like this. But, this one, not that bad. It's got some chops. Like I said, it's certainly got some pizzazz. And it's got a lot of, you know, little hidden jokes and gags in there. So, these things usually aren't my type of thing. I actually want a, you know, game, a proper game. But, you know, for a little joke gag thing, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's SummonWare by HelperWesley. Ooh, cool. Alrighty. What do we got here? Really cool thumbnail, really intriguing. SummonWare. We got some dude just slouching back on his couch with crazy kneecaps. And I can't quite tell. It almost looks like he has like a hood or something. And I can't tell if the couch arms are like kind of like supposed to be like some altars or some sort of like, you know, something like that. Statue, like maybe for a ritual or something. I don't really know what to think about that. SummonWare. I wonder what it's going to be. If I were to guess, I haven't seen this, like, and I do follow HelperWesley. I must have missed this. If I was to guess, I'm thinking, you know, something necromancer themed with summons and stuff. Maybe a little bit like, wasn't there that game called like Bone Razor Minions? Maybe it's something like that. I'm also seeing a bit of a checkerboard. For some reason, I'm thinking kind of like an auto battler where you summon things. Let's see what we got. Click. Oh. What we got is full screen. Let me change my captcha. Click. Alright. SummonWare. Okay. So yeah, we got this wizard, like bum, just wizard hippie or something like that. Wizard slacker, chilling back, playing his Game Boy or what have you. Alright. Pretty solid main menu. Really good solid first impression. I like it. Let's hit start and see what the gameplay is. Player 1 start. Sure or nah? What happens if I eat nah? Did I say eat nah? Sorry. What happens if I press nah? I guess we just go back to the main menu, yeah? Okay. Eat, sleep, game, repeat. Or eat, sligare. Sure. Well, it says drag gems, and that's what I was going to do immediately, so... Yeah, do I just... get it all the way down? Oh. Huh? Wait, what's going on? What? Oh! I think I get it. Is it like yeah, it's a WarioWare game. Okay, okay. And the directions are kind of over here in the corner, which makes it a little bit tricky to do. Do I just do that? Okay, okay. It's a little bit, I hate how it's like, oh, the objective's up here in the corner, and the controls are over here in the corner. Like, there's a reason in WarioWare why it puts it front and center. It's like, stir! And then, like, a little, like, you know, image of, like, the controls that are being used or something like that. Click goat. Alright, stab right there. Okay, so, it's a, oh, spam A and D. Alright, I was trying to click and hold. I felt like it would have been a lot better if I would click and hold that. Use WADs to do what? Hold 3 poses? Oh, okay. Oh, we were wooing it or something? Okay, not too bad of a, you know, a little WarioWare type thing. It's okay. Like I said, it's just, I don't know why the frickin' controls and stuff like that are stuffed all the way in the corner instead of being like front and center or something. Spam? Spam what? Oh, spam space. Okay. Gotcha. I was hitting WASD, I was clicking, I was just like, even though I know that the things are on the side now, it's easy for me to kind of forget that, I guess. Also, what are these things down here? Is this something like important? Oh, it's the almighty S. The cool S. Alright, well it's not that bad. It's certainly a stylish, cute little, you know, WarioWare-esque game. It's alright. Interesting theme. It's just like, you know, playing WarioWare, but instead of his usual friends like 9volt and whatever the hell the guy's name is, like Disco Steve or what have you. It's some slacker necromancer. Okay, I will admit, I was charmed by it, it was cute, but it's right about now where I'm like, my attention is dropping off and I'm feeling like, I don't really want any more because it's already starting to repeat, you know, the game. So it's like, this really doesn't have enough variety to sustain itself, you know? It's like, we've got like, what, 5 games or something like that? And then it just keeps looping them over and over. It's, yeah, it's losing me. If I was playing this by myself, it's about right now that I would quit. But we will keep going a little bit more just to see if it changes it up. One thing that I'm particularly disappointed about it is that a proper WarioWare game shouldn't just take you to different games and stuff like that. It should also vary the games or something in certain types of ways, like evolve the games. You know, like say there's a mini game where you need to press space to dodge like a car or something like that. Usually what happens in WarioWare is first, it's just very simple. A car comes at you and you dodge over it. Simple. But then like maybe later on, it introduces other cars that jump or something. So it's like, no, you need to stand there instead of trying to jump over it or something. And then maybe it introduces 2 cars in a row, so you need to jump over both of them. And maybe it's difficult to time that and so on and so forth. So yeah. Like, okay. I'm wondering what is... Oh, that's it? It just ends? It doesn't say, like, your high score was 19 or something like that. It's a new high score. That's it? It doesn't even have, like, settings or anything like that either. Huh. Alright, well, I think I've gotten all I can out of the game. Like I said, it's not too shabby. It's certainly got great presentation and pizzazz. It's certainly got the chops to be a really cool WarioWare type game, but it really let me down because not only does it have a very small variety of minigames, it also, the minigames do not evolve or try to, you know, challenge you or switch things up or trick you progressively. It's just the same thing over and over. Also, it's lacking niceties such as like a high score counter, you know, your previous record was this, but like if I hit shore, is it going to say like, no, I'm not seeing something. And like I said, the directions are weird to get used to. But I mean, I got used to it eventually, so it's not that bad. It just kind of confuses you at the start. But yeah, little bit of a letdown, I suppose. It's all right, but it is kind of like a little, yeah. So, yeah. Moving on for now. I feel like I got the gist of it. I do like how it has a lot of failure animations. That's really cute. I'm always bummed out in WarioWare where if you fail a game, all it does is just say like, oh boy, and then just like end. I like that this actually has a lot of like fancy cinematics. That's really crazy that when you get a game over, all that happens is it just disappears. It should do like something a little bit more fancy. Like I say, a high score, maybe like, you know, like at least play a voice clip like, oh man, total wipeout. But I don't fucking know. Anyway, like I said, it's alright, but in its current incarnation, it feels kind of rough. It needs a lot of meat on its bones. It's as skinny as this guy's chicken legs, I would say, unfortunately. So, yeah. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Would You Still Love Me If I Was a Worm by Guy-Unger. Yes, truly, a question for the ages. You know, I think it was Socrates who first... never mind. Okay. Thumbnail looks pretty cute, nice and goofy and cartoony, and it's certainly eye-catching and memey and stuff. I wonder what this game is going to be. Partly looking at it, I have a feeling it's just going to be like, I don't know, some sort of just like gag game or something, just like for a quick little joke or what have you. Probably doesn't have much meat to it, but I could be proven wrong. If I was to guess what it is, I would think it would be like, I don't know, like one of those Jackbox party games where it's like, it keeps asking you questions over and over. Like, would you love me if I was still a worm? Would you rather sit on an anthill or be covered in leeches? Or blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Heart emoji. Worm emoji. Taking a while to load, but you know, it's a really big question, so it's probably got a really big file size. Yeah, let's see. All right. Oh, click to proceed. Oh, Birdie, I love you so much. Same. Ooh. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Of course. Hi, hi. Am I supposed to read that like, of course, hee hee? I'm so glad because I have to show you something. Ew, gross. What the fuck? It was a little bit weird how the subtitle was on the left side instead of being on the right side. Like, it probably should have been down here because, you know, we've already set up a rule that subtitle on the left is for the left person talking, subtitle on the right is for the, you know, you get the idea. Whatever, it's not that bad. Grr. I have been betrayed. I will murder everyone, every bird. What was it that they say in motherfucking, you know, I am fed up and betrayed by everyone. Luckily, I took videotape evidence. I don't know, whatever. All right. Okay. Whoa. All right. Well, this is a much bigger game than I thought it would be. I guess that's where we start. Okay. Click it. What is this game? Eh? Is this what we're supposed to be doing? So I guess it's kind of like one of those, what would you call this? Like a tower defense auto battler game or something? So every time I summon this, it takes 2 pips, and the pips slowly build up, and I guess this is cash or something? Okay. May as well just keep summoning, I suppose. Huh. Quite the fancy game. I was really surprised that I caught on to what the game was going for really fast. That was kind of overwhelming immediately, but luckily there was enough like UI design. Like for example, when I click the card and immediately the highlighted area appears and, you know, it fades to dark to make it pop even more. Nice stuff. Yeah, I was able to pick that up really fast, and the game certainly got a lot of pizzazz and seems pretty fun. Okay, pick 2 worms. I'll pick Archie and Archie. Oh, is it like, drag them down here? Okay. Alright. certainly a cute little game, not bad. Let's stop by the shop, where I guess we can spend this stuff. Oh, we don't have much. I guess go for fast mana. I guess that's recharge speed. I guess. I wish I could like hover over it and get a little like tooltip or something, but you know. Go to the Netherlands or go to Finland. And then eventually we make it all the way to Down Under. Or we can make it all the way across. Okay, let's head towards the west. Alright. Summon a couple of... Oh, we've lost squires and now we can only summon the archers. Oh shit. This is looking pretty fucking tough. I think what I need to do is, can I like summon the archies in the back? That way they don't try to engage, and like the fort kind of serves as like, oh no, but now they're moving forward. Come on, we gotta get squires up in front. Oh, I can't summon them that very far ahead. Okay, we're slowly building it back. Eh? Find the worms? Wait, what? Well, what was that? What was that moment at the end there? It was like, find the worms, but I already had the worm on. I don't know, that kind of caught me off guard. Before we move on to Ireland, let's spend a little bit more, I guess. Hand size bigger? I guess that's alright. Let's maybe head to Finland. Maybe it's better to stick with, you know, the simpler places instead of moving on immediately. Keep summoning squires so we have a little bit of a meat shield. Well, we're doing pretty well. Summon some archers. More meat. More meat. Let's get all this stuff. Nice! What's tickle? Can't I like click on it to get a readout of what that is? I guess get it. I wonder what that is. Yeah, I wish there was a little bit more tooltips and stuff like that, but it's a really cute and fancy game. This is really cool. I'm honestly really impressed and getting addicted to this. It's really simple, but the game has such pizzazz and such like elegant, smooth design to it that I'm really liking it. Drop 2 worms for a dark gift. Oh, so I can like sacrifice maybe that and then do it. Got Protector. Okay, that's cool. Huh. That's probably pretty good. Maybe that can replace... It also costs 2 mana. That could probably replace what I was doing with the, you know, the squires. Instead... Eh? What the fuck? Huh? Wait, what just happened? Protector... All of a sudden I need to play some sort of mini-game or something? And then, okay. What about Tickle? That... Well, what does it mean by buff? Buff what? I'm really kind of confused by this. Do I just wiggle like this? I'm not sure what it's buffed. I'm really confused by that. I thought those were just gonna be other units. I feel really confused. What the hell is the Protector and the Tickle? I don't get it. Let's get Rain and... Robot? I like robots. Wow! I guess we can get that. Oh no, shit! Ah, I lost the stuff because I didn't fucking pick it up. God damn it, that's really fucking lame. It should be that if I click on the shop, even if I don't automatically scroll over the stuff, it should automatically get picked up. That's really annoying that can happen. God damn it. Anyway, do we just... Oh, I thought we already did that. Oh, whatever. Let's go to Russia. So what's... Oh! What the fuck? Like, why is the Protector a blue card? He summons a minigame, but I did the... What? And he's yellow, so why is he... And why do I keep getting weird stuff like that going on? I don't understand why... I thought I understood it, where it's like, oh, the blue ones are like minigames, but now... How do I do that game over there? The game's really starting to kind of frustrate me because I don't... Like that? There we go. The controls for the minigames are real finicky. I don't know why it's like freezing occasionally and stuff like that. Really weird. Yeah, I don't understand what the point of that guy is. It's not like a unit summoned. I don't know what he does. Anyway, call a robot and Squire and all that. Is it like maybe can I like call him on that? Oh, did he actually just do that? Is it like I drag them somewhere and then the attack is made there? I'm really confused by that. Now that I think about it, yeah. I think the rain guy and also the protector, maybe I can put him over units, because I don't think the square, that usual... I'm getting so fucking confused by this. This is really annoying. Anyway, let's keep going with it. Yeah. Got that, and this time we'll be sure to pick up all the little shards there. Let's go to Ireland, I guess. Alright, so let's try... If I put the tickle over that, does that, like, buff that guy? I don't know what it did. What did that do? Protect this. Squire, Archie, yeah, that's fine. So if I just put rain... Did that attack? I think that's what happened. What about protector right there? Will that protect the archer? Oh yeah, okay. So I think I'm understanding. What happens if I tickle? Is he like shooting faster or something? I can't tell. I don't know what the Poyo does either. How very, very strange. Wow. And then get that stuff. What should I have now? Man, it really takes a long time to get the other ones. More health. Is it just more health for the tower or more health for like the units?
Okay, let's go.
Go. You know what? Actually, back up. Maybe I should go down... Oh! No, it doesn't have any sort of Usually I try to see if the game teaches everything by itself, but I was gonna go down there to see if they had like a glossary or a codex of how the various units work. This one's really weird. I like the game. It's really juicy and fancy and all that type of stuff. I like the idea behind it. But I'm really confused. I just want more units, like the Squire and the Archer, and I want to strategize like this. I'm not understanding how, like, the Protector and Rain and Robot, and I don't understand how those units are. It's like, you place them there and it's just really, really fucking confusing. They need to be, like, color-coded appropriately. Like I said, like, at first I was like, oh, the blue cards are like these minigame cards or something. But then it's like, no, that's not the case. Like, because the tickle is a yellow card, and that just... I don't fucking get it. It's really weird and confusing. I need more tooltips and information. I still think I can kind of work out enough to figure out and play it, but... It's really rough, and I know, if the developer's watching this, they're probably shouting, "We made this in just 72 hours!" And yeah, don't get me wrong, it's very impressive for being made in that short time frame, and I do still like it a lot. I'm still really impressed with this. But yeah, it's still really, really rough and really, really confusing in its state. Anyway, let's move on for now. Also, I just want to check really fast. Does it save the game, or am I going to be all the way back at the beginning once I load this up? Please tell me that you dedicated some amount of your game jam time frame to doing a fucking proper save system. If I need to start all the way back to the start, ooh, I'm gonna be why I oughta. And why is it taking so bloody long to fucking load? Come on. Oh no, it does start over, doesn't it? Ah, man, I lost all my fucking progress. Well, it was just 10 minutes, I suppose. It's not the worst thing in the world, but still, you got a big map here, and you don't think to put a fucking save load system in it? Come on, people. Anyway. Alright, next up, it's Apollo by Dazlog. Alright. Looking pretty cool, interesting thumbnail. It looks like what we got here is, I'm going to assume some sort of like puzzle platformer or maybe an action platformer. I don't know, I'm seeing kind of platformer. It's got like that kind of like, you know, 8-bit NES type of look to it, like Kirby's Adventure, what have you. Anyway, let's see what we got with Apollo. Click to focus. Alright, Apollo. Press space to play. Game made by Dazlog. Music made blah 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 blah. Okay. And I can see at the bottom that it was made for a jam. Okay. Press space. Click. Oh. There we are. There's our little guy. Okay. Can't. Spacebar doesn't do anything. We can move left and right still though. Let's try moving left. Whoop. Makes us flap up. Okay, so do we have a little bit of a Metroid game on our hands here? What's to the right? I'm just a little curious. Okay, well we don't have any sort of jumping powers at the moment, so I guess we gotta go left. Knew I should have trusted my intuition. Always go to the left first. Okay. Yep. Alright, careful not to go into the spikes. Oh, but you still gotta stay there long enough in order to make it to the other side. Okay. Good. Cool. Alright, not too shabby. Oh, jeez. Right. Go. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Go. I'm assuming that when we make it to the end of this hallway or what have you, we'll eventually get like jumping powers. Maybe right now. Oh, there we go. So space to jump. Oh, and it looks like we're a bigger bird now, I think. Okay, and we can only jump once, and that's all we got so far. I suppose we could go to the right and backtrack, but let's head to the left. Maybe it'll... Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, I get you. I get it. So we go all the way to the left to get the jump power up. And then we're going to need to go all the way back to the right, and we're probably going to get, like, flap power up. And then we're going to need to go all the way back here again, and oh boy. Anyway. I get the idea, but ugh, what a hassle. Oi. Doink. Oh, nope. Shouldn't have done that. Ah, jeez. Stay in there a bit. Damn. Yo, this music is bumping. God damn. Alright. I'd say it's a little bit of a mismatch. Like, this is like way too much of like an action-packed track for something like this, you know? Alright, use our little jumps. And we're up here. Oh, is that like drums? Yeah, that's just part of the music track. Like the bunk, 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 bunk. Almost sounds like it should be like a sound effect in the game, not something else, you know? Alright, so now we've unlocked this area. We're jumping across. Up. And we got a little bit of everything. Got it. Oh, can we jump on these guys? Or nope. I guess we need to... Oh, jeez. Guess we need to avoid them. Got it. See ya. Alright. Oh, shit. If you try to jump when you're going up, it kind of eats your jump. Yeah. One of those types of games. Ah, son of a bitch! I tried to jump from the very edge and it just ignored my input. There we go. Alright. Uh-huh. Damn, this track! God damn. They was in the studio murdering this. Alright, go. Go. Alright, I think up here we'll probably get our next power up. Yep, there you go. I'm assuming we got flapping now. Ooh! We got a little like Falco cowlick or something like that. Get ourselves an ahoge. Ah, jeez. At least we don't have to backtrack through the same course again. It's a little bit generous of the game. I wouldn't blame if it pulled that off, but it is nice that we're seeing new challenges. Although, I wonder if this is actually kind of like hard. I wonder if it would have been better and easier if we didn't, you know, do that. If we did just go back down and backtrack. Oh wait, no, I don't think it would have been possible. There was an updraft, a very like thin vertical corridor updraft. We wouldn't be able to go back down, yeah. Alright. Got it. Got it. Oh! I was really tempting fate there. That was dangerous. I should have just played it safe. Okay. Go. Oh shit. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, jeez. Close. Oh, we might be back at the start now? I'm presuming when we fall down, we'll be back at the very beginning? Or close enough. I see. We're back at that beginning. You know, it's kind of curious when we're up here, there's this pathway to the right. I wonder if that's like a secret or something? Let me flap over here to the right just for a second to see if like there's some sort of like shaft like up here that I could crawl into. Maybe not. Maybe it was just decoration. Let's just head back. Ah, fuck you. Oi. Got it. I suppose I could do this instead of going all the way to the left. Is this like wait, hang on. I'm kind of worried. Like, I don't know if I want to go up here because I'm almost like, oh no, is this, if I get up there, is that going to be like the ending or something? We smooch and it's over? If that's the case, fuck that. I ain't got time for that. There's secrets. And I must acquire all secrets. I gotta get like the super happy mega ending or whatever, you know? Although it could pull like a braid or something on me where the super happy like mega ending for completionists is actually way worse than the regular ending for just normal people. But let's see. Oh, you found my hideout. Hey Dazlog, how's it going? Woo! Is that it? Can I like do something here? Is there something I can like interact with? Ah, is that it? I can't hit any button to like see more text or what have you? Well, very cute hideout you got here, Dazlog. Alright, let's head back to the start. Let's get ourselves the ending, I suppose. We gotta go back to our nest. Down we go. Woo! There we go. Yay! Yeah, I totally knew that was gonna be the ending. It's always something like that. Now they got a new egg, and away they fly. And it continues once again. Does it literally just let you just like play over again? That is kind of funny. Or is it gonna like end if I go here? No, it just literally has an infinite loop, I suppose. That's funny. You'd think that it's just after it would lay the egg, it would just like fade to black and roll credits or something. But it lets you infinitely loop if you want. That's cute. Anyway, not too shabby. Just a nice little short and sweet Metroid game or something. It's okay. You know, it doesn't blow me away or anything like that, but it's a perfectly fine little short and sweet adventure. So, yeah, well done. Very cute. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Jim Brimstone, Devil Advocate. You don't need double talk, you need blah blah blah. Anyway, by aplovestudio. Okay. Another feature from AP Love. I could tell the art's very iconic. Okay, Jim Brimstone, Devil Advocate. If I was to assume, I'd say it's probably a little bit of a, rip on Ace Attorney or something like that. So it'll probably be a little visual novel-y or a bit detective-y or something like that. But let's see what we got. All right, click. Oh, any key. I suppose that makes sense. Not clicking. All right. Game contains blah blah blah. It's about devils. Yeah. Case 1: State versus Groves. All right. Remember what I said earlier. Oh, so it is playing out like a visual novel as I expected. Okay. Just stick to that, and you two will be off the hook in no time. Wait a minute. Is this? They're looking a bit familiar. I haven't played the game, but is this supposed to be a riff on? Isn't there? I forget what it's called. Like a curious case of whatever. It's about like these two like fucking like crazy siblings or something. Maybe there's incest or whatever. I don't fucking know. I feel like I've seen it on Steam. I don't know if it's a rip on it. They could just be ordinary goth people. I don't know. Anyway, court sign session. Austin and Lila Groves. That is correct. Austin and Lila Groves are guilty of first-degree murder and cannibalism involving their neighbor. Damn. I see. Oh dear. How do you know it was blood and not strawberry jam? Well, I'd say those machines were rigged. Yeah. Okay, sure. Okay. What happens if I just say it's blood? I wonder if this is one of those things where I say it's blood, and they'll be like, you said it wasn't blood. It's like, no, I think it's blood, I just don't think it was theirs, or something like that. Let's go for the straight wacky punch. Okay, so no. I guess whenever I play these visual novel games, I always think of going for like the crazy answer, because sometimes that actually turns out to be the right one. They don't want you to play it straight. They want you to... Anyway. Okay, I guess I blew it. Alright, then it was fucking ketchup. Has that much ketchup? What sort of reason is that? Okay, pasta sauce then. Yeah. Making dinner. Lodged into the victim's body with both their fingerprints. I see. If the knife had their fingerprints on it. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's how... I think you misspelled ensued. In altercation ensued. Anyway, it's fine. And then the knife ended up in her. How did the knife end up in the victim's body? Tripped. Yeah, even though they had the fingerprints on it, like I said, they just used to chop that up, and then they put the knife by the side, and then it like fell off the counter, she tripped, and she fell on it. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. Why are you going with this? Anyway. We're in the process of devouring the victim's corpse. Body cam footage. Prove them guilty. Oh dear. They just didn't want to waste the fucking good meal. It was pasta sauce. It's delish. Exactly. We need more music or something like that. Right when he says that, the music needs to like fade out from like, you know, there needs to be like the troublesome music, like, ooh, and then music, he's like, if that was the case, it goes silent, and then it goes. Anyway, come on, why is it so drab? Anyway, you gotta spice this up a bit if you're doing this Ace Attorney thing. That's because they were eating meatballs. It was part of the pasta. Exactly. And that's exactly what I said. I'm really in tune with this motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Well, consider it. Yep. Yeah, I rest my case. Yeah, I bet you are, because you just can't handle the truth. Yeah. Finds the defendant. Ah, what the hell? Defendant, oh, come on. Wait, but we did everything right, didn't we? I mean, we did lose 2 pips or something, but we got guilty and it says to retry, but is there anything else we can do? Hang on. Let me just try fast forwarding, I suppose. Uh-huh. It was pasta sauce. Like, do any of these other ones work out or something like that? Because I'm going to try all 3 of these other responses, and if they don't lead towards another, like, route or something like that, where maybe that leads to the non-guilty route, maybe, like, the tripped route leads to a guilty route because you can't do it or something, maybe there's multiple right answers. I'm going to try all 3 of these. Let's see. So, seppuku. Okay, no, it just gets slammed. Burglar. Gets slammed. Murder. Gets slammed. Alright. What the hell? Guilty. Yeah. That's odd. Huh. I mean, it's a cute little game and stuff like that. It's funny. I'm kind of getting into it. It feels pretty polished. Like, you know, the text system works perfectly fine. It fast forwards and advances properly. The only thing I'm worried about is that, you know, if you were playing the game and you were like, I want to, like, fast forward to, like, you know, the questions. I don't want it to be like, you know, you could easily end up doing something like that. I wish, like, when you get to an answer portion, it should, like, ignore inputs for, like, a full, like, maybe, like, I don't know, 2-3 seconds or something like that. Like, it should wait, like, a brief moment before, like, it pops up the responses and starts accepting, you know, inputs and stuff. So you don't have a situation like that go on. But still, that's really weird. I don't know why we got the guilty response. Is there any way to get a non-guilty response? Maybe if you do a perfect run or something, I'm assuming maybe that's the case. But that feels really lame. Like, if you get to the end, that should just be it, you know? It's like, hang on, let's just keep saying ketchup. Alright, I'm kind of curious. Let's just do this really fast. If it gives me a non-guilty, if I do the same answers, but with full life, I'm gonna be really annoyed, because that's really, really dumb. Anyway. It was pasta sauce. Uh-huh. Right. Yeah, tripped. Uh-huh. Okay, gruesome footage. Meatballs. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay, now what happens? And... Alright, fuck you. One, I should have gotten non-guilty when I got all the responses right the first time. I shouldn't have to play it all the way over again to get a perfect. That's fucking stupid. Also, it's fucking stupid why do you play the same, like, downer sound effect? Or something. You should be playing something like, yay! And it should be like happy or something, like confetti or something like that, you know? Why play the same if it's like, it makes me feel like I lost or something like that, even though it's... Anyway. Oh, and there's actually more? Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, that was... I don't know. It was cute. I like it. It's very like funny and stuff like that. I like it, but that is really dumb how it's like, oh, you got all the right answers without running out of lives, but sorry, you got to go back and now replay it, get all the right answers without making any mistakes. It's pointless. What's the point of the live system if it doesn't... Phoenix Wright doesn't fucking do that. If you're low on the health bar, it doesn't suddenly go like, yeah, you said everything right in the end, but nah, fuck you. Guilty. Anyway, okay. Interesting that there's more cases in there. I guess I'll come back and try it out later, but for now, that's my opinion on the game. Funny and nice, but kind of rough. Like, one, I wish it had a little bit more pizzazz, like music to spice it up, and two, the live system is really fucking stupid in its current, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Affordable Healthcare. Wow, doesn't that sound lovely? By gheedu, or maybe G-he Education, or gheedu. I don't know. We'll just go with gheedu. Anyway, all right. Cute little thumbnail, cool little title graphic and stuff like that. Holy moly! Don't know what's going on here. If I have to assume, it looks like, you know, one versus many. I'm going to assume survivors like, or top-down shooter, or something like that. That's what I'm going for. Anyway, affordable healthcare. Interesting stuff. I'm going to assume it's like something like, oh, you're a white blood cell and you're blowing the hell out of all these like various viruses or something, and you keep powering up survivors like. If it doesn't turn out to be like that, feel free to make that game. Anyway, affordable healthcare, looking good. Good first impression, you know, really cool thumbnail and stuff. Let's see what we got. Oh, and I do see at the bottom, at the corner of my eye, this is alpha. Okay, well, good. That's why we're here, I suppose. Hopefully we could deliver some good feedback. All right, select level. Okay. For being an alpha, this is actually a pretty solid menu. We got a nice little pointer. It reacts, it clicks. When we hover over stuff, it changes. That's really nice. All right, let's check this out. Hello. I'm Neuron. Welcome to the tutorial. I kind of wish you could just like click anywhere, but that's fine. See that little red guy? That's a red blood cell. Oh, I fucking called it! I knew it was gonna be like, you know, bodies at work or something like that. Alright. Sure. Feed them whenever they get hungry. Oh, so it's like Insane Aquarium or something. You will see them turn blue when that happens. Just click near them with left mouse to spawn oxygen. Touches the ground, it will despawn. Make sure to spawn them away from it. Spawning oxygen costs $1. Give it a go. Alright. So we're chilling. Up, now they're hungry. And it drops down. Yeah, it's like, call it oxygen and stuff, but it may as well just be fish food, you know? We all know what this is. It's just the sane aquarium. Or any other type of, you know, seaman or what have you. Do you see that? Your first red blood cell has grown in size. Oh, did it? And I barely noticed it. Doesn't seem that much bigger. Start to drop coins. Click on the coins before they hit the ground to collect them. Keep feeding your cell. Alright. Oops, I guess I didn't need to do that. Oh, I guess that still worked. Okay. So sure, still a little fish tank thingamajiggy, that's fine. One of these type of idle clicker type games and what have you. It's alright. Incredible job. Do you see the button on the left? Indeed. Spawn more red blood cells. Try it now. Sure. And it's $25, and we can even do another one, 30. Alright, that's nice. Although, that might have been dangerous what I just did there. Spawning them too fast. We could have not even had any money to spawn oxygen, and that would have been really bad. Although I guess we could have hopefully gotten some, money being dropped in time. So we just gotta raise up these tiny guys until they become a big guy like that, and start. Oh, you just got a fever. All right. Rapidly click on them to defeat them. Good luck. Okay, fair enough. Whoop. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is that it's using the same clicking for everything. I'm worried that, like, if I'm rapidly clicking on them, aren't I gonna, like, end up accidentally buying a bunch of oxygen and wasting money or something if I, just miss them a bit? I don't know how I feel about that, but anyway. Look like a pro already. Let me unlock the rest of the shop buttons for you. Most important one is the DNA. You need to buy 3 of them to finish a level. Oh, okay. Huh. Buying DNA will also increase the level's difficulty. So maybe a strategy would be like to stockpile a bunch of money, then just buy all 3 DNA just really fast or something? I wonder, because that actually does seem like it would be the right strategy, wouldn't it be? And that would be kind of lame, because then it's like, shouldn't you be trying to drive them into being more difficult or something? I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe we get more cash. Increases on-screen oxygen limit? I don't really know if I need that. Increases oxygen quality? Huh. I wonder what that's all about. Oop! Hang on, little guy. Pick all that up. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, I'm assuming oxygen quality makes it so that these guys eat more? Wait, something I'm thinking about. Even when they're not hungry, can I still feed them? Like, will they still go for it? Oh, I can't even send more down. Interesting. I guess I'll increase the limit just in case I get screwed like that. Should I just be spawning more of these guys, I guess? Oh, jeez. Hang on. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what I was worried about happening. Spawning too much of that type of stuff. But I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, it does seem like the red blood cells home into where the oxygen is. Like, if I place it over there, they'll kind of get it, by themselves. So I actually don't need to really place it by them like I was doing. I could just drop it everywhere and they'll swarm towards it. Jeez, we're getting a lot of these invaders, huh? Fuck you! Fuck you! And fuck you. I guess the only kind of bad thing about this system is that it can be a little, bad on your wrist being forced to click that many times. It'd be nice if I could click and hold, I suppose. So yeah, should I just do... Because I guess I could do that, and I feel like that's kind of bad. I feel like it shouldn't allow me to just stockpile and then burn through it all in one good. I want to be forced to raise the difficulty and live with that or something, Either it should increase the thresholds or something, or it should be like Risk of Rain, where there should be maybe some sort of time limit, where it's like, you gotta finish it in 5 minutes though, so you can't just stick with level 1 because you need to increase to level 2, because level 2 increases the amount of money that the red blood cells give out, so it's worth the risk or something like that, I'm feeling like... But that's what I'm giving feedback about, I suppose. Alright, we did the tutorial. I guess we'll try level 1. I wonder if it's going to be different. Oh, look at that. Got a little fella there. I wonder what they're all about. Do they also get hungry for oxygen? Still gotta wait to get red blood cells. I do like how you don't... It slowly fills up with green to let you know when you have enough money to actually, get it. That's a nice little touch. It's like you'd think you just need to, there'd be a bunch of buttons and you'd have to memorize it, but... Oh, foreign invaders. There they are. Fuck you. Get some money. Oops, I didn't mean to put that down. Hopefully, go snatch it. I'm sorry it's all the way over there, but, gotta live with it. Oh shit, I just did what I said I shouldn't do before, which is that, now I still don't know what this little, guy's issue is. Oh, okay, calling down oxygen just takes $1, so guess it's fine. You know, I really feel like you shouldn't make it like money, you know? It's like, if you're already going to make this game be like, you know, an analogy, like, where it's like, oh, your red blood cells and stuff like that. It's like, no, then don't make it that you're getting money. Make it that you're getting, I don't fucking know, mitochondria. Or make it that you're getting atoms or something. You know, some sort of molecular physics type currency or something like that, just to keep it going. Money seems so out of place. I know it's kind of intuitive, I suppose, but if you're already going to make it so that it's like, you're not feeding them fish food, you're feeding them oxygen, and you're doing all that stuff. It's like, go whole hog, you know? But whatever, it's not the worst thing in the world to have the system like that. Anyway, if I have to be honest, it's like, it's alright, but I'm kind of getting a little bit sick of this. It's just the same thing over and over. It's just like, alright, viruses come in, you click them, you get some money, you're slowly building up, you know, your guys when they get hungry, feed them oxygen. You know, the only power-ups we can get being like increased quality and oxygen limit, you know, that's not particularly exciting. Why should I ever spend money to increase, you know, the amount of pellets I can put down at once? Just put them, you know, one by one, and it's fine. Then I can save money. Like, I don't know, that seems like an annoying, like, I guess it's trying to go for like a convenience cost, but I feel like as a gamer I'm always gonna feel compelled to be like, oh, well, I'll just play smart and not do that. And that kind of creates a worse experience for me, technically, because I'm not doing the right thing, but whatever. And then I guess we buy that. It's just kind of weird. It's like, you know, like I said with the DNA, it's like I'm buying it and the difficulty's increasing, and that should be a nice risk-reward, but I don't... Like, yeah, this is actually interesting. I'm like, ooh, more enemies. This is cool. Like, something to think about. And I don't know what this character's doing. Like, is he like a soldier or something? I don't really get it. But like, I want there to be some sort of, you know, compulsion in order to go into the higher difficulty level. Otherwise, it's like, what's the point? I'll just choose the boring but safe route of just sticking in tier 1 and just feeding them up bit by bit. It should be that, like, you need to do the DNA in order to make your guys grow bigger and then thus drop more money. And then there should be like a time limit that forces you to do that as well, or something. You know, I'm just spitballing. I'm sure you as the developer, if you're watching, can think up an even more creative way of doing this. But it's like, you know, there's a reason Risk of Rain has, for example, the difficulty constantly increasing. It's to perform like a nice dynamic where it's like, oh, you want to stay in the level so you can grind up and become really powerful, but we can't let you do that because that would be super boring. We gotta compel you to go forward and, you know, take risks because that provides interesting play. Anyway. Seems like a rather cute game, but like I said, it's kind of bare bones at the moment, and I don't think it has a good design structure for motivation and risk and reward and stuff like that. So right now it's kind of rough. You know, it's shaping up to be, you know, a little idle fish tank type game, but I'm not really seeing anything special, or there's no real good hook or something. Like I said, right now all it is just a worse insane aquarium without anything to really differentiate itself. It's just a reskin. It just puts blood cells. And like I said, it even feels kind of half-assed on that because it's still got money instead of doing something neat like, oh, here's your cell currency or atoms or whatever or something. Mitochondria. Anyway, I mean, it's still an alpha, so whatever, but I gotta be harsh on it because this early on, there should be something, you know, game jams. Even early on, there should be a spark I should be able to see. Some sort of interesting, oh, that's how this is going to grow up. And right now, I'm not really seeing anything. It's just, I don't know, right now it's just a worse clone. It doesn't really have anything to kind of differentiate itself. But hopefully my rambling provides some insight on that, and it becomes something cool in the future. And I'll feel, and my foot will be in my mouth there. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Gacha Panic. Not Gacha. Hate Gacha. All my homies hate Gacha. Anyway, by Squidly. Alright, Gacha Panic, huh? So we got a little schoolgirl, rainbows and stuff, bunch of people caught in what I'm assuming is one of those little capsules, what have you. Huh, Gacha Panic. Well, I assume it's going to have gacha. I'm going to assume it's like a random little, capsule machine type gameplay, but I wonder what it's all going to be about. I really don't have the foggiest, but it does have a cool thumbnail, so it looks like it's got some, good effort put into it, so I'm intrigued. Let's see what we got here, Squidly. Alright, Gacha Panic. Press Z or click to start. Alright, click. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't expect a top-down RPG. Okay. Walk, run, or use touch. Z. Use gachapons to get new friends. That's not how you get friends. Beat up monsters to earn money. Rent is due every minute. What fucking world do you live in? God damn. Meet the rent or get evicted. Okay. Buddy, where's my rent? Collecting every minute. How do I beat up these guys? I thought maybe I'd just run into them or something. Where's the capsule machine? So we do that. Okay, we got Officer Jim. Does Officer Jim? Oh, okay. He's fighting. It's all kind of automated, I suppose, and we're getting money. No! Fuck. Okay. Well, we lost him. Maybe we should. Oh, it's on cooldown. I can't get another one, but maybe the idea is that I should get like a team of 2. Because if I just do 1, that's not going to work out. But now I'm putting myself at risk because I'm already behind. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get enough cash. Alright, let's go. Okay, this might work out. We're getting... Oh, okay, we cleared rent. That's good. Alright, nice. Okay. Let's buy another... Oh, shit! I just fucked up! Oh my god, I thought I'm bad at math. I thought I had enough. I thought I had enough that I could buy a gacha right there, but I should have fucking waited. I'm an idiot. Let's try that again. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so buy some gachapons. Alright. Get that one. Oh, jeez. Okay. I guess that works out. But yeah, let's wait and get another one. Bolster our forces. Okay. We got Herman. We got that. Alright. Go at him. Collect money. Alright, it's really tough because the game, it really makes you like hit the ground running with these really slow, low time limits and stuff like that. But oh Jesus Christ! I didn't even mean to do it right there. I was just I meant to walk past it. God damn it! I was just seeing what it was. I didn't mean to get that close. All right. Well, we're doing fine, I suppose. Oh, be careful, don't buy the 300 one. Don't screw yourself. So we just keep walking around. I guess I can sprint, that's true. Alright, paid the rent. Now we can buy more gachapon. And get more kills. And now the rent has been increased to 750. That's a lot. I'm buying gachapon, but I don't even know if I need to. My guys are still really holding up, and they're kicking ass, so... In fact, my problem right now isn't my army, like, living or dying. It's the fact that I'm worried we're not even going to be able to find enough enemies to get the currency we need. Jeez. Move. Do we have, like, some sort of radar or something we can do? Oh, Jesus, I didn't fucking mean to do that, god damn it. I wonder if actually our gachapons influence the money or something. I would assume that we get higher money, like, by finding different enemies or something. Fucking hell, god damn it. I didn't even mean to buy that expensive gachapon. If we didn't, it would have been fine. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Go get him. Yep. Alright, let's do the strategy again. Stick with it. Oh, get that cash. Come on. Oh, thank you for working hard. But yeah, don't get yourself killed. Gotta wait for a lot of people. Once we have a big army, that means you guys will be less prone to being attacked. Okay, we'll go for one more. I think 3 should be perfectly fine. The only problem is that, like, I gotta be honest, like, it's about now that I would probably, you know, I'm already kind of like, you know, I'll keep playing because I'm doing it as part of the recording, but I'm already kind of like, I feel like I've kind of seen everything, and now I'm kind of bored, and I'm not sure if I want to continue, because all that seems to happen is that, you know, the requirements for money goes up, but, like, right now it just seems like smooth sailing. I can kill everything before it. Oh! Well, finally, a new fucking enemy. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Oh, shit! We got fucking toasted there, god damn it. That's what I was. Why didn't this happen before? Why is this only happening now? All of a sudden now, we don't have any more of the slimes. We just got this type of stuff. Those guys are pretty tough, I guess. Oh, but it looks like we got a lot of money, I think. Hang on. We gotta finish, because it was just kind of lame, because last time, no new enemies were being introduced. Oh, this one's a gold one. What's up with that? I guess that was nice. Oh, you guys saw something? Oh, a rat? Damn! They fucking got KO'd. Shit. Come on, get a Moai face. Alright. Hang on, let me get some more army members. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, actually, we're getting a lot of money. It's very... I really feel like we're getting a lot of money, but it doesn't feel like we're getting the money. I'm surprised when I look up to the counter and I see how much money we're getting, because it's not... I feel like the game should make it more evident. There should be, like, explosions of cash, big coins and stuff like that, you know? But I'm not really seeing any of that. Anyway, keep getting more gachapons, keep beating up these guys. Oh shit, we're toast. God damn it. Get back in. Yeah, now it's getting a little bit better. It was just really weird that in our first run, we didn't really encounter any new enemies or something like that, you know? It was just slimes. Now I'm a little bit more interested since we can find more enemies. Although, to be honest, if I were to say what I think would be better, it would be that, oh, super lucky gachapon. It would be that what should happen is that you should have, like, a map, or a, like, or you should have to spend money a la something like COD Zombies to open up new sections of the map where they're tougher enemies and stuff like that. Like, maybe I actually have walked into, like, a higher damage area or something, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like that first gameplay I just got screwed, and then now this gameplay I'm just getting more lucky or something, that now they're actually properly spawning instead. Jesus, we're getting fucking screwed here. I probably need to buy from the 1000s more than I am buying from these things. Come on, fight it out, fight it out. Come on, keep going. Luckily, we're still getting money during beating them up. It's not all just a payday at the very end once you get the killing blow. So that's kind of working out. Rent only gets higher. Yeah. Ooh, do we get Jotaro? Get him, man, get him. Come on. Oh, that's a fun guy. I get it, because we're killing mushrooms. Oh, yuck. Anyway, keep buying some gachapon. Let's see if we can find one of those thousands things. We might not get lucky enough. Come on, beat him up. Jeez, this guy's rough. Fucking hell. Killed us. Anything over here? Get him, Bigfoot. Another gachapon, thank you. Let's go back. I want you guys to finish off this fucking shrimp over here. Get him. Alright. May as well buy from this as well. Ooh, Very handsome fella, okay. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Jeez, rent's getting higher and higher. Are we gonna be able to do this? Let's see what other machines we can find. Oh, there we go, the 1,000 one. I bet we gotta get, like, really important stuff from there, right? I wonder if actually the 1,000s, do they give you, like, guaranteed more powerful units? Or is it gonna be like, no, you still have a chance of getting, like, peasant. It's just you have a higher chance of getting a powerful unit, maybe. Oh, jeez, this blue guy ain't no fucking joke. Damn, we lost Jotaro! No! Come on, you guys can finish this guy off, right? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Come on, I gotta buy more. Oh, got super lucky. Get him, Queen Eve, get him! Come on. Damn, this guy's really fucking hard. Yeah, beat up monsters, I'm going. Jeez, now we need 10,000. This guy's taken like fucking years to beat up. I gotta go down to like that one. Oh my god, there's multiple of these things. Shit. Maybe what I need to do is, where's the 1,000 machine? Yeah, maybe I just need to park my butt in front of this 1,000 machine. Alright, keep going. Super lucky Gachapons! Now we're cooking. You have to spend money to make money. Yeah, just park ourselves outside here with these 1,000 ones. Oh man, and now we gotta fucking move. We gotta move. We're fucking out of money. Yeah. Beat the fuck out of that guy. Oh shit, I didn't even mean to buy a gachapon there. Beat him up, man. Beat him up. Kill him. I need the fucking money in 5 fucking seconds, or else we are in deep shit. Damn.
And the world laughs with you. Cry and you cry alone.
Alright. Well, it's a pretty cute kind of like idle auto battler type of game or something like that. I would say it's, like I say, a little bit too simple for its own good, and like I said, it was really weird how my first playthrough, I felt like I got really screwed. It's just I wasn't getting the higher tier enemies for some reason, so maybe there's something weird going on with the spawn system. I wish there was something a bit more, like I said, kind of like COD Zombies, where it's like, in order to help guide your player towards like higher spawns and stuff like that, maybe it should be like, unlock doors, now you're in the new biome or area or what have you. There you fight the higher enemies and stuff. It might allow a little bit better progression instead of just running around the city blindly and just hoping for the appropriate spawns or something. You know, I'd like a little bit more control, because it's already really down to luck or something. I also wish there was a little bit more sound effects or something. Maybe I'm wishing for the wrong thing and I'll regret it or something, but you know, if there was more like, and like I said, even though we were getting higher and higher money, it didn't feel like we were getting higher and higher money. I know technically I think we were getting bigger coins, but it happens so fast. We need like explosions of coins happenings, and it's going like as we like suck it all in. It needs to be like higher pitched sounds as we're getting that money and stuff like that. You know, it just felt like we were kind of not really progressing, but just spinning our wheels, walking in the same place. And yeah, it was a little bit rinky dinky, but I still thought it was rather cute and addictive, so well done. Would I play it again? Probably not. It just feels like it's kind of down to luck and spawning. You know, I've already, my trust meter has gone down a little bit. You know, it feels like we get kind of screwed, and also it just doesn't feel that satisfying, so I probably wouldn't play that much further, but still, cute little experience. That was alright. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Hell's on Hold by OblivionCreator. Alrighty, well, not a bad thumbnail. It's a nice little custom graphic or something, but I will say the thumbnail's kind of weird. It's just, you know, it's just a box. Maybe it's supposed to be like a computer monitor or something, but you'd think, you know, why not use the whole space here? Instead, you got a lot of negative space here on the edges. Why not just, I don't know, whatever, it's fine. But Hell's on Hold. I really have no idea what the gameplay could be. I mean, it looks like it has a computer monitor, so maybe it's one of those fake OS type games. I'm seeing sticky notes. Maybe it's some sort of job simulator or something. Maybe we're like maybe it's like Papers, Please, but we're admitting people to hell. I don't know. If that turns out to be right, that's gonna be great. Oh wait, hell's on hold. I see it now. It's a phone. It's probably it probably is some sort of job sim, maybe like call center type thing. I'm thinking we got some sort of Papers, Please type stuff here. So yeah, let's see what we got. All right, hell's on hold. Yeah, what like you got here, like this this little tile. Why not use that in the negative space of your thumbnail instead of making it just like that boring, but whatever. All right, so we got play and tutorial. It's actually a little bit difficult to see these buttons. They don't really pop out until you actually go over them, and the vertical font is a little bit tricky to read, but whatever, it's fine. Overall, it's a nice little title screen, though I wish it had a little bit of animation to it to make it just a little bit more spicy, but let's check out that tutorial. Oh, man. Just a wall of text, but it is a fancy wall of text, and I like how diegetic it is, so I'll go with it. That's fine. Welcome to the house of HE double hockey sticks. Grats, you're now blah blah blah, here to assist. Travel to or from hell. Wow, I was kind of right with my guess. I can't believe it. Using good thumbnail design, I suppose. Using the pentagram, is this right? Pentagram. Your job, answer calls and listen to their ritual. Spot something off, click the word to pick it up as a note, click again to drop. Notes can be dragged and stored on the corkboard. You can ask questions or reveal more info. Don't waste their time. The more questions, the lower their patience will be. Refer to your summons for dummies. This contains the correct procedure for rituals. Deduce which ritual the client is using and correct their errors. Huh. Okay. Sure. How do I get out? Oh, there was an X there. I didn't even fucking see it. Like I said, like the title screen's almost a bit too loud for its own good. Everything's so bright. You need like some contrast to make some things pop. Anyway, play. Okay. Oh. Hello. Bit of a rush. My circle does not work. Okay, circle. Okay, circle is sharp and the sigil is magic? Or, hang on. My circle does not work. Okay, I guess ask about the chalk? Yeah, what about your chalk? Oily and yellow chalk. Oily yellow chalk. Oily and yellow. Okay. That's fine if you're trying to do the ritual of spring sponges. What am I supposed to do now? Should I like... okay, don't change anything. That seems fine. What about the sacrifice? Sacrificed sheep. Okay. Is sacrifice sheep. So change that to a goat. Right. Yeah, change that to a goat. Is this right? What is next? Okay. What about the candle? Red candles. Yeah, change that. Color of the candles. Change that to white. Okay, need to go now? Oh, okay. Is that just over? Can we get rid of these notes? God damn it. Yeah. I guess move them to the corner. Bit of a rush. My circle does not work. Can't I like ask about the circle or something? But anyway, okay, what are you sacrificing? Actually, I probably shouldn't have asked about that. Sacrificed goat. Because that means it could be a lot of things. It could be that. Oh shit, he could have been... The last guy could have been doing Summer Sunders, I suppose. And that would need blue candles. So you sacrificed a goat. Okay, maybe that's fine. I probably shouldn't have asked that. Do I ask about... ask about the chalk, I guess. Tasty and blue chalk. Tasty and blue. Oh, okay, so we do want to change something. The sacrifice. Then change that to blood. What? So... I'm just confused with how to... Hang on. Am I supposed to be using this? How's this working again? I'm kind of confused. We know he's using Tasty Blue, but when I told him to... Okay, so I guess he needs to work with the goat. So maybe... I do need to change the chalk? Hang on. Tell me more about the chalk again. Maybe change that to smooth? I don't understand. What sigil are you using? God damn it! I'm using Sun Sigil and Runic Circle. Sun and Runic. Okay. Change something. The candle color to blue? Okay, okay. Now change the chalk. Everything else is fine. That. Now you just need oily yellow, right? Change that. Change to oily. And now you're gonna have to change it to yellow as well. Okay. Ask about the chalk. Yeah, fucking skip this, goddammit. Yeah. Uh-huh, change it. Change the color to yellow. Seems correct, thanks. I need to go now. Okay. So I guess we did it. It's just a little bit weird to kind of figure it out, but whatever. A circle does not work. Yeah. Alright, well what sigil are you using? Sun and curvy. Sun and curvy. Okay, I think that's fine. What about your sacrifice? Firstborn. Change that to a sheep. Circle doesn't work. It's just kind of weird because it's like, do we assume that his sigil is right, or now I guess... Alright, so when we tried to change the sacrifice, that didn't work. So he tried to do a firstborn, right? So there's two things that are a possibility with firstborn. So hang on. Maybe ask about the sigil. Maybe if we change it to sharp and British? Or maybe, hang on, is there one that has a firstborn that has some... No, it's just like that. Alright, change the sigil to British. Is that right? It doesn't work. I'm just kind of confused. I don't understand how to kind of... Which part is he doing right and which part is he not doing right? I was figuring it out, I guess. Hang on. Tasty and purple chalk. Okay. Tasty and blue. Tasty and purple. So I guess it's over here. Change. What happens if we change the sacrifice to a goat? Maybe it's this? Okay, okay. So we're slowly getting it. And now the sigil, we gotta change that to curvy and moon. Okay, so he's using the curvy circle already. We just need to change the sigil to a moon. Okay, okay, we're getting it, we're getting it. Now, ask about the candle. Red candles. Change that to fucking blue, you idiot. Blue. And that should get him good, right? Alright. Got it. Okay, I guess we're getting it. It's still a little bit confusing how to do it, but I don't know. Seem the right type of guy for help. The lowly mortal summon my lord. Okay. So what kind of sacrifice are you making? Some sheep. Okay. We'll keep that for now. Oh yeah, I should have noted that. Sheep. He's got sheep. Okay. Candle. Blue. So is there something with sheep and blue? There's sheep and red, and sheep and blue, and sheep and white, so, yeah. Don't change anything. Is this, when I do that, does that make him lose patience? I can't tell if it's like, is it depleting from right to left? I think that's what's happening. What kind of chalk do you have? So he's got sheep and he's got blue. Oily with mellow red. Oily red. I don't know if oily red exists. Maybe change the texture to rough? Maybe that does it? Okay, that didn't work. Ask about the chalk again. There is no oily red, so that needs to be wrong. If the texture isn't right, then it must be the color. So it's either oily yellow or oily purple. Let's try yellow, because that's got a higher chance of being right. Change the color to yellow. Shit! That isn't working either. There wasn't anything else with red. Is the chalk wrong in both categories? I don't... How am I doing on patience? What's the sigil that you have? Sun sigil in a curvy circle. Try changing that to like a moon? I don't know. Maybe that'll work. Oh, okay. So maybe we're here actually. Ask about the candle. Dyed in a blue hue. Okay, keep that. Let's change the sacrifice to a goat. How's his patience doing? Oh, he's really losing it. Alright, well, try changing that to a goat and see if that helps. Fuck! So it's not this? But we saw that it was a curvy moon, right? Oh shit, it's this. So the sheep was right. Fuck. Okay, back to the chalk again. God damn it. Change it to fucking white. Wait. Oh shit, we're on chalk. God damn it. Oily. Change the color of the chalk to purple. Right? Okay. Now we just need the candle. Change it to white, and then we're good. Change that color of the candles to white. Okay, okay. My lord is risen. Happy to be of service. Alright, we've served 4. I wonder, does this game have some sort of ending or something, or does it just keep looping? I mean, we're getting the same type of guys over and over. I'm going to assume it's going to keep looping. I'll probably stop here for now. It's a little bit tricky to kind of figure out how to solve these puzzles, but there does seem to be a method to the madness. I'm slowly understanding it. It's just making the first couple of stabs are always really tricky because you got to figure out where they're wrong and where they're right, and it could be kind of tricky, but somehow, even though my attention is kind of split between 2 things, I was really getting into this. An interesting kind of, you know, job sim, Papers, Please type game. Tricky, but a lot of fun. It could be a little bit monotonous. I wish there was more different varieties of people. I wish there was a sense of progression, like some sort of ending that you can aspire to or something like that, or some sort of like quota. Maybe there is, maybe I just haven't played it far enough, but right now, if I were to guess, I'm assuming that the game just loops until you eventually lose. Also, I wish you could kind of speed through things a bit more. I wish when the things are typing out that you could just click to like fast forward the text or something, especially when you've already asked about something and you want to ask it again and blah blah blah. Overall though, cute game, not too shabby. I like it. Doink. Alrighty, up next it's Kwing versus Cyberdevil by Kwing. What the hell? Is this some... Kwing is the creator of this, and Cyberdevil... Isn't Cyberdevil the name of that guy in the forums who has like the avatar of like the Doom guy or something like that? What the hell... Or is it actually the guy from Wolfenstein? I'm not sure. I'm trying to recall. Is this some sort of... I'm not quite sure. It might just mean Kwing versus Cyberdevil as in some sort of just beast or something like that, but is this some game about like some sort of beef between like 2 Newgrounds users or something? What the hell am I getting involved in here? Alright, whatever. It's Kwing versus Cyberdevil. Huh. Hopefully this is some good-natured ribbing and not some smackdown or rude teardown of someone's character. Anyway, I'm very curious to see what we got here. Only on Newgrounds. Alright. Oh, yep, right there I can see, yeah, Kwing and Cyberdevil. And sure enough, there's the Doom avatar, like I said. Okay. I wonder what this is gonna be. I wonder if it's gonna be like some sort of Street Fighter fighting game, or maybe just, you know, one of those like old assassin games where you just beat the crap out of each other with like a bunch of different torture devices or something. Or I don't know. Maybe it'll just be like maybe it'll be an auto battle or something like watching horse races and you just bet on who's gonna win. Anyway, let's see. Alrighty. Action Script 2 by Kwing and GFX by that. And it's for flash forward. Alrighty. Well, pretty fancy. Oh, so this is the select right here. So Cyberdevil. He's got much power, but not as much speed. He's got powerful punches, and his weakness is donuts. Okay. He's a heavy boy, huh? Alright. And then Kwing. He's a speedy devil, not got as much power, and he's aggressively agile. And his weakness is Action Script 3? Okay. Oh, weird, you can go over it to get a different... the metric system, I suppose? I guess that's nice. Okay, let's check the controls. Oh, Z, X, and then you got duck and block or up and then move. Huh. Well, I guess I gotta do the home team advantage. Go with Kwing. Let's see what you got. Alright.
Kwing versus Cyberdevil. Use the arrow keys to move. Z to punch.
What the
X
hell?
to kick, C to block. Down
Oh
to
my
duck.
god, this feels so bad.
Characters do double damage when it's their turn to rap.
Eh?
Let's do this.
Turn to rap?
Kwing on the mic. Time to tremble Cyberdevil.
Oh.
Spider Demon, welcome to your final level.
Oh, sorry, and it's Kwing, huh? I kept saying K-Wing.
Probably eating rice and lentils. You're fighting atmosphere, but you're not environmental. Just reminding you of better rappers that you might resemble. Only way you beat me so the player can acquire the medals.
Oh, I actually blocked something.
I'll make your heart bleed. I'm a cyber attacker with that monotone mumbling every time that you blabber, and a million garbage songs that you write when you're hammered. I think this guy is an actor that's playing Viper the rapper. It's ironic you use Flash, but your style is so inanimate. Practically online exhibition at this track.
Son of a bitch.
Zero code by supporters backing him. It's sad as shit. You couldn't build a bread with instructions and an Allen wrench.
Oh shit. Now do I need to just like keep him away? Just pokes, just pokes. I'm sorry I'm not saying much, I'm just trying to listen to the rap, I suppose, which is pretty cool. The game, I don't really know. It's just pretty bad. I kind of want to already stop playing, but I'll keep going to see what happens. Alright.
Hey, Squiscar, cool it with the murder face impression. I'm comparing you to Slug because you're impersonating legends.
God dang it, stop spamming block, you asshole. I'm trying to get you, but I keep getting like staggered or something. Did I block there? He flashed? This just feels so fucking bad. It's just mashy. I can't think of any sort of, you know, as someone who plays Street Fighter 6, this is very, very, very fucking far from that. Oh, God, fuck it. This is just kill me, man. Just kill me. I can't take it. I just don't know what to do. All I could do is mash. There's no sort of like telegraphing or something or strategy that I can see. Like, I'm trying to do stuff like, you know, blocking when I see a punch comes or something, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. And now his AI is terrible. He's not even getting me. I gotta admit though, this gets me nostalgia. There are so many Flash games like this where it's just like a fighting game, but it just feels terrible. It doesn't have any sort of like, you know, something you can work with. At the very least, if you made a game like, you know, Footsies or something, it's a very simple game, or Dive Kick, that could work. But this game, it just seems like mashy, and there's, what are you supposed to do? I'm trying to like block or like duck or something, but there's just no strategy I can see. It just feels like I just need to like slug it out, and they just like keep blocking or something, and I can't do anything. It really just feels like it's got zilch strategy, and it just looks so goofy. Like the way they're moving back and forth, and they have speed lines, even though they're barely like moving at a walking pace, for Christ's sakes. Alright. It's a goofy game. Like, I certainly like it for the nostalgic appeal. Like I said, I've played so many of those jank games with just like weird hitboxes, lackluster feedbox. The attacks are just too spammy that there's just no chance for any sort of strategy or something like that. It just feels god-awful. It feels fucking terrible, if I have to be honest, so sorry, yeah. But it was a nice little blast from the past. The rap was certainly very cool. Like, honestly, the game's pretty terrible. Just submit the rap to the audio portal and call it a day. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Anyway. It's cute, it's fancy. For Flash Forward, it certainly reminds me of Flash Forward, but is it a good game? Fuck no. Fuck no at all. It is god-awful. Like I said, it could be something nice if you just did a nice simple game with like commitment and strategy, like Dive Kick or what was the other one? Footsies or something, but this, nah, it's just a mashy mess. Sorry. Still, cool rap. You guys definitely had a neat thing there. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Orphanarium by Venom. Huh. Interesting. Orphanarium makes me think of like orphan crossed with insane aquarium or something like that. I'm not sure if it's some sort of like idler fish tank type game where you raise orphans. I have no fucking idea. It looks kind of spooky, so I'm almost expecting some sort of like horror game or something like that, but I don't really know. Orphanarium. It might also mean like insane asylum or something. I don't fucking know. Let's see what we got. Oh, and it looks like I'm imagining this is for the flash forward game. Alright, Ukogi Games Orphanarium. We got the little orphan Ukogi here, and none over there. Alright. Oh, I didn't even see these. I barely saw these things in the corner. I was about to hit start. I kind of feel lucky that I saw these. I wouldn't blame a lot of people that they just hit start and they completely miss this and then they feel lost. Make it a bit bigger, I guess, you know? Anyway, mouse, click menu buttons like start. Arrows or ASD, move and crawl, space to jump. Avoid enemies and acquire various objects to overcome any obstacles and escape from the monastery. Okay. Story, oh jeez. Maybe a bit too much, but I'll briefly glance over it. First fuse in a religious orphanage, isolated from the outside world, and indoctrinated, can't let her friends suffer anymore. She decides to take action, look for clues on how to find and defeat her child. So blah, goes through emotional, physical abuse, blah 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 blah. Orphanarium began development during blah 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 blah. Alright, that's a lot of type of stuff. Let's just play. Let's get in there. Doink. Alright, little cinematic. No, you know, talking words, you just talking pictures. Alright, so graveyard, the devil. Alright, so they're just learning about death and devils and all sorts of scary stuff. Alright. Okay. And she's thinking about the book. What, you want to grab the book or something? Alright, and here we go. Jump, and we can move around. Okay, oh. Thinking about the devil, sorry. I'll find something to get us out of this funk. So if I jump down, yeah, I guess I fall like that. Okay. I could go upstairs, but it looks like there's a creepy crawly there. I'm assuming if I go up, I'm assuming if I touch this, I'll die. Yep. That was a stupid idea. Looks like I was kind of curious. I saw like a bunch of endings in the credits or whatever, and I was like, oh, I wonder if that's gonna give me an ending straight up. But nope. It looks like you just take damage and then reset. Guess we go over here. And there's the book. All right. Knife and mirror and candle. Okay. Uh-oh. I guess she's coming for me. She might have blocked the way. Shit, I need a key. Is there any way I can hide? Maybe like behind these desks? Is she coming for me or is it fine? Maybe get up here? Whoop! Okay. Whoop, that's not what I meant. Haha! Gotcha! Oh, maybe I should go out the front door? Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got. Alright. Nice and calm. Oh really? That looked kind of important. Alright, just climb up here. Sneaky. Okay, ooh, there's the knife. How cute. Okay. Oh, you can use the knife to unlock doors, huh? Interesting. We can go out here. There's gross little creepy crawlies. Oh geez, and a big creepy crawly. No way to get over that. But maybe later, like the mirror or one of the other items can dispatch those guys. Let's see, climb up here. Can't get past that right now, I guess, so let's head back. Jump over that. Climb down here. Oh, I was so assuming that it was going to be too dark to traverse and I would need to go and look for a candle or something first. Alright. Let's jump around here. Oh, can I make it up there? No. Oh, there's a mirror. In any other game, this would be like a fast travel teleport or something. Oh, can't get past those guys at the moment, I guess. Another dead end. I can't get up there. It looks like there's something in there, but no good. Okay. Let's climb up. Back over here. But now I have a knife for the key, right? So I guess I can jump over Nun Lady here. It's good that they don't have any, good for me that they don't have any aggro mechanics or anything like that. There we go. Opened up this route. What do we got? Is it possible for me to... No, if I go to the right, I automatically go in. I can't go... Oh. Alright, let's crawl, just in case. Nuns are less than the devil, I guess? Whatever that means. In here. Nice painting. Climb up here. Watch out. I'm assuming I can't jump on them like Mario. I'm not gonna try, I suppose. That nun was blocking the exit over there. I wonder if there's a way to distract her or something later on, maybe? Uh-oh, this might be bad. Am I gonna be able to get back? Shit. Well, we got the mirror, that's good. And then mirror is for... Oh! Was I right? It's for... Oh! For mirrors. Oh, but it's only back and forth between mirrors in the same current screen, I suppose. So I can't transport myself to the basement where I saw the other mirror yet, I guess. But I can go to that basement mirror, I suppose, and use that to teleport, and that'll probably take me somewhere. Okay, okay. Just to double check. Oh, okay. They don't even, like, catch you or something. I was expecting if I ran into them, they're gonna be like, hey! And, like, pull me up by the scruff of my neck or something like that, you know? Like Home Alone. Alright. Guess not. Oh. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay. So we got the mirror, so yeah, best clue I have is go back. Oh, what was that? Candle is better than those. So yeah, just like I expected, we probably need a candle to dispatch those. It's pretty much a little bit of like a Metroid game, just scouting around, trying to find the power. What about this person, if they run into me? Okay. Ah, we just get that kind of death animation. I wanted like something, you know, unique, like they grab you by the scruff of the neck or something like that, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. I'm still not quite sure what crawl is being used for. I thought it was going to be like a kind of cool stealth mechanic, but I guess not. Oof, that was close. The mirror was down here? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it definitely was, right? Okay. Shit. All right, come on. Hoi. 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 Okay, got the mirror, so we go through here. Oh, and it was a cracked mirror. Is there any way for us to get back? No. Kind of jank that you... I think a proper game would make it that if you were crawling and let go of crawl, like mid-crawl, it would just keep you in the crawling position instead of like awkwardly glitching you like this. So, a little rough and amateur there, but it's fine. I won't harp on about it too much. I'm going to assume, yeah, it was a safe assumption. Alright. Ah, come on. You can't make the barrel, like, bob a little bit when you jump on it? Ah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. Classic little... something like that. Oh, there was another thing over there that I could have used, I suppose. Jump, crawl... Oh, shit, we kind of bounced off. Jesus! Ooh, that was close. Alright, alright. Getting some pretty intense platforming, huh? Well, intense. Not really that intense, but still. Whoop. Okay. Go up here. What's up with this? A balloon. Oh, they drew a balloon there or something to help out their friend earlier on? I guess that's cute. Okay, so we gotta sneak past this lady. Ugh. Got it. Okay. Oh, we got the candle. That's probably the biggest power-up. Alright. So yeah, now that we have all of those, it equals Satan or whatever. Maybe we can fight Satan, I don't really know. But the biggest thing we can do is that now we can take care of those horror things that keep getting in the way. Like right up there. Okay. Take this! Yeah! Oh, and we're over here. I see. Gotcha. Curious that... Is there any way to get up to that cage, or are we... I guess maybe not. It really looks like there's something in there that we need to get, but maybe it is just set dressing and not meant to be interacted with? we would need some sort of double jump to get there. I'm pretty sure I did the best jump I could, and it still didn't do anything. So let's see, I can go up there now, but to be honest, there's a lot of places that have these spirits that could be dispelled. Ooh, gross. Oh, dear. Eh? We're back here? Wait, was that good, or was that bad, or was that what? Was I supposed to avoid encountering that thing, or was it fine? Oh, I guess we need to go through this to avoid this lady. Yep, seems to be the idea. Oh, we found holy water or something? Okay, that's something even beyond the original 3 items. Aw, fuck off! That counts? We just like touched the fucking brim of her hood. Come on. That's silly. Anyway. Oh, I didn't. Come on, I wasn't able to see that. You could at least make it so that when you crawl, you look down or something, so I'd potentially have a chance. Okay. Get down here. Poof. Alright. Oh shit, am I toast? Ugh. They're really ramping up the difficulty now, I suppose. God dang it. I guess it's not gonna be an easy victory lap, huh? Alright, alright. Yep, we're back here. Fucking hell. Can I, like, hide in my bed or something? Nope. I guess not. Okay, so where do we get to now? Oh! What's up with you? Are you good or are you bad? I guess bad. That's a weird enemy to introduce, but it actually looked a lot friendlier than a lot of the other things, so I thought it might be something good. I guess not. Alright, alright. Get over here. Maybe I'm supposed to go to the left? I'm not quite sure. I'm assuming I gotta go to the right, because... I don't know, it's kind of weird, like... Should I go back to... Oh, the red cloth is gone. I wonder if that's significant. If I go back here... Is there... Oh! Okay. Oh, so that did it. She cleaned it off. So now we're able to move past this part because it's not as scary, I guess. We should jump up here. Alright. I love the little animation for Chibiu Kogi. It looks so cute. Oh. We got a pumpkin? Oh, we can step on these things now? Oh, okay. Sure. Why would a pumpkin do that? Is it like it's heavy, so carrying it makes us weigh more or something like that? No, I can't get it if I do that, but alright. Oh dear. Gotcha. Had a rough time, yeah? Okay, so we got the pumpkin, we can take care of bugs. That kind of just feels like a bonus item. I don't really know if it's necessary for anything. Ah! I thought I could. I guess if I crawled, maybe it'd be alright. Oh right, we weren't able to get... Oh right, the gravestones. Right, they equated gravestone with Satan, or whatever. So we get over here, and stand in the gravestones, and maybe get past them? Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Hey! Oh, Jesus. Oh, damn. Are we getting revenge now? Oh, hell yeah. Holy shit, we could like double jump. Oh, we can jump as much as we like. Oh, but we can still die, huh? Ah, I thought we were about to go on like a hella power trip and just be able to... Oh, how many times can we jump? Okay, 1... Okay, so we have a triple jump. I thought we had infinite jumps for a moment. Oh, whoa, jeez. Okay. It's kind of weird. When you've got metal music playing and a sword and you're power tripping, don't make it so that those ghosts can hurt you. Right now, this should just be a power trip moment. We should just be slaying things. Get rid of the challenge. This should be the ending, just going crazy. I don't know why we need to have all these ghosts getting in our way. This should be like, you know, where we're just like kicking ass and taking names. Jeez, we move fucking fast. Fuck you, fuck you. Should we bother going down here? I guess we should. Oh shit. Can't get past though, huh? Yeah. Damn. How are we gonna get to the... Oh, that's fucking bullshit. Oh, and they've respawned? Shit, I didn't fuck up, did I? Can I... Like, what about the people that I hurt, like, even before then? Is that okay? Oh. Hey. Oh. Do they not like my new countenance? Oh dear. Kogi got a devastating end by rebelling against the nuns, just as the devil rebelled against God. Kogi ended up being the very thing she tried to stop. Ah, what the fuck? Huh. Wait, what's this? Reward? Before you get the red book, get under the clock and press X or V to teleport to the candle? Oh, okay, I guess. So, is this like a clue so we could do better next time, I guess? Huh. Man, that's a bummer. I thought that's what it was leading up to, but I guess we got a super bad ending? How many interesting that there's a lot of endings. Good, selfish, bad, forget, remember. I don't see devastating. I'm assuming that's just bad or something like that. So, damn, I guess I fucked up. Huh. To be honest, it didn't seem like the game had any other alternate endings to go for. Like, it wasn't that big of a world, and it didn't seem like there was that much going on. I'm curious how it could play out differently. I wasn't really seeing much, but maybe there was something I didn't explore? How odd. Well, it's an interesting game, a cute little, like I said, Metroid-type game. Not too shabby, puzzling out, and it leaves me quite curious to see what these other endings are like. So, yeah. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Earth Day Collab 2024 by Ems de la Rose, I suppose. I feel like actually they might have commented to me how to pronounce the name and I've already fucking forgotten. It's so difficult to keep track of all this. Sorry if I'm butchering it. Anyway. Earth Day collab. Okay, so I'm assuming we have another little art collab here. I think Ems de la Rose was in charge of previous art collabs we've seen here. So, yeah, let's see what we got here. As you know, I'm a real stickler for these art collabs. I like to have a lot of features. I like to have it be like really fair. I like it to be really creative and so on and so forth. So let's see. I'm hoping not to see just your standard basic boring slideshow here, but instead something really cool. But if it is a slideshow, it's fine. I won't rip on you too much. Let's see. All right, Earth Day collab. Click anywhere to begin. Boink. Certainly the title screen looked really cute. I like that. Ooh, yeah. This is pretty cool. Oh, I like that. It's so charming. It's like a corkboard at a school, and everyone's put up their own little pictures, and you can hover over and see them, and they got all these little push pins on them, and then you click them. Oh, and it comes up, and you can click on the picture to go to the artist. Lovely, and look at that. Oh, an open pick and new tab. Oh, that's great. And then you can like zoom in and stuff like that. Dude, this is wonderful. All right, cool. The only thing I guess I was seeing is that, how do you go? Oh, okay, you just click off. I love that. When you click on it, it's got a little animation where it goes whoosh and comes up. That's cool. Oh. Sore de I desho. Sore de I desho? Something like, that's good. Like, or something. Sore de I desho. That's good, I guess. Sore de I desho, is that like, that's good, right? I guess? I'm not 100% sure. Sorry, I'm just trying to show off my fucking Japanese Duolingo, blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is really cool. Yeah, you pop it up. You can open up it in the tab so you can zoom in and see the various details. Yeah, this is really cool. What are these things in the corner? Maybe some poetry and stuff? It looks big, Earth, but there are lots of us on here, so be kind. Oliver Jeffers. Alright, seriously, wash your yogurt pots. What? Otherwise the whole fly tip will be contaminated and they will dump it instead. I'm not joking. What? The Earth delights us with its beauty in every corner. Let's keep it that way and take care of our planet. Okay, so it's kind of cool. So it's like we have a little bit of like a poetry corner or something like that as well. That's cool. Although it is kind of weird that, you know, you can click on these ones to go to the author's page, but if I'm like click on this one, I'm like be a friend. Oh, that's a wonderful like poem. I'd like to see Alistair's profile. Oh no, I can't. I'm not quite sure why you differentiate between the two, but you know, whatever. All right, let's just take a look at some of this art. That's cute. Interesting. I don't know what all that stuff is. Is that actually just like, I don't know, like, makes me think it's just like wingdings or something like that, but maybe even being rude and it's actually like a legit language or something. Cool. Never too late to do something. Hey, got some sort of like fucking water sword or something. Cool. Don't litter, please. Earth hanging out with a fucking, I don't know what that is, rhubarb? I don't know. Or you'll end up as Ed. Ooh, dark. Alright. Oh, that's actually kind of difficult to read, so it is good that I suppose I can open it up here. Recycle, dope. So it chucks it away. It's still kind of difficult to read, even at this. Whoa. Hold it, mister, I guess? What? Oh, and he actually numbers the dialogue. Say, you don't what you did, right? What? I guess? You see, every time someone doesn't properly get rid of... I can't believe I'm actually kind of able to read this. Garbage waste. Okay, I can't read that. Everyone gets rid of garbage / waste. They can easily infiltrate into the sewers and clog the holes needed to keep the dirty water from trading more quitter? Harming maybe? Harming healthy water and more? You know what? You're right. Picks it up, dumps it. Thanks, Mamo. You are welcome. Now, I'd ride and recycle you nape. So you and Amy Ian Leno? I have no fucking idea. I'm sorry. I gave it my best shot. Sorry, 2121 Fancy. I gave him my best shot. Oh, another comic by 2121 Fancy. Okay. Is that like some sort of like new age cursive that you're writing in, Fancy? I don't really know. Ah, nice one. Interesting use of like perspective. Keeping oceans clean saves sea life. Keep good feelings for your world. Earth Day. Duh. It looks so much like it's cool. It's like, is that? It actually looks like it's kind of like, you know, a cutout like collage and stuff. And this is actually 3D because they got a little bit of shadows. I wonder if that's like for real. They actually made that and took a picture of it, or I wonder if it's kind of like digital. I don't know. Be an Earth Warrior. Cool, cool. Alright, well, yeah. Overall, a nice little snazzy collab. Not too shabby. A nice little appropriate and creative presentation. I very like it. It looks great to look at this, and it makes you want to like look at all the various things. Tons of quality of life features, such as going to the author's page, being able to open it up in the new tab so you can see it in full size and stuff. Yeah, overall, lovely stuff. Really cool. So, well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Windows XP with a Z, 2012 edition by Columbo. Alrighty, well, judging from the name and the thumbnail, which looks alright, I'm assuming this is probably going to be a little bit of just a joke game or a gag game, something like that, just poking fun at Windows and so on and so forth. I don't know if it's going to be anything elaborate, but it could be something cool, you know, a la some sort of fake OS hacking sort of game or story narrative game like, you know, Hypnospace Outlaw or Uplink or what have you. I'm not sure. I'm assuming just, you know, a little inconsequential joke game that'll just last a couple of minutes, but let's see what we got. Oh, and it looks like it was probably for the flash forward jam, which might fit. I wonder if it's going for that kind of old school nostalgia appeal, you know, assassin type games, poking fun at stuff. Let's see. Yeah, it's taking a while to load. I didn't lose oh, nope, there it goes. Wow. Feels like just yesterday I was using something like that. Alright, cool, cool. So I'm assuming we just click about and figure out what's going on. There is a readme down here. Maybe we can check that out. Okay, you just lost the... Oh, Christ. Alright, welcome to the Windows. Why you do this for the lulz. Exactly as I predicted. How does it work? You click button, thing happen. Holds up spork. Oh boy. Yeah. Swift file, blah, 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 blah. Flash forward, 1 to 2. Remember Windows parodies. Oh, were Windows parodies a big type of thing? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Sure, sure. Okay. Alright, well, let's hit calculator. Alright. So we got boobies. There you go. Oh, misspelled. Can it actually be done anything? No, I guess not. Can we close it? Yep. Ooh, cursor changer. Cool. Oh, is it just the, just colors? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Feels like so long ago I would do something like that. Nowadays, nah, everything's just really basic. Angry. Oh, wow. A peanut butter. It's okay. Alright, we'll stick with the sword. Wallpaper changer. Doggo. People. Office space. Oh, hey, this is a cool one. I like this. We'll stick with that. What's in the recycle bin? Something we can delete. Simona SOTD. Makes me think of like House of the Dead. Symphony of the Dead. I don't know. To the porno gang. Right, right. And always got to have those kind of like hacksaws endings to it. AXXO, DVD, RIP, blah, blah, blah. Hopes and dreams in System 32. Well, we better fucking empty this shit, right? Wait, actually, usually wouldn't the empty button like be up here or somewhere over here? That's kind of odd that it would have the recycle bin, but no, Oh, okay. Well, you can click on that stuff, I guess. Oh! No, wait, no. I was about to say SOAD. That would be System of a Down, but no, that's not it. SOTD. I don't know. Can we right-click these? No, I guess not. Okay. I was really expecting there to be like a, you know, empty recycle bin button, then you do that, and then you get like fucking blue screen because you just deleted System 32 and your hopes and dreams. But okay, whatever, that's fine. Of course, Flash. Boy, am I quite familiar with that. So it wasn't the recycle bin that did it, but Flash. Oh boy. All right. Is it gonna reboot, or has it just completely crashed? Maybe it has. But I don't want to hit F5 to refresh the whole thing. Come on. You gotta... Nah, if it hasn't brought it up by now, I guess it's... Alright, well, you committed to the bit. Let me refresh and get back in here. Although, I have to admit, my Flash crashes... God, when I was working on... whatchamacallit? Balls to the Brawl. It was infuriating, but it was probably my fault, bad coding practices or something, but every time I'm trying to fucking compile the son of a bitch, it gives me a goddamn error. Like, there was a good deal of time where it was just like, I fucked myself. Like, I can't get this goddamn thing to compile. It was actually only sheer luck that I got out of that eventually. Alright. Winamp. I wonder if, nah, that isn't working. What about the other buttons? Nothing? The bar works, but I guess that's it. If I click X, does that stop the music? Okay, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I remember, I still keep Winamp around, although I haven't, whoa! used it for a while, so it just autoplays. I thought it started because I clicked on that, but I guess not. I guess it just happens automatically. I still keep Winamp around so I can play... Like, when Nintendo soundtracks have been stored in a certain way, you can play them, and they'll seamlessly, like, loop as if you were actually playing the game and it was looping or something like that. I forget what they are, like ASF files? I'm probably wrong about that. Anyway, Flash, what do we got here? Ugh, tons of stuff. This looks very familiar, especially all the untitled ones and such. What's... Yeah, man. Creeper! Okay, sure. What's Fee?
What is this, some sort of sugar refinery? Hey.
Audio got kind of fucked up. Oh, okay. Was that what it was saying over here in this? It was saying something like, Ow! Oh! If you hover over that. Jeez, I didn't even realize. It was Swift files and Flash folder are genuine from 2020. Oh, okay. Huh. That's interesting. So you actually just kind of opened up the old stuff. That's funny. I wonder actually how you got that to work, playing a Swift within a Swift. Or maybe it's not that a Swift within a Swift. Maybe it's something, it's like, well, whatever. Mario, classic. Doink. And lovely. Alright, one more. What's Ninja? Oh, alright, well, right there, that flip, that's kind of neato. Not too shabby. That gives me real nostalgia, especially like the way you're just using the default paintbrush and all that. I used to do all this sort of stuff back in the day. And the fucking smoke bomb where you just like change the alpha of it as it fades out. Yeah. Alright. The weird thing is that Google Chrome, did that even exist back then? Am I going to click this and it's like time paradox or something? I don't know. It brought it up. Okay. Newgrounds. And take a pitch of Tom. Jeez. Alright. Oh, the back button actually works. Well done. 9gag? I feel like I've heard this name actually, but I'm not familiar with the site. I probably just showed how fucking terrible I am. Is 9gag just one of those kind of I'm assuming it's one of those just like joke things like you know, E-Bombs World or something like that. Or I think there was like funny.com or what have you. Facebook. Alright. Not much to see there. Oh no! Boosh! My head needs to start like fucking melting like the guy in Indiana Jones. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. Half-Life 3, of course. Doesn't exist. Unfortunately. I just played Half-Life Alyx, and that's kind of Half-Life 3. Well, no, it's more like Half-Life 2.5 or something like that. It was actually, impressively, it seems really important to the whole thing. I'm not even sure what Beyond is. Wasn't that the name of like an RPG developer or something? Minesweeper. I knew it was gonna be something like that. I just figured I should just click. Yeah, take that, motherfucker. Alright. What do we got on Steam? Okay.
Welcome to Team Fortress 2. Please let me know what you think. I can be reached at
I was kind of hoping this is perfectly fine, but I really thought it was going to be showing that. Does anyone still remember that like old Steam layout when it was like, what was it, like tan or olive drab or something like that? And it was primarily just used for, like you say, the orange box and all that. GTA San Andreas, hit it up. Okay. Alright. Yeah, start the game. Hey, it's... What was his name? Officer Tenpenny? It's been a while. You didn't need to authentically reproduce the loading times. I mean, probably all that's going to do is it's going to load up and then it's just going to be done. Or it's going to be like a fun demake of it or something, where it's like a 2D platformer instead of like legit. Although if it actually loads up and it turns out to be Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I'll be, or at least something 3D, I'd be very impressed, but I'm going to assume that's not it. I'm assuming it's just going to load up and then crash immediately, or something akin to that. Come on, come on. I got other games to review. I can't be wasting time with these load times. Oh boy. Did it crash? Okay. Of course. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'll put the headphones down for a second. Can I do anything? Oh, I can move with the arrow keys. Terribly. I'm like on some sort of weird, demented play school mat or something like that. Come on, I just gotta find somebody to fucking shoot. Alright, fuck this. God, it's not torturing me because I have the headphones down, but I was worried about anybody that might be potentially watching. I don't want them to be tortured. Okay, anyway, cute little game. Obviously just filled with all sorts of humorous jokes and stuff like that. It doesn't necessarily have much substance, but got a good couple of chuckles out of it. And I'm sure there's stuff remaining, that I can click on and such. And weird thing is that the wallpaper thing is gone. In fact, everything seems to be glitching out. I wonder if that's intentional. Anyway, pretty much seeing all we can see here. I'll be moving on for now, I guess. Wait, let me just check. I wonder if it's some sort of... Well, I clicked it and nothing happened. That one's still working. Huh. I was really expecting to click that and to be some sort of like jump scare or something like that. What about this 14? Nothing there. Anyway, yeah. Moving on for now. Fun little gag game. Got a couple of chuckles. Not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Tracy's Pursuit by Stormy Dew. Oh, okay. Looking at the thumbnail, I always like to go in as blind as possible, but when you've played as many games as I have, you start to recognize these things. And yeah, this is reminding me a lot of... what was it? I've played some of the previous Stormy Dew like Flash adventure games where it's like the cute little girl, she's like going around finding stuff, then at the end she gets in like an argument with Pico, and I thought that was really memorable and stuff. I don't know. I'm trying to remember the goddamn name of the character. I'm so fucking sorry. It's like Buttercup or something like that. Anyway. Alrighty. Let's shoot we got. I'm assuming it looks like we're getting something very classic and old school Newgrounds. I'm assuming point and click adventure with obviously a very gory, edgy Pico's School type stuff going for it. Let's see. Click. Alrighty. Tracy's Pursuit. Maybe about a yandere, if you don't mind me being all anime. Alright. Mission is a win over your crush, Pico. Oh, I might actually be quite correct. Must fill the affection bar by discovering the right sequence of actions to woo him. Well, okay. Explore your surroundings and interact, learn what impresses Pico. Okay, sure. Pay attention to Tracy's reaction, don't be afraid to try new things, timing is crucial. Okay. So, let's see, click on the shrine. Alright, well she loves the Pico shrine. Computer, what do we got? Oh, that wasn't it, I guess. Weenus? Wait, did that actually work? Or would it have accepted anything? Trash, nothing. Interweb. Alright, uh-oh. Unfollow Pico. Oh, okay, never mind. I see. Fair enough. Although I wonder if that's... Hang on. Oh, is this supposed to be like a joke? Like oh, whoa. Is this actually getting a little bit trippy where it's like this account was made as like a pseudo account to represent Tracy in this game? That's quite interesting. Alright, alright. I wonder if it's supposed to be like I'm actually supposed to look at this and find like some clues or something about certain things. Like, you know, read like the, whatchamacallit about the recovery. Or it could just be a gag. I'm curious about that. That's kind of cool. It's very... Oh, what's the term for those types of games? Is it like... altered reality? Extended universe? I forget the fucking term. Anyway. Hey, buddy. Where are you? On my way. Okay, see you soon. Anything I can do about it? Okay. Follow my Newgrounds. Okay. Pico. Do we send that to him? Oh dear. Okay, well that didn't fucking work. Giving into your intrusive thoughts. Man, straight off it didn't work? Okay, fair enough. It wasn't the right time. Pom-poms? Love cheerleading. We want to find stuff that interests Pico. What if you cheerlead him for him? Maybe he'll appreciate it. Books. Alright, fair enough. Let's see. The shrine. Phone. Don't have any phone numbers. Huh. Can't really find anything here, I suppose. Wait, hang on. If I click this... Oh, okay, so is this whole section right here go to school? Okay. And then we have the shrine. Right. Alright, let's go. Pico's locker. Don't know what that would be. Check the classroom. Well, scissors are nice. Do we just have them in the inventory? Can we... I guess we can't click and drag them or something. Anything around here? Okay, should we chit-chat with Pico? Eh? Which lie? Oh, like, we're just making up an excuse to talk with him? Where's the bathroom? Oh, okay, never mind. Damn. Alright, that didn't work. What about the lunchroom? Alright, off he goes. Oh, and now we can take a glance. 15937. Oh, okay, we have it jotted down there. Alright, 15937. Alright, Pico loves Bugman. Okay, oh, and he's still got the apple. The Adventures of Lewis Lane? Alright. Anything in the background? Huh, library card. Okay, fair enough. Close the locker, close the locker! Don't let him know we're onto him. Alright, I guess not. Alright. Library. We do have the library card. Maybe we can give it to him and find something about his history. Yeah. The site is going, of course. What kind of book? My favorite book. Happy reading. A Python coding notebook? Okay. I guess that's canon now. Huh. What else is in here? What you doing? Crush on this one red-headed boy. I'm writing him a note to slip in his locker. I'm feeling so confident today. Well, yeah, I was just about to say. Oh boy. Well, yeah. Oh, a Tom Fulp book? Backdoor key. Okay. Alright, I wonder if I'm doing well or if I'm fucked myself, like with that earlier one where I said something about the bathroom or what have you. This is a kind of, you could barely read it, the HUD's kind of getting in the way, but yeah, head outside. Hey Darnell, what you want? Pico's favorite sport is, ooh, so cute. I'm not crazy. It's just some chem questions. Yeah. What is the chemical signal for the element gold? Oh shit, I actually am a little bit rough. That's sodium. I think it's AU? Okay, good. What is the pH of pure water at 25 degrees Celsius? Oh fuck, what is it? I'd assume it's 5. I think that's neutral, but something about me makes it seem like 3 or 7, but I feel like 3 would be trending towards a base, and that would be trending towards an acid? I forget. I'm probably wrong about this. It's probably like... I knew it. God damn it. Oh, thank God. It looks like we can just do it. I wonder if it's gonna randomize the questions, though. Or I wonder... Nope. Looks like it's gonna keep it easy, so you can technically trial and error your way through it. Is it 7? Oh, okay. So is it more of a base? God, it's been a while since I've had to deal with pH levels. These is not a chemical bond. I don't know, radioactive? Oh, nice. Which compound is not considered an organic compound? Man, I have no fucking idea. That. Fuck! God damn it. Now I gotta cycle through this, and it's annoying that you gotta keep finding the little, going back and forth to hit the goddamn, whatchamacallit, arrows. Radioactive. This? God damn it. Wait, isn't it? I'm trying to remember something. Isn't organic always mean that it has carbon in it? So actually, as much as it seems like H2O is the simple answer, it's actually probably the right answer? Oh, okay. I was overthinking it. I was thinking like, oh, it's got to be one of these complex ones or something. But no, organic means carbon-based light form, I think. So, yeah, okay. You can tell I really paid attention in biology class. Anyway, keep my hand in that. Dude doesn't even like sports. It'd be kickball for sure. Oh, okay. Filled up the affection. Okay. Okay, I guess anything works. Alright, so now we go to the, this thing? So we do all of these things. Techno music, kickball, but he's not really that interested in it, so... Let's hit him with the coding or something? I wonder if there's a certain order we're supposed to be doing that. And... Hey, you got it! Talk to you about something. Oh boy. So we got fucked. I'm sorry. Alright, well that's nice. Sad that Pico isn't interested, but at least he's giving you a shot. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, cool. Huh. I wonder if what you need to do now is play again, but just don't bother tricking Pico. I wonder if there's a way to still figure out that he's into coding and stuff like that without going into his locker. Is there a potential way to get a better ending than that, or are you screwed? I don't really know, because it feels like you need to go into the locker in order to get anything going. If I don't go in the locker, all I could potentially do is go to the library and get the Tom Fulp book, and then I can ask Darnell about kickball. Oh, and I guess that's enough. That's one question. I'll never figure out about the Python and the music, because I can't get the library book out of his locker, and I can't get that out of the... Hang on. Let's see if I can do that. So if we just learn about kickball, maybe that'll be enough. We go into the library, we get the backdoor key, we don't bother killing that chick, because that might get bad impression. Hello. Alright. Yep. Gold. Yeah, it's more base, I think. Or 7 is the median, I'm not sure. H2O. Alright, it'd be kickball. So even though it's just 1 heart, which isn't that much, maybe that's technically all we need without screwing ourselves over. Enter. Hey, buddy. Fuck. Maybe not. Shut down. Shit. Well then, maybe that's all I can do without breaking into his locker and stuff like that. Because that's a necessary evil to do it, yeah? Alright. Fair enough. I guess maybe that's it. Oh, I took a little peek down. You cannot shut the locker. That was something I obviously tried to do. There's only 2 endings. When you say 2 endings, do you mean the bad ending and the good ending? Or is there another good ending that I'm not getting? I feel like I've got the only I feel like I tried the only other potential option I could do, so I'm assuming that I got the best ending that I could potentially get. So that's probably it. If I am missing something, I'm not really seeing it. But anyway, fun little short and sweet, goofy point-and-click adventure. Not too shabby. A little bit shallow. A little bit doesn't have that much to it. But yeah, it's still all right. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Los Tostadores by Guy-Unger. Wait, didn't we already have an entry from you, Guy-Unger? Wasn't there something down here that we played? Maybe not. Whatever, I'm just curious. Anyway, alright, cool. Los Tostadores. I mean, I'm definitely saying the claymation looks pretty cool and makes for an interesting thumbnail. In terms of what the gameplay is going to be, I really have no idea. He's got a gun, so the best thing I can think of is probably some sort of top-down twin-stick shooter, maybe something like a Survivors or something like that, because it's so hot right now. Anyway, Los Tostadores. Intriguing. Let's see what we got. Guy-Unger. Oh, and it's definitely something for flash forward. Oh, I guess we click. Okay. Time for breakfast. Beans, oats, veggies, dark breads? How am I gonna get through the day with this? Sure you do. Alright. Oh my god. That animation is fucking lovely. That's cool. Interesting how there's a little bit of like momentum. Like you kind of have to slide. Alright. Space to jump. Oh! Yo! Okay, this is pretty cool. I love it. It's just so charming. Hearing like the ka-chunk, the spring, and then you're up in the air, and you're all shooting and stuff. This is goofy and very charming. Okay. I'm not sure, is this just all like the, I'm guessing this is a tutorial at the moment, just teaching you about the basic jumping up and shooting things, but eventually we'll have a little bit more of a threat. Whoop! Shoot the bandits. Oh, okay, so he kind of just magnetizes back into that. Beans. Hey. Ah. This is kind of cool. It's almost like a more simplified version of, whatchamacallit. There's a game, a Motorvania, out right now. Laika or something like that, bathed in blood or what have you. It kind of reminds me a little bit of it. It's not as, it doesn't require as much, like, skill and such, but it's funny. Okay. Hey, train level. Whoa! Whoa! Ah, Jesus Christ! I don't know what happened. I kind of just like, stop. Alright. Do we shoot those? Oh shit, we gotta jump those. Okay. Gotcha. Uh-huh. Got it. Alright. Uh-oh, shit. 3, 4. Got it. Alright. Although, I'm a little bit disappointed that the gameplay's all of a sudden... I want more shooting of bandits and interesting stuff. I don't want this, like, target shooting. Bang, bang. Uh-huh. Your mom loves cereal. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Alright. Tight. Do we... Hang on. Okay, there we go. Got it. Oh, yeah. I will admit... Whoa, Jace! All of a sudden it's gone all Sunset Riders on me. This... Okay, this is a little bit more what I wanted. It's like, whoa, jeez. Ah, shit, did I get hit there? There was kind of no damage feedback, but I do see that I'm missing a heart. Okay. Oh, do I have iframes when I'm being suctioned back? End. You ate cereal and went z. Okay, cute. I must admit, as much as I was all smiles and such and grinning all through that, and it was goofy and fun, I have to admit I was a little bit disappointed. It's just like, it was a really interesting design, but it wasn't until like the very last level, the boss, that it did anything kind of interesting or challenging and actually made me like engage my brain. Before that, everything was just such a pushover, and it was getting a little bit, if I'm to be honest, repetitive and kind of monotonous, so I'm somewhat a little bit let down by the game. Like, it's just such an engaging premise, but it doesn't seem like it did enough with it. Like, you had me hooked so powerfully, and then like, it didn't feel like it had that much of a good payoff to warrant that great first impression. So yeah, it's a little bit of a letdown. I would have liked a little bit more, but still, it was goofy and fun. It was alright. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Dwarf Planet 1 by Mrox. Ooh, nice little fancy dancy with the text placement. Oh, very artistique. What the fuck am I saying? Sorry. Well, it is. It's quite a fancy thumbnail. It's intriguing. It looks pretty cool. I'm not quite sure what it is, what the gameplay is going to be. Dwarf Planet 1. It's all spacey, so part of me thinks like, I don't know, it's one of those puzzlers that works with gravity or something, and another part of me sees the pickaxe and thinks, okay, we got like some sort of Terraria, Minecrafty type clone or something like that. I don't know. It's certainly intriguing, but I can't really get a bead on what this is going for. Also, he's jumping around, so maybe some sort of 2D platformer, Mario typey thingy. I don't know. Alrighty, let's check it out and see what's here. It looks like it's part of the Flash Forward jam. Alrighty. Oh, I guess I was right about it being a little 2D platformer. Whoa, look at that little animation we got there. So bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Alright. Would you like to come back to my place? Bouncy, bouncy. That'll be 6 shillings, please. Alright, sorry. Alright, up to jump. Is there any... Hang on. Let me shut up and... Oh, there is sound. It's just so soft I couldn't even hear it over me talking. Oh. So that is a danger. Okay. So we're just walking about. Huh. I'm seeing slopes and stuff. I wonder if this... Whoa! What's going on here? If you get dizzy, you can lock rotation from the pause menu. Is it... Oh, I get it. We got some, like, Super Mario Galaxy type vibes here. So when I jump up here... Oh, maybe not. I thought I was going to be gravitationally... I see. I thought I was going to be gravitationally pulled towards that mass or something, but... Okay, huh. So what... Oh, I get it. To get to the next one, I do here, jump off, and float down to... Oh, okay. Damn. This is kind of, intriguing. Okay. So we need to get it right there. That means I need to be over here-ish about? Huh. What an interesting... Yeah, it's kind of like Super Mario Galaxy, except without, like, the gravitational pull. It's just gravity is based on whatever side of the planet you're on. Then you jump off, you link. Huh. Really intriguing. Alright. What be this? The Infinity Stone. Press down. Oh, is it going to flip gravity? Oh, no, it generates a planet? Holy... This is some wild shit for being a... Can I hit it again? Dude, the animation for creating that is fucking wild. Okay, so it makes it on whatever side of the planet you're on. What the hell? Hold and release space to use the reclaimer? Oh, okay. Ah! I like the falling animation, I guess. Huh. Why would I need to use the reclaimer? I guess maybe you can occasionally fuck up a planet creation occasionally and you just want to get rid of it. But I don't think I needed to use it there. Just keep creating, and now, dink. And I'm presuming that's level end, right?
A long time ago,
Oof.
days before telescopes and rocket ships, before
Okay.
science and math, people didn't know what the stars in the night sky were for.
All right, Carl Sagan. Damn.
Them,
What's
'cause
going
there's
on?
just no point. But there was a little boy who loved to look at the stars and think about what they might be, and he had the feeling that maybe the stars weren't just the wallpaper the sky puts up at night.
New
but
types
that
of
the stars were a
platforms.
place, like a place on
Are they
Earth.
invisible
And if they were a
platforms?
place, then people must live there.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe not people, but animals, maybe alligators or bugs or monsters. And maybe he could get to that place if he just put his mind to going there. So he thought about it for a long time. He thought and he thought and he thought. And he turned the problem around in his mind, and one day he says, I've got it. I'll walk to the end of the world. And when I get to the end of the world, I'll jump off. And I won't go up to the stars. I'll go down. I'll fall into the
Like
stars.
I just did right there.
And he ran to tell his dad all about his plan. He told him, I'm going to go to the end of the world. I'm going to jump off. And his dad said, it's never going to work, man. Like, the world isn't flat like a piece of paper.
Gravity.
The world is round.
Yeah,
That means
exactly.
there's no end to jump off of. And the boy thought, oh, yeah, that sounds, it really puts a damper on that idea.
It's just I love the delivery right there.
He thought, and after a while, he came up with a new idea. And
That
this was a
animation
great
is
idea.
so wild.
Check this out. He was going to take a little piece off the end of the world, and then he would run around to the other side of the world, and then he would drop the
Am I
piece off
supposed to
there.
be doing
And he
anything
did this
right now?
over and over and
It
over.
told me
He took the piece off the one end,
backspace to
putting it
skip
on the other.
intro, so I'm
The world
assuming
moved.
right now
And
it's
he
just like a
just a little bit
sandbox
closer
with
to
no
seeing
point.
what was
I
out
just
there
need to
and
run
look
out the
up at
clock,
stars.
but I'm not
And he
sure.
thought this was the greatest idea.
You know what?
He was so
Yeah,
excited
sorry. I
that
am
he
going to
ran
skip
outside
the
with
intro.
shovel right
But I
away.
feel bad for doing that, because it's like, okay. Because it is pretty wordy, and it's like, alright, I get the joke. That's probably, what you based off of the whole gameplay on. Like, a kid saying, oh, I'm gonna go to the edge of the world and jump off. And you're like, that might make a fun game mechanic or something. What do we got here? So now, I guess we're getting in the game proper, I suppose. Oh, we've got a different grow power or something. Oh, and I can't I guess I only have one pip of it. So now the whole reclaiming makes sense. Oh, I'm guessing, yeah, just died, I suppose. Oh, interesting. It spawns like a temporary foothold for you. Okay. So maybe I shouldn't go there right now. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. I can oh wait, no. The circle's too big that I can't jump off of the edge, so I need to use this ability. And now, I can jump like this. Oh, I thought I could jump on top of that person. Can I not? No, it seems like I can't. Shit, I can't get anywhere now. Wait, maybe I can... Oh! I didn't think that would actually work. Oh shit, but how do I go back now? I'm not... Oh, right. I keep forgetting. Jump off the edge, then warp around. Huh. And does this guy want... Oh, I think I get it. I needed to, I need to swat a bug towards that guy. So I need to, like, hit this bug. Ah, shit! Hang on. Get it ready. I forgot about that charge time. Hit it to that... Oh, what the hell? Oh, I need to hit it to this planet over here. There we go. And now hit it to that planet over there. Shit. Maybe... Ah, fuck! Damn it. Right. Hang on. Okay, I need to hit him to that planet. This is tricky. I feel like it's so complicated right at the very start. I feel like... Hang on. So I need to... No, he's gonna be coming that way, so I need to get... Ah, fuck! Right. Wait. Okay, so he's gonna come that way. Like this? No, he falls down like that. Shit! I need to hit him so that he flies towards... Oh, I needed to hit him right here. Then he would have went, and he would have went to that planet. This is hard. This... Okay. Okay. Hit him over... Fuck! Darn it. Hit him over here. Right? Shit! Still just missed. This is kind of tricky to get used to. Like this. No! Fuck! I'm doing it wrong. I'm hitting him... Because it's like, it's so easy to do it when I'm doing the jumping. But, okay. Do I hit him... Not there, he just goes right back there. God damn it. Can I hit like a restart button or something like that? I feel like I've just like fucked things up and I'm not quite sure where to go. I think what I need to do is hit this guy. So I need to hit him when he's there. So rotate a bit and hit him here, right? And then he goes and gets on that planet over there, I guess. Okay, now I jump off. Now I need to get on this. Darn it. I think also I'm doing it wrong. I'm hitting him towards this planet above me, but I should be hitting him towards that planet up there. So that means hit him when he's... here? No, god, fuck. Now he's back over there. Okay, well maybe that's better. Hit him here. No. Oh, okay, that works. All right, now. All right. Now he's gonna eat him. Oh, he's even getting like. That was so cool. He was asleep, but once there was a bug on the planet, he was like wiggling his tail. He's like, ooh, he's like that picture of Shaq wiggling, and then the cat wiggling, and then he's like, oh, I'm gonna eat you. Oh man, that was a fucking ordeal to do, but goddamn, finally. Okay, I have another little pip. I guess that's good. This is a fucking... It's a tricky game. Like, I can't... It could be a real hassle to get stuff done. Like, now I guess I need to get this little guy over, but jeez. Okay, so, once again, hit him. Alright. No. Wait, what? I like hit him in the same spot. I'm still a little bit confused. So when I hit him here, shit, and now he's gonna spawn all the way over there. Good fucking damn it! I hit that guy in the same spot when he was on this planet, and he had like 2 different fucking trajectories or something. I'm getting real confused. Alright, hang on. So hit. God damn it. Nah, fuck you! Fuck! Alright, good. Christ. I think I'm getting... Oh, fuck. Hang on. Got it. Okay. Need to hit you. You're over here. Fuck! Funny sound effects, though. Yes! Fucking Christ. Okay, I think I'm getting used to it. God, this is fucking frustrating to work out. But, you know, I'm kind of getting it. Like, stand in the position, we're here, and then get offset. And then hit him when he's there. So it's just, it's... Compared to doing jumping on my own, hitting these guys to do jumping. God damn. Sorry, mouse. Use to rearrange seeds? You mean this? Oh. Oh, so this is that seed. Okay, yeah. Ah, shit. And then, right, and that seed over there is the pink seed, so I can decide which one I'm going to use, I suppose. Okay, got it. I got my seeds. This thing's too big to get off, but now we've got this thing. Okay. And now we can go like this. Okay. And now we've got that bug there. Should I, like, hit that bug? Ah, shit! Shit, I don't want to die here at the moment. I need to be careful. What am I supposed to do now? I got a bunch of seeds, but I can't see... where's the objective? I mean, this was nice and everything, but where the hell do I go now? Maybe I need to kill this bug? Like somehow hit him so he falls onto the planet? No, but he's not really budging. Is there a location I'm supposed to jump to that I'm just not seeing? Maybe I should, like, just do this a whole bunch of times. This creation mechanic is so wild. It seems like we're just in, you know, that, and I don't think there's anywhere else to... Love the sound effects. I'm not sure where to go from here. I've got all these seeds, but what am I supposed to do with them? And I've got a bug over there, but... Oh, wait. Maybe, if I can't hit him towards where I want, maybe I just need to create seeds. Okay, that's the way to transfer. I needed to gather enough seeds, because this guy can't be hit to where he needs to go. But maybe I can create enough bridges to where he needs to go? Or maybe. I don't really know. Okay, hang on. Got it. Okay. Oh, maybe this is the right idea. I just don't think that this thing is going to reach, right? So I think I need to generate another planet. And then create a bridge here. And actually, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't need to do it here yet. Create a bridge here. Okay. And now, just like before, get rid of all this stuff once he's made it. Okay. Now, switch back. This is so fucking involved. This better be the right thing to fucking do. Okay, and now create a bridge. Huh? Oh shit, what happened to him? Oh no, no, no! Don't tell me I fucked up and now I need to restart. Oh, fucking Christ. Please. I think it fucking glitched when he was probably walking on, like, the gelatinous mass that was the yellow thing. Oh, fuck's sake. Hang on, let me jump down. He's probably back there. Oh, fuck you! God damn it! Christ! This game is an ordeal enough by itself, but... luckily it's so bloody fucking charming that I'll stick with it, but that is a... fuck! That was a little bit of a fucking pisser, I will admit. Anyway, okay, create a bridge. Yep. And then... well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, I suppose. Okay. Take care of that. And then create this. And then... oh, wait. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Hang on. And then, no! Fucking... no, I need to wait for him to go, because I don't want to pickaxe it while he's walking on it. Okay. Switch the fucking seeds. We need to create stopgaps like we did last time. Alright. And now that. Uh-huh. Okay. And this. Okay. Alright. Doing fine, like before. Okay. Alright. Now we just get you onto this planet. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. He's safe there. Okay. And now build this. Okay. Alright, alligator, start wiggling, here he comes! Finally. When you feel lost, press Z to place a flag. Oh, okay, I guess. Now what do I do? I guess we've got this big planet that just opened up, so I guess I can... Wait. Is this... Okay, so that's painful stuff. Okay, so I can get more seeds here, I guess. I can jump down here. Huh. What's all this about? Ah! What's going on? Wait, did you not... Oh. I thought that's where I needed to go. Oh shit, where am I now? Oh, thank God. I was about to say. Alright. This game... Man, it's so weird. Part of me is like super fucking intrigued by it. It's like nothing I've ever fucking seen before. Really fucking weird, really crazy, really... What the hell? I'm really intrigued just figuring out how this fucking thing works. It's like piloting an alien spacecraft. It's so fucking exotic and weird, but still very, I mean, childlike and amusing with its just strange grasp on physics. So, yeah, it's really wild. Like, part of me, I'm really torn. Part of me wants to figure out, you know, where this is gonna go, how it keeps escalating. It's really fucking wild and weird, and I'm just like, man, what the hell? But another part of me is like, that was a fucking ordeal I just went through to do the fucking simplest of things. I mean, maybe I did it wrong, you know, I was hitting those bugs over there, but now that I have pathways to work through, it would probably be easier if I just did them like I did with the, you know, with the glowing bug and stuff. So part of me might have been in me overcomplicating it or something. I don't know. It's just like, I'm just really torn. Part of me wants to keep going to see what's going on. This is so fucking wild and trippy. And another part of me is like, this is just so fucking weird and tiresome and confusing that I just don't know if I have the fucking spirit to keep going, you know? It's weird. It's like a clash of wills. I'm still gonna flag it. Just thinking, I think this is probably gonna be for top 10 just from how fucking weird and exotic and intriguing it is alone. And I have to imagine I'm probably gonna come back to this when I have, you know, more time to like digest it and stuff. That it's probably really gonna get me going, and I'm gonna end up loving it. But like I said, I'm torn on this. I'm torn. And one thing we gotta check: if I refresh this, and it doesn't, and it's, you know, it didn't save my progress. If I do this, and it starts giving me all that guff, okay, good. We've got resume saved game. Oh, is it? Yeah, resume saved game. And, okay, we're here. We've got those things. Okay. Phew. It's just, especially since I think it was made for the Flash Forward Jam, I wouldn't blame if, you know, the game didn't have time to make something like that, but it better have made it, or else I would have been pissed. And thank God it did. So yeah, like I said, very intriguing. Almost to the point of I don't want to play it, but I do want to play it. So yeah, how very mysterious. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Gravor Infinity by Chris. Alrighty, looking like I don't really know. I'm assuming like it's probably gonna be like Dwarf Planet 1 based on that thumbnail. I will admit the thumbnail does look a little bit like simple, a little bit like dime a dozen mobile game, you know, puzzle game that's just a reskin of like, you know, something else we've already seen a million times or something like that. I'm getting that kind of vibe from it or something. It looks like it's probably going to be, those are just the vibes I'm getting from the thumbnail. It's like, it'll probably be but it'll probably be like, this is just a, you know, another like, oh, it's a match 3 puzzler, but it's in space now. Or it's like, oh, it's just Bejeweled, but instead of jewels, it's planets, colored planets or something. I don't know why I get that vibe or something like that. I'm probably going to be completely wrong and it's going to be lovely, but I just want to be honest with the vibes I kind of get. So you can think about that on how you construct that initial first impression. Anyway, I'm hoping that it's not like that. I'm hoping it's something really cool, but let's see. Gravor Infinity. Alrighty. Click. Alright. Well, we were talking about first impressions. The thumbnail wasn't that great, but I will say this title screen looks great. Really cool, really fancy, bump and track, animated graphics, high detail. Really neato. Alright. Looks like we got ourselves a little bit of an arcade game. Let's get started. Woof! I love that. So flashy, so juicy. Really good. For all that guff I was giving it for the thumbnail not getting the best first impression, that title screen, expectations are very high now. Okay, point your cursor and Gravor will follow. Gravor hits a wall, he will die. Oh, is this gonna be like a... Wait a minute. Haven't we played this from Chris before? Sorry for the, to leave the game behind. I'm just a little curious. Haven't he... Yeah, there was Super Gravor before, and I think I remember Super Gravor being like, wasn't it kind of like a little bit of an irritating stick kind of game or something? Like, you know, guide through the maze, don't touch the walls, it requires a little bit of dexterity, blah blah blah. Gravor will move faster if your cursor is farther away. Okay, so a little bit of interesting gravity, magnetic pulling or something. Adjust space speed using W and S. Looks like the Super Punch-Out power bar. Base speed is illustrated on the HUD. Okay. Press left mouse button to shoot. Oh! There's shooting as well. You need ammo, displayed in the bottom left of the HUD. It's kind of weird how it's like, why is the ammo a bar? Shouldn't it be like a number or something? You know, it's whatever. Maybe it'll make sense. Right mouse button to drift. Travel in the same direction whilst you can move the mouse freely. Use this technique to shut up sharp turns. I just want to say, like, this is alright, but it's okay, but I feel like I'm getting kind of overloaded. Maybe just tell me how to move first, then go through a couple of levels of just movement. Then, when you introduce a level that needs something to shoot, then give me a pop-up, you know, a how to play, teaching me about ammo. And then once you get to a level that requires drifting, then give me the... This is a lot. Like, it's not too much, you know, it's just movement, bullets, and drifting, but it's a lot going on. So, unlock keys. You probably don't even need to tell me this. It's probably just very obvious. But yeah. Don't let anybody touch you. Shoot them with bullets. Okay. It's still not fucking over yet? This is achieve a high score. This shit is obvious. You don't need to tell me this. Well, maybe you do. Achieve a high score by traveling as far as possible. Oh, you don't just get to, like, the exit? If you run out of time or die, your run will end. You have 20 seconds to start, but you can increase this by progressing through the labyrinth. I don't really know if I... Okay. Oh, do we click on this to start? Okay. So we're moving. Alright. Fine. Nope, I was trying to see if I could, I was trying to get fancy and do a drift and everything. Hang on. Oh! Randomized, dungeons? Okay. I'm trying to get too slick. I think I see what the idea of the drifting is. It's so that you can keep him going. Like, cause if you want to make, like, get ready for a turn. Like that. If you tried to do it without that, you'd have to be like that or something, which could end up taking like a little bit more time or something. I don't really know. Alright. Stop getting so fancy. We don't really need to drift at the moment, I think. Alright. Seems fine. Alright, cool. So is it just randomly generating all these levels and like connecting them bit by bit? It's kind of interesting. Oh, for that green door, Was I technically able to use one of my keys to be able to unlock it? I guess that might have been what was happening there. Shit, running out of time. Go. Alright, so I can use my key. Cause yeah, alright, now I'm seeing similar pieces that have been constructed. So that part with the green door, yeah, it's like you can take the you can take the long route, or you can take the short route. Okay. This is kind of interesting. Yeah. Got 5 ammo. So I could just shoot that guy if I'm like, it's worth it to spend some ammo, just so I don't need to deal with this part. And right here, as much as that was 4 seconds, maybe if I just went up, it would have been better. Fuck. Shit, this is tricky. Oh, I like that. I like that it tells you whether you got a high score or you haven't gotten further than it. That's... I gotta get better at these turns. Real fancy and juicy game. I like it. I will say part of me is a little down on the game. Like, I like it, it's cool, but something about the fact that it's all kind of like randomly generated instead of handcrafted. Part of me is like, not like quite sure, because I feel like it could end up getting a little bit, a little bit like repetitive, you know? It's like you end up seeing a lot of the same stuff over and over. Like, I would prefer like, you know, levels that get like more and more complex as I go, like time trials, instead of this whole like infinite thing, I suppose. Which, ironically, it's been a while since I've touched it. I'm assuming that's what Super Gravor was, but now this is Super Gravor Infinity, and it's right in the title. Instead of being level-based, it's just an infinite string of these constructed levels bit by bit, and you just see how far you can go. Let's see, whoop. Alright, whoop. Got it. Can I shoot these guys? Oh, I can, but they take multiple bullets. Alright, let's see if we can... Whoop! Fuck! I shouldn't have bothered drifting. Or maybe I should, just so I can get a little bit better at it. Alright, so I could have used bullets to shoot those guys, and it would have been... Fuck. Faster to get through, but yeah. Alright. I mean, overall, yeah, it's a nice little arcade game, not too shabby. The only downsides, I'd say, is that maybe it overloads you with information in the beginning, but it was all... it was a different game than I expected. It's all just one big level, so my whole advice was completely, you know, off the bar. Off point. Off... Fucking... off the... Why am I having like a fucking like brain freeze in my moment? My advice was off kilter? No, off the... There's like a phrase I'm looking for, and I'm not getting it. Or maybe I already said it, and I'm just unsure of myself. Anyway, it's fine. Let's just keep going. So we could have used a bullet to kill that guy instead of taking the long route. Right. Right there, trying to push it. Keep going. We got it. Although sometimes I need to be careful. There was a little corner in that level where maybe some power-ups were hiding, and maybe it would have been best to take a little bit more time to check for those. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of like, you know, fast strategy you gotta do with this game. I'm also kind of curious whether, you know, the levels, the way they string together, will always be nice. Because right now I feel like we've just gotten lucky. We've gotten a whole bunch of... Why did I bother fighting with that guy? I should have just went past him. We got a whole bunch of those levels that have that little upper nook where there's a bunch of like time power-ups and stuff. Whereas like my other run, I wasn't getting like any of those. So I almost worry whether it's like, is this game truly going to be skill-based, or is it kind of luck-based? I mean, it's not, you know, terrible if it has a little bit of a luck element to it, but still, I would feel bad if I kept getting level after level where I don't have any sort of power-up or something. I assume that maybe you construct the levels in a way that, you know, even if you don't get a power-up of time from this level, it's still able to be beat enough that the natural power-up you get from closing a gate makes up for it if you do it fast enough or something like that. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. The levels where you get big power-ups of time, like right over here, I think, always seem to make up for it, I think. I mean, in this case, maybe not, but I did get a big surplus of ammo. Alright. But I feel like I've seen pretty much what this game is going for. I like that it was transparent to let us know. It wasn't a bother to pick up for that. I feel like I've seen everything that this game has to offer, and that is kind of it's both the good part and the bad part, like I said. It's like, although last run, we did end up seeing that part with the red guy who was shooting all around. That might have indicated that if you make it to a certain score threshold, the level generation starts to change up. Oh, or maybe not. We've seen this guy pretty early on now, but then again, it's difficult to tell. I'm not sure. Alright, alright. Oh. Right down here. Yep. Now we're not getting, in those little alcoves where we find that stuff, we're not finding so much, oh jeez, time anymore, but we are finding, what's the term I'm looking for? Ammo. Like, this run is kind of ammo and key rich. I feel like the drift is really what I need to be using here in order to get better at these runs, but it's just so scary to pull off. Alright, alright. Through the middle, thread the needle. Okay. We're going for the big high score this time, buddy. Alright. Come on. Shit. I've got to go all around. Thank God we got a little bit lucky with that thing right there. It can really create a traffic jam. Ah! Well, I was speeding up because I was running out of time. Whew. Alright, alright. Yeah, not bad. A nice little cute arcade game. Fast-paced, fun, skillful. Seems like it has a lot of, room for growth. If I get better at doing drifts and stuff like that, it would probably be pretty cool. Reminds me a lot of playing, like, Dirt Rally or something. You can play it safe and just driving, but then, like, the big guys are always fucking gunning it and pulling off these, like, absurd drifts to save on time and stuff like that. So, it does give me a lot of hope that, like, there's a lot that I can aspire to in this game with, like, drifting and stuff. So, I am intrigued. I think it's a really fun arcade game. I like what it's going for. But another part of me is a little bit like, feeling like, I've kind of seen all the levels that I can see. It just starts repeating itself. Like, it's kind of lacking that sense of, I wish when you, like, spent a certain amount of time in your run or reach a score threshold, it's like, it would be like, difficulty up, or speed up, or like, world change or something like that, to add a little bit more intrigue and a little bit sense of progression, whereas I just don't feel that good when I'm just looping through the same levels over and over. Just, sure, I'm getting more points, but I wish I was seeing more stuff, like something like that. Like, I wish there was a sense of there's always something more to strive for, not just in terms of points. I'm still giving it the checkmark. I still think it's really cool and is probably, potential for the top 10, but I'm a little bit mixed on it. A little bit mixed. But overall, still very positive on it. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Slummoner by Crowseeds. Okay. Judging by the graphics, I'm assuming we have a little bit of a summoner game. I'm going to assume maybe summoner in the terms of like a Diablo Necromancer or that game Bone Razor Minions or something. I'm going to assume it's something like that. Or maybe it's a bit of an auto battler or what have you. But obviously it's very much going for some sort of hobo theme where you're having pigeons, rats of the city, cats, feral, and stuff like that going for you. Looks really cute and funny. I'm intrigued to see what we got here. Alrighty, Slummoner. definitely a solid first impression. I like the look of the thumbnail. It gives me vibes that we're gonna be like some sort of crazy, you know, hobo necromancer and stuff. Let's see what we got. A little bit of a plain title screen. I wish it had a little bit more animation to it. I don't understand why this is all faded out. Why don't you make it like the thumbnail where the Slummoner and his rats and pigeons kind of pop out? Maybe once I hit play they will? Oh. Why do you have like two titles? Whatever. It's probably there to make you click and focus on the game, I suppose. But I just start here, but whatever, it's fine. It does have a full screen option. I guess we can go for it. Oh, it didn't do it for a second. Let me just change my captcha. Alright. Slummoner. Alright, what we got? Huh. Wads to move. Okay. I can shoot. That seems free. We can dash. Okay. And then we can summon creatures. And I guess we have 15 MP, so summon a rat. I like how he's talking. Alright. Interesting. So rats follow you. Birds are like kind of a rotating shield. So what are we supposed to be doing here? Do we just... Okay. So we're just going around killing cats. Killing cops. Alright. Okay. Oh, interesting. We also get mana for destroying the, for the cars as well, I guess. Okay. I'm kind of worried with the, like the bullets. I'm not quite sure where my hitbox is. Oh, okay, so it looks like the hitbox is like the center of me. And I'm also getting confused when I shoot bullets. They're weirdly offset. I'm expecting them to come from like my arm or something, but they're coming from like down here. It's really throwing me off. Yeah, there's something kind of weird. I wasn't sure. The way my bullets were generating felt really weird. Oh, what's this? Is this like progression? Are we in like level 2 now? And now fighting a boss. Pussy. Okay. Okay. Alright. I guess that worked out. Seems easy enough. Move on, I suppose. Oh! And we're back here on the map. So that was just like an optional boss or something. I'm not quite sure where we're going or what we're doing. I guess I'll just keep trying to kill all the cops I see. I guess that works. Alright, I just need to get used to the way my bullets aim. It's just really, really strange. Okay. Uh-huh. I mean, it's a cute game and it's weird and it's funny, but I will admit that I feel kind of confused, and also it just seems kind of dumb and bad, if I have to say. I'm sorry to say that. Oh yeah, what are substances? Is that healing? I see. Gotcha. It's just like, part of me wants to like treat like the really low graphical fidelity with like bad animations and stuff like that as, you know, part of like the joke and stuff like that. But another part of me is like, it just doesn't seem that juicy. Like feedback and stuff is just, it's not really that satisfying. Everything feels kind of vague and weird and not connecting or something. Oh, I did just notice we've got this globe down here. I guess that's a little bit of a radar for where I'm supposed to be going. I guess we'll follow it. Sure. Felt like I already went up here though, so... Oh, here we go, okay. Alright, is this another boss fight? Where is it? Oh, it's just that whole thing? Okay, I guess. What exactly is... Can I touch this stuff down here? Is this bad? Or is that okay? Is that just part of the background, the sewer drains and the muck? I thought I was getting hit by that a second ago, but I guess it's alright. Do I even need the creatures that much? Oh! Was that it? Simply incredible, blah blah blah. Slumlord was crowned as mayor. Oh, was that me? Did I just like beat it? Get out of my fucking alleyway. You wanna see some cool wizard shit? Oh, was that it? It was so short. Huh. That's a little bit of a bummer. I'm a bit torn on the game. On one hand, it was like goofy and funny and weird and intriguing, but on the other hand, the combat felt really vague and unsatisfying and disconnected. There was also just a lot of like, I don't know, there was just a lack of satisfaction to be gained from that combat. It just felt like really weird, like stuff was happening and I'm shooting and I don't know, it felt really weird. And I mean, it was kind of funny, I like it, and also was the fact that my guy could shoot bullets, which is nice, but it was like to the point where it's like, do I really need to summon anything? Like, it almost felt like, it felt like summoning should be front and center, but it didn't really feel like I was doing much. Like, at the end of that boss there, I was just like, why bother? I'll just keep shooting. It's better when it's kind of like a bullet hell and I actually need to dodge stuff or something. Also, it was just really easy. Like, I was getting so much mana and I could just spam healing. I wasn't even abusing healing as much as I should, but I definitely could. And like, yeah, it just felt really unbalanced and weird and jank and short, and I don't know, I'm a bit disappointed. I really like the idea behind it, of being a slummoner. It's really funny, but I don't know, it just felt really weird. Also, the camera was so close, it was really annoying to see stuff going on. You're trying to get away so you can shoot in peace, but everything's so big and the camera's so zoomed. I don't know, I'm kind of yeah on it. It's not bad, but it's not really that good either. It just feels, I don't know, I don't feel like it achieved what I really wanted out of it or something. But, I mean, I don't mean to be too harsh on it. I know it's a game jam game, so this was probably pretty good for being able to be made in that time frame. Music was interesting, idea was interesting, but nah, like I said, sorry. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's The Deaening by Jin. Looking at the thumbnail, I really don't want to know what it is. In fact, it makes me think it's less a game and it looks more like it's a movie or something like this, with this guy going like, "Whoa, My Little Pony," and just like making fun of like all these like modern meme stuff. Grump grump old man, it was better in my day. Now there's just a bunch of furries in MLP, blah blah blah. I really don't know what's going on here. I'm going to assume it's some old school Flash game or something like that about... If I were to guess, it would probably be like one of those old school, Newgrounds assassin type games where it's like beat up Justin Timberlake or Saddam Hussein or something, but now replaced with My Little Pony and furries and whatever the hell the rest of it is going to be. I don't know. Obviously, degening makes me think of degenerates, so just all that. I don't know. Let's see what we got here. If I were to actually click on it, I'm not sure if it would be something I would actually click on if I came across this thumbnail. I wouldn't really know what to think of it, and it looks pretty low effort, but I like to be proven wrong. Maybe it's doing something really wacky or something. Alrighty. What do we got, Jen? Alright, The Deaening. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that guy from, yeah, this game. The motherfucking, what was that fucking called? God damn it, Orderly or something like that? Yeah, and it was just like a kind of like, Final Fight, Streets of Rage, beat 'em up or something. Oh, okay. So I guess it's just coming back to that. Alright, but now it looks to be a little bit of a point-and-click adventure type stuff. Alright, Orderly, blah, blah, blah. Heyo. Stay a while and listen. Physical abilities have a chance to miss or deal critical hits, and energy abilities ignore defense. Okay. So physical abilities could miss, but they also could do big hits. Energy abilities, they don't say they miss, so I assume they're 100% accurate, and they ignore defense, so that's quite powerful, but maybe it's trying to say that physical abilities are a bit risky, but could have a big payout. Energy abilities are guaranteed, but they probably cost, like, well, energy or something like that. I don't really know. Is this something here? Oh, a little clickable. I'm not sure what that was. Was it like, there's vouchers there, and oh, one vouchers. Should I get, like, spend it on this, and that gives me 1 power? Oh, okay, sure. Let's proceed. So is it just a point-and-click adventure like this? Is it like if we click on this guy, we'll engage in a fight or something? No. So where were we just at? Were we at manager? Okay, we were at manager. And all he says is just talking about physical abilities, but we haven't gotten in a fight yet. Let's check out orderly, because I guess that's who we are. Something in here we can click on? Doesn't look like it. I guess we can rest, but we haven't even gotten hurt yet, so that's fine. Down here, so that goes outside. And I guess that was back where we were, okay. We're here, oh! Alright, we got into a fight all of a sudden. Okay. Oh, is this guy on our side? Huh. Skip turn. Haymakers, single enemy, scramble someone's face. First aid. And all enemy attempts seizure, which decreases accuracy. Oh. Huh. So that takes 15 energy, it looks like. So I could just go for a punch. Or I could go for defrib. It's got a 3 with like a clock thing. Does that mean like a cooldown? Or does that mean like all as a character be on like cooldown for 3 turns? I'm going to assume if I use this, it's 15 mana to use it, and it'll be on cooldown for 3 turns, so I won't be able to use it or something, but I'll be able to use the other stuff. Let's try it. Alright, cool. Damn, do we seize all of them? I think that's great. And Uncle Ben, it looks like he's only got attack or skip. Okay, do it. Guess I do it. Alright. Beat up the My Little Pony. Alright. Ah, what? They're shooting back? I thought we had them on seizure. Oh, it just decreases accuracy. Right. Sorry. Seeing the electric made me think like, you know, paralysis or something like that. Okay. So yeah, it looks like we got... It's orderly, but recreated as a... turn-based RPG. Okay. And it seems like instead of fighting the residents, instead I'm fighting these crazy furries or something like that. I don't know. Okay, it seems fine, I suppose. Let's, block him. Oh, it's a 3-hit combo. Well, let's just finish this guy off. Great. Just got fucking red rocketed or something. Oh shit, are we bleeding? Does that, like, take damage away from us each time? I wish I could hover over myself and see, like, the status effect. Or it to be, like, shown down here or something. The game's pretty good with, you know, these tooltips. Damn, I take damage for each individual punch of the attack? Not just, like, damage for on a turn or something? That's rough. Alright. And he only does 1 punch. Uncle Ben kinda sucks. Let's just finish him off. Hit him. Alright. Got some experience. Hey, buddy. Okay. But geez, that was rough. Let's, rest. It's funny because we got experience, but what's that going to do? Once we get enough experience, do we, like, get a voucher or something? Or, I don't really know. And with Uncle Ben here, is it, like... I'm going back and forth because I'm curious if it'll be, like, a random encounter will happen. And was it... Do we only have him with us because he was there where we had the fight? Yeah, because now we got Angry Edna. I'm assuming Angry Edna was on the screen we just went on to, I suppose. Well, I guess I may as well go for a defrib. I mean, we can easily go back and forth between the rest spot, so may as well, you know, abuse that. Oh, she got weakened. But does weaken mean, like, weaken what? Her offense? Her defense? I wish I could look it up or something. It's a bummer that, like, here I can read about what seizure does, but if I get seizure applied to me, I wouldn't be able to figure it out. Anyway, let's clock this son of a bitch. Oh, looks like we got a critical hit. Oh, okay. It definitely weakened her offense. Most certainly that's the case. Alright. And we gotta level up. Oh, interesting that only Edna fought with us, but not this guy over here. And yeah, it seems like it's not random encounters, it's just encounters you get when you... Oh, we have 5 vouchers now. Okay. I don't really know. Go with 1 defense, power, and go with vigor. And maybe another vigor, sure. Classic, you know, from software type stats. Always pump vigor and a little bit into attack. Alright, same old, same old. It's just kind of like, this is alright, but it just, I don't really have enough moves, or there's not really a sense of strategy. It's getting quite monotonous just going through the same thing. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a nice game. It's kind of like juicy. It's got an alright system. You know, it's a little bit annoying that we're not seeing, you know, it's got a lot of tooltips for a lot of stuff, but it's a bummer we aren't getting a tooltip for seeing status effects. I mean, I'm slowly figuring them out, but, you know. It seems like it's a pretty decent, you know, RPG system and such. I'd say the only problem is that it's a little bit like, okay, you go forward, and then you go back, and then you rest. It's like, what's the point of just like, you may as well just have my character insta-heal after every fight if I could just... It's just creating such monotony to go back and forth between the restroom. You may as well just fill up my HP after every fight if just save me the time of not having to waste my time, I suppose. Alright. Oh, so we can move over there now, but we were here. Hang on, we've never went over here. Oh, that was just over there. Okay, so I guess we've cleared that level. Now we go over here. Alright. Okay, so a bunch of furries invaded their home, and now we're coming here to help clean up or something, I guess? I guess that's what's going on, huh? There's just some sort of furry menace, and for some reason we, the orderly, have been assigned to take it out. Let's head in the house, and alright, we got Goss and Sonic. Oh, they're even helping us out. That's nice. Well, may as well defrib, I guess. Oh, he's got a lot of attacks. Alright, so hook, knockout, stun, that's nice. Sends foes skyward. I wonder if that's like some sort of combo, like if you do that and then you hit them while they're still in the air on the next turn, it'll do a lot of stuff or something. Okay, let's try the knockout. Just keep Sonic stunned. Oh, that was weird. It said stunned and miss at the same time. So it's like... Also, what happened there? She's bleeding. Did she stab herself? I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand, but anyway, just punch. Damn! This guy's powerful, or was that just like a lucky critical hit? Let's try going for the rising uppa. Jeez. Didn't really make them fly. Maybe that part of the attack missed. Bop, bop, bop. Alright. Okay. And yeah, again, it's like, well, I may as well go all the way back. I mean, why wouldn't I? It's a free resource. Enemies aren't like respawning or anything like that, so I may as well do that, but it's very aggravating to do that because it's just monotony. But I don't want to avoid not doing it because I'm trying to play effectively and safely, you know? Alright, go for the seizure, I guess. May as well. Let's give the groove thing a shot. So now we've got power. Alright, getting punch. Makes herself bleed for some reason. I don't know if that's just supposed to be like a gag or whether it's like... That's actually... Damn! He's so powerful. Way more than the other people. Let's actually stun you. Because she's still seizured, so even if she does something... Whoa, what the fuck? Summoned a whole bunch of goddamn minions. If we kill her, do the minions go away? Let's find out. Nope, they're still there. Fuck! That's brutal. Because we don't really have, well, I guess we have this. Okay, good. They don't have too much HP, but still, this is rough. Just so much to slowly clean out. But we got him, we got him. Alright, got it. It's interesting that we're kind of keeping the party goer with us now. I don't know whether... Should I be spending vouchers on him? Like, will he continue with us onto different maps or whatever? Anyway, let's pump... Actually, why am I pumping health? We haven't even gotten close to, like, dying any other time. Just go for big power. I don't know. Alright. Up here. More of them. Hit him with the defrib, I guess. Hit him with... It's just for 2 turns. It's probably best to just use something to just kill something. Ah, well, it didn't fully kill him, but, you know. Maybe I shouldn't even bother taking out the, the goth, because if all they're gonna do is just make themselves bleed, it's like, who cares? Oh, now they're attacking. They just always need to start by making themselves bleed, I suppose. Well, fuck you. Alright. Bop, bop, bop. Now we gotta deal with the shield. Okay, so yeah. Gotta work that health bar down before we can do that. Stunner. Alright, fine and dandy. Oh, we can rest here, that's nice. See, ideally what it should be is like, we can't go back to the other rest point and we need to like fight through until we can get through a rest point. Then we actually need to think about like, oh, do we need to ration NP? Do we need to do stuff? But the time it takes to get to like a rest point, like the amount... I couldn't even spend all of my EMP, even if I wanted to, before the time we get to a rest point or anything like that. It's just... Anyway, what do we do? Oh! When we try to leave, we get ambushed, huh? Alright, well, defrib... I don't know, go for the rising upper. Alright, yeah, I especially can't use all of my stuff. Oh, son of a bitch. Which was the one that called a friend? Was it the person in the middle? Well, fuck you then. Get stunned. At least this one has, like, maybe a little bit more strategy. It's like, maybe we need to take out this middle person first. Otherwise... Yeah, maybe now it's a little bit like, alright, we'll get that. Keep working on the middle. Oh, this is getting rough. Oh, let's just go for the defrib, I guess. Try to help us out here. Take him out! Damn, not quite there. Oh shit, we lost the party goer. Well, fuck me for saying the game was kind of tedious and easy. It's actually shaping stuff up now. I guess I can't skip turn, but I don't think I'm gonna hurt enough to be able to get this. Yeah, we're toast. Damn. Huh. Interesting how this flip-flops. Before it was just like, this is really monotonous and boring, because you could just, you know, rest and stuff. Now all of a sudden we actually have a fight that just really fucked us over right there. Anyway, maybe if now we just use our big moves on the middle, just straight up. Son of a bitch! I thought there would be a cap on the amount of summons. Although, he stopped summoning after he summoned once, so maybe actually what I should be doing here is to kill all of the minions. Because maybe he won't be able to... Oh, jeez! Really fucking laying into him. Alright, alright. Try to go for a stun. Oh! Shouldn't have wasted the stun on that if you're just gonna straight up kill him, but I guess that still kinda works. Alright, let's try to take you out. Alright. Fuck me! God damn! Alright, can you take him out with that? Nope. Well, shit! I'm actually kind of, like, stuck Like, what am I supposed to do here? I don't have enough, like, I guess maybe I put the stats in the wrong thing or something. Maybe I was supposed to be pumping defense more, but it feels like I soft-locked myself. It's like, I can't get out of that, and I felt like I was playing really optimally. Like, I feel like the only way I'm gonna get out of that fighting scenario is if I get lucky enough that the enemy, like, misses, or that the enemy spreads their damage out enough. There's nothing really I could do there. This is kind of... the game went from incredibly boring and tedious to way too fucking hard all of a sudden. Like, seriously, I can't think of another way I could try to be more efficient with the way I fought that. Like I said, I'm trying to switch it up to be like, ooh, like, go for the minions first instead of focusing on the main body and stuff, and I wasn't seeing it. Maybe there's something else I could do, but yeah, I'm kind of a little bit mixed on this. On one hand, it's a decent RPG implementation. It's not too shabby, but like I said, it's really prone to just like resting and stuff like that. It feels really tedious until now all of a sudden when it feels way too hard, and I don't know. I don't know quite what to think about it. I'm a little bit mixed, but we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's the Voiceless Demo by Slep16, or maybe Sleepy16, maybe? I'm not quite sure. Voiceless. I feel like I've played this in the past. I swear the name sounds familiar, as well as like the graphics, so I might have played like an early alpha of this previously, but I can't really remember. I feel like it was a platformer. Maybe it had something like rhythm based to it or something, or maybe it wasn't rhythm based. Maybe you were just using sound waves and it's as an attack. I don't know, but the thumbnail looks really great. Looks like a lot of like effort, that custom title graphic and stuff, cute characters. I'm looking forward to seeing what's in Voiceless. Demo of game still in development. Content is subject to change. Yeah, well, hopefully I can provide some nice feedback. Let's see how it goes. Active. Powered by Gheedu. Because everyone hates Unity now, for good reason. Alright. Our story begins with Karu. She created a band called Two with her friends during her last year of university. Quickly became famous. I was still reading that. Can't you like wait for me to click instead of fast forwarding? An unfortunate event happened. Blah blah blah. Current year, 5:30 p.m. Her and her band are performing on Wibby City. Everything seems to be going well. Okay. Yep. Decide to go outside for a small break. This looks so Toho. After the break, the girls go back inside. Karu's still tired. Damn! Oh shit, I'm not reading. I guess she just went into the forest and took a nap there. God damn! Woo! Yo, they in the fucking studio murdering this shit! Sorry, apologies to Dashi for stealing his line. Voice steal spell? Alright. I love how the fucking, the music is so fucking cool that even like the intro thematic is perfectly like aligned with it and everything. Dude, that was dope as hell. I love that. Alright. Cool. So, voiceless demo. So, I was a bit confused there. Did Karu get her voice stolen? I was kind of headbanging too much that I kind of missed it, because it looked like one of the heads was like, a little like unsure about what was going on. But I'm not sure if that still meant they went through with it. I'm guessing they went through with it, because the game's called Voiceless, so... Let's check the tutorial. So who do we got? Fru, Liz, Nyx. Whoa, the Edge. May, Lane, Applesauce, Karu. Alright, let's check the tutorial. Everything looks really like juicy and cool so far. Oh, we are having a kind of crypto dancer rhythm-based gameplay. Alright, move left and right. We move really slowly, considering all the dust we're kicking up. Press Z to the beat to dash. It's faster than walking. Okay. Okay, so if I... Oh, whoops. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, I can go up. I kind of clued into that by looking up here. Alright. Cool game. Jump with X. Oh, really? I just pressed like a Z but diagonally up. I guess that's a little different, maybe? Oh, okay. Yeah! I just came off of playing Hi-Fi Rush, so I'm all for this. Hey, 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 hey. Seems like we have 2 charges of each ability, so yeah, I can be like, jump, dash, diagonal. Cool. These are checkpoints. Okay, fair enough. V to destroy walls. Okay. It's kind of weird how we can still hit V, but it does absolutely nothing. Oh. Okay. Yep. Oh, so I only need to press up. I don't need to press up and left. I guess that makes it a little bit easier. Sure. As a lane, you can press V to charge up energy. Well, that's not me. All these things for people other than Karu. You can wall jump on walls that have vines on them. Okay. Then press X to wall jump. Characters with guns can't. All these fucking pop-ups for characters that aren't me. Maybe they shouldn't even show up if you're not like the character. It's kind of just overwhelming, but whatever. Alright, fair enough. Stomp move. I feel like if I do it right there, it should like break both of them, you know? It's a little bit awkward. Okay. Missing beats is not necessarily a bad thing. You can also press down to trip downwards. Huh. Okay, is that what you're trying to say? But why not just, like, jump? I know you can, like, kinda do that, but I'm not... Tripping too many times in the air will make you lose your combo. So it makes you unable to perform any actions. So miss beats wisely. Yeah, it's a little weird. Huh. For May specific to... Yeah, why didn't you do this, like, earlier? Well, whatever. Doot, puff! Yeah, I like that. Very Hi-Fi Rush. Cool. Alright. Sure. Seems good. Grind on a rail simply by jumping on them. And then press space? Okay. Huh. Number of tricks you must perform in order to achieve a perfect score. Oh yeah, tricks 1. Okay. Okay. Ah! Shit! This... Cool. I was really worried that I was timing it to jump right when that block was gonna, like, disappear. I was really worried, like, even if I hit jump, I would still fall or something, but nope. Feels like it was perfectly timed. Alright, fine. Okay. So time and tricks and blah blah blah. Harder difficulty. Okay. Jumping on one of these, huh? Oh, sure. What about this? It's Stomp diagonally with May. Well, hang on, I guess I should go up here. And then this. Is that the end? Okay. Sure. Okay. Seems great. All right. We're really sticking with that. I'm loving this, so I'll go a little bit over the time limit. I at least want to be able to do like one, genuine stage to see what's going on here. Oh, it's so tempting to go straight onto hard, but no, let's just start with Solar City. All right. Ah, shit. I was kind of hoping to see what was down there, but I guess I shouldn't bother. Don't overcomplicate things. Alright. Whoops. Anything over there? Oh, it's kind of throwing me off. The blocks that didn't have grass on them, I was like, wait a minute, is that still something? I'm not quite sure how to get more... I probably should have paid attention. It was C? I hit like down when I was in air, hoping that would do a stomp down. Alright. Fair enough. Ah, shit. Oh! Damn it! Shit, this is... Actually... Oh! That felt really fucking slick to actually pull off, even though it's something you're not supposed to do, but the game seems to say it is something you're supposed to do, so that felt great. Cause yeah, otherwise that was a real kind of annoying moment where it seemed like there's too many moves that I needed to do and didn't work. I kind of wish game didn't do that. That thing where when I do like jump, 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 it shouldn't say cool. It wasn't cool what I did when I'm jumping when I'm already out of charges. It's just nothing should happen there. Or at the very least it should be like to let me know like I don't have any more jump charges or something, Huh. Is it wrong of me to just... Oh, actually, I'm not getting more tricks. It's stuck at just 10, so maybe I can't use that as a way to farm? Maybe you can only get so many tricks per railing? I don't really know. Up. Yo! Know the person the statue represents? Marisa! From Street Fighter? Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Speechless. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't even think I can respond, unfortunately. Do they say something else if you talk to them again? No, okay. I do like that you can fast forward, though. Nice talk. Whoa! Ah, shit. Sorry, I'm not saying much, I'm just getting into the beat and trying to think of, like, other ways I can kind of, like, express myself. Bam, 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 bam. I keep trying to think if I could intentionally do like misbeats in a kind of like a cool, intentional way, but it's kind of throwing me off. I think I'm thinking about it. Whoa, too much. The only thing that's kind of throwing me off at the moment is that, like, I like it, and it's, you know, great tunes, great everything, but this is kind of a boring level, and it's, like, really fucking long. And it feels kind of weird that, like, I'm only... Can I not talk to you? Oh, I guess not. Feels weird that I'm only getting points from, like, doing tricks instead of, like, and it's saying, like, I'm supposed to be doing, like, misbeats, but didn't it say, like, I just went down from, A to S just because I did a misbeat? When it was saying, like, no, there's, like, a tactical usage for it or something. It just lost me an S rank. Alright. Jeez. This level is really fucking long. Like, I feel like a level should only be like, maybe like 2-3 minutes or something like that. It's just like, this better be the end right here. Like, seriously. Jeez. Woo. Recovered that. Still going, but there's just like nothing barely happening, you know? I'm just, it's like all these checkpoints as if I'm ever in any sort of like danger. I'm not. Jeez, and now I got a C? Is that just because I'm like taking too long or something? I'm not sure. Ah! I was curious if I could attack the enemies, but I guess not. Come on, you can't hate me for doing that. I was on the melodic beat. It's just weird. It's like, I really want to like this game, but I'm just like, I'm just not quite sure how to feel about that. That level was just so long and so cramped and so boring. Maybe the other levels get better, but that level just felt like tiresome. It's like, you know, in something like Crypt of the Necrodancer or like BPM or something, you're doing stuff to the music, but there's always like threats and obstacles and changes and everything's always going on. That was just like, you're just walking forward, just making jumps over and over and over. Like, there was no spikes, there was barely any pits, there was just... I'm really hoping that, like, the later levels... I like the game enough, and I'm gonna give it a check mark just because I am really impressed with it, and I think it has potential to be in the top 10. But I gotta say, these other levels better fucking pick up the pace, because right now, the game just feels like a waste of a good idea right now. I'm just like, alright, there's all this kind of like interesting combo stuff, you're on the beat, but I just don't feel any sort of fun pressure or guidance or something. It was just a really lazy thing or something. I want it to be more like Neon White or something like that. Or like I said, Crypt of the Necrodancer. I want to be speeding along, thinking about like doing things like optimal and stuff. That was just tiresome. Yeah, hopefully the next levels will be great, and that was just like, you know, supposed to be one big long tutorial to let you get used to the controls, but I think they really overdid it there, I suppose. But still, positive on the game. Moving on, though. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, we got Commonweal. Whatever the fuck that means, by awkward silence games. I mean, awkward silence, yeah. When I say Commonweal, I'm like, common what? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to think of this, nor do I know what the thumbnail's all about. It makes me think that the game's going to be like some sort of, you know, old school Atari 2800 or whatever type of like really, really old school game, but I really don't know. Best guess is it's like a person, like that's their head, maybe wearing some sort of helmet. That's their body. They're like holding a shield in front of them, maybe, and those are their legs, and they're running. Yeah, that's my best guess. Let's see what we got. Yeah, not quite sure what to think about this, but hoping to be surprised. All right, a demo, sure. Well, hopefully I can provide some nice feedback. It looks like those little things were legs, I guess, maybe. I don't know. For all I know, that's like a pixel squid or something, and it was just wiggling its tentacles. Ooh, fancy pixels. All right. Am I this thing right here? Can I move? Oh, indeed. Okay. So I can move with arrow keys. I can also move with WASD. Okay, so there's fires. Should we go back in here? Can't. What about this house? Nope. Okay, well, maybe I should follow this path up to the other house. Maybe I can go in. Nope. In here? Nope. In here? Nope. Maybe I need to press like E or F, space, enter. What about this one? Enter, space, E, F. ZXC? No. Okay. Maybe we just follow some of these other paths? I mean, yeah, they go off screen. Okay. 200. Trending upwards. Big fire. Am I supposed to jump in there or something? Then it will be 201. Oh, there's something down there. Maybe like a lump of coal, fuel or something? Oh, it's not doing anything. Space. Oh, space it is. Do we bring it up here? Space. Oh, okay. 201. I guess I should look for more? Follow the path, I guess? Huh. Alright, well, there's another rock. Okay. Bring it back. Alright. The game's certainly intriguing enough with its presentation and weird, you know, silence, awkward silence, not explaining anything, that I'm intrigued. I'm kind of waiting for the jump scare, the twist. I'm expecting, like, now it's like, alright, you introduced dropping the rock, you did it another time for reinforcement, and now on the third time, this is where I expect the twist to come. Like, all of a sudden, an enemy appears, or something like that. Oop! Return to a heat source to survive. Eh? That was sudden. Oh! Am I cold? Okay. Go back up. Is this good? I think we're slowly turning white. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So I guess maybe the goal of the game is just go out into the cold, harsh rain, freeze your butt off, but try to find some fuel and bring it back to keep the fire burning. And just keep doing that. You know, part of me is almost expecting, you know, the 202 and stuff, part of me is almost expecting, like, we got, like, some sort of, like, I was about to say, like, Dark Souls, like, asynchronous multiplayer or something, like, everyone else playing the game, whenever they put a fuel thing into the fire, it increases as well. I keep expecting to come back to the fire and see it tick up or something out of nowhere. In the same way you might see, like, someone's phantom or whatever run by you in Dark Souls, but I'm not sure if that's the case here. So okay, we're all heated up. If I was playing this by myself, I would still be intrigued right now, because like I say, all I'm waiting for right now is like the twist. Like the, ooh, like that caught me off guard or something like that. Like, ooh, lightning. Okay, that was a little scary. Let's get to this and warm ourselves up. Like I'm waiting for like the twist, like all of a sudden some sort of enemies hunting us down or something. But right now, yeah, the game just seems like go out, scavenge for a rock, and then you're like, okay, I found the rock. Oh. Thought I heard some music. Maybe there is something going on. There's definitely a mysterious, interesting vibe going on with this game, but I gotta admit I'm a little bit torn. Part of me is like, okay, I want to keep playing to see, you know, what happens, what's going on, and stuff like that. See if like some sort of like crazy, interesting twist happens. But another part of me is like, if this is all the gameplay is, just running back and forth, picking up rocks, bringing them to the fire, you know, stopping by heat sources or something like that, it's like, why am I playing this? I'd much rather play, you know, Lost Planet or something like that. But, yeah, I don't know. Let's try heading to the left. I think there was a path over here as well. Maybe we can find some rocks nearby here. But I'm also curious about that musical note that was playing earlier. Can't pick those things up. Maybe there's nothing over here because there's too much civilization over here. They've already used up all of the rocks here, I guess. Yeah, this might have just been a waste of time. Do I have any other buttons, like shift or something for sprint? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Alright, well, we'll try venturing out for like one more rock or something, but like I said, like, as intrigued by the game I am, I'm starting to get kind of sick of it. Because it's like, at first I had this tension, like, ooh, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? It's gonna do something, it's gonna do something, and it's gonna be really cool! But now it's just kind of like, oh, this might be all it is. But, yeah, we'll move over here. Because I keep expecting it to be something like, I don't know, motherfucking like Darkwood, or just something scary or something. There's something kind of mysteriously scary about the game, even though it is pretty calm so far. We will try... I like the little kind of like wisps of like, I guess, steam coming off our character, as I suppose we're... Oof, I thought... Oh yeah. There is something. Is it across the river? Or down here? No, must be... Shit, but we're about to die now. What about this tree just in the middle of there? Shit, we're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. I wasted too much time. Come on, the fire's right here, buddy. Just work through it. Phew. Okay. Alright, well that is mysterious. Right now, my #1 goal is like, okay, we need to gather rocks, but also I need to figure out where the fuck that voice is coming from. So it's like, that is intriguing. But still, it's like, is it intriguing enough to make me keep playing this game? I'm not so sure about that. I'll give it a college try, but it's just, you know, there's a big river in the way, and I'm not quite sure. It's probably going to take a lot of trial and error to figure out the exact routing I need to take to get there, and blah, blah, blah. We'll give up on feeding this fire for now, I suppose. We'll focus on trying to get to that river voice. I'll just play this for a little bit more because I really am kind of like getting a little bit over dedicated. You know, I'm usually only supposed to play it for like 10 minutes or something, but you got the general gist of how I feel about the game. It's a battle between, like, my mind is intrigued and wants to see what's going on, but my body has grown quite tired and just doesn't really feel as compelled to see this through. So let's try going up and to the right, I suppose. See if we can get around the river. Okay. Found that. There's a rock over there, but we'll forego that at the moment. The river just keeps fucking going. Alright, keep following. Shit. Still goddamn there. Ah, fuck. Is this a dead end? Well, shit. We can't ford the river, right? No. Well, shit, I might be toast. It took a lot of energy to go down that path. And now I don't think there's any sort of fire we can get back to fast enough. Oh, this one might get us. Okay. Well, shit, this way was a bust. I guess we should try going down? Or did we already get blocked that way? I'm trying to remember. I will find you, asshole! God damn it, that's right. We did get blocked, but maybe there's a way through here on the left side. Or maybe we'll just do a little bit of a U-turn or something. Oh boy, we're toast. Fuck, getting too cold. Whoa, a lighthouse. That's cool. But gotta keep going. Jesus. I wonder how long you can survive while being completely blue, you know? Alright, get this off of us. This better be fucking worth it. Wait, are you fucking serious? God fucking damn it! Alright, fuck this. Yeah, sorry. This is like, I don't know. At least let's put our guy by the fire. Sorry, little guy. Yeah, alright. I'm just repeating it over and over. You feel my general gist about the game. It's cool. It's probably doing something very artistic and interesting. But even if I was playing this by myself and I had like full attention and stuff, what you just saw happen right there would definitely be going like, fuck this. I'm not really seeing the point. I don't think the payoff of trial and erroring and finally finding the path to whoever that mysterious guitar voice is going to be worth it. I don't know. You're doing something interesting here. The presentation is really cool. It's got vibes, but not enough vibes to replace just how tedious and monotonous it is or something like that. Like, I can understand if you were going for something like Rain World or something like that, but Rain World really keeps things interesting with all sorts of happening. This, not really. So, yeah, sorry. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's The Royal Writ by Save Sloth Studios. Alrighty, looks pretty cool. Nice little thumbnail and stuff. Brings to mind something like a Pentiment or what have you. I'm guessing what we have is some sort of little, like, whatchamacallit, visual novel or point-and-click adventure or something like that. Or it could be something akin to, what was it called, like Yes, Your Liege, or whatever that game was, where it's like a little bit of like a management type game. Yeah, I'm curious. And it looks like maybe we'll be a bird kingdom. Alright, color me interested. Alright, really cute. Oh, is this the volume slider? It's adorable. Alright. Can I click on this, or I assume I click on start to do it? Okay, click. Nice. Goofy way, I love the goofy art. Like it's showing like fancy perspective here, but then up here all of a sudden it stops doing it. It doesn't have the curt. Anyway, it's a fun time. The help of his cohort. It's abundant. People were happy. Few minor issues standing in the way of peace. One which was not a new problem, but a complication. There was some riffraff harassing the village. Oh dear. Composed a magnificent summons letter, ordering the bandit leader to show up. Uh-huh. Sorry. The fuck is this goofy ass music? Alright, interesting. Oh, is what we are, like, we're the people carrying the letter to the bandits, so we gotta work our way. Oh, or we are the bandits working our way to the kingdom or something like that? I'm so stupid. I just watched that and already I kind of forgot, like, exactly, but whatever, it seems interesting. I guess we got a long path to go, and it looks like we start off with combat. Oh, and that looks like cards, so, okay, it's a deck builder type game, I'm assuming. Alright. Place cards on the battlefield. Ending a turn will advance every played card and deal damage to the enemy based on the total attack power. Every time a card advances, it gains a multiplier till the end of battle. Cards that reach the enemy base will be destroyed. But is that how you deal damage? Or if any cards remain on the battlefield after a successful battle, they return to your deck. Oh, so like this person will be like killed and they won't be in my deck anymore? Remaining defense, your hand. It's a bit overwhelming, but okay, I'll give it a shot. Press T to toggle this window at any time. Oh, so you want me to hit T to... Okay. Nameless infantry. Nameless infantry. Oh, so these have different looks, but they're all kind of the same thing, huh? Okay, okay. A little bit weird that we've got this custom cursor, but if I go, like, down here, all of a sudden it switches to a regular cursor. I'm not sure why. Okay. Nameless infantry. Do I just... Let's just try plopping them all down? I'm still a little bit curious how this works. We'll try this person over... Oh, I can't? Oh, I thought maybe it would be a strategic choice to be able to put them in these columns. Like, you're sacrificing... like, quick 2-point damage instead of the long haul to build up multipliers where they'll be like, okay, never mind. End turn, I guess. Oh, so that dealt damage. Okay, so it dealt 2 and 2 and 2, so 6 damage. Okay, and now it's gonna deal 4 and 4 and 4. Okay. Buffs the base strength of cards in the columns it's placed by 2. Oh, okay, that's nice. So I should, like, put some infantry and put the flag bearer. Oh, and it immediately shows it. I thought it would show it once we get into combat or something. That's nice. Can I, like, pick this guy up and return him to my deck? Oh, I guess not. Okay. So I guess that does it. So that will be 12, 24 damage? Wait, no. 4, 8, 12... Yeah, 24. Okay, so it'll have 10 health left. Right. Fair enough. Unaffected by ground type. Interesting. Later on, maybe there'll be like mud patches or something. I mean, I don't need to deal with any of these guys. We got mondo damage. Just do it. Yeah, dead. Alright. It seems nice. Okay, now I'm assuming we get new stuff. Hey, sire, wait, I have something for you. Take it. I just want to say that the art of this game is bloody lovely. Like I said, it's really giving me, like, Pentiment vibes and stuff like that. Alright. Oh, so we got another flying guy. Thank you. Thank you, peasant. I can give you strength if you remind me of something else in return. Oh, so he wants me to give one of my cards, and I'll get... Every destroyed card adds 2 to its base strength. I guess that's kind of nice, but I don't really know. I mean, I kind of want to avoid destroying cards, you know, full stop. But I guess if it has to happen, he'd be nice to have. We'll just go with it, sure. Oh, and he got 3. Oh, you don't mean destroyed cards as in a round, like in a stage. You mean destroyed cards over the entire game, including when I scrap cards in those trades? Okay, that caught me off guard. Oh, and it looks like next it's either get a free card or trade a card, I guess. Alright. Okay. Oh, so now we got have strength of cards standing on the spot. But we have a flying type, so he won't care about that. Oh, but it will be dangerous putting him down there because he'll hit the base earlier, meaning he might be destroyed. And it's 80, so maybe we'd actually be better served, like, only doing this. But we do have a turn counter to think about. Because I was thinking, let these guys march and get destroyed. And, well, alright, I think it's what the game expects. Let's just go with the instincts, yeah. Part of me thinks it's a bit of a waste because he's gonna get destroyed, I think. Well, actually, it might be that we can kill this before, because these guys will keep getting stuff going. Get that going. Because as long as we stack up this type of stuff. And then 18. He probably will die, yeah. That's a little bit of a bummer. I wonder why does he have that? Does everyone get that symbol once they're close to dying, I guess? Anyway, this will hurt him. 36, but yeah. We lost him. And now that guy... Hey, it just halves the strength, so doesn't he have... Oh, I can see 2 there. Okay, it's kind of covered. I wish there was like a... There should still be like a circle, and it should be like dark blue or something, instead of just being like the number. You could barely read that number, it's very difficult. And then I'll do the... I mean, to be honest, I don't think I need to do anything. Although I'm curious. If I hit this, are people going to die? Or will they deal enough damage and then they don't die? Shit! They do still die by doing that. I didn't think that would be the case. I thought it would only be like, they deal damage, then they check for a win condition, then they move. Okay, but it's no. Deal damage, move, check for win condition. Okay. And so victory prevailed, and the people of the kingdom could rejoice. Say, my dearest cohort, said the king, wouldn't it be desirable to summon Balasa here? Slow and reluctant, and seems to agree with me about very little. Send him one of my summon letters. Okay. Alright, now we can either get a card or trade a card. Trading card, I guess, is kind of interesting, because we could continue to buff the Earl, or whatever his name was. But then again, we destroyed a lot in that last turn, so he's probably powerful now, I guess? Unless, does that count as... Should count as destroying, right? Actually, what happens if I hit T here? Oh, no T for here. Hey, let's try going for that. Getting a freebie is always nice. 10 base strength when it reaches the enemy base. Oh. Oh, but he's got 0, so, and I suppose the multipliers wouldn't have any sort of effect on him. Okay. What do we have here? So now we're heading for harmless spiky rods? Are you sure? I feel like that's absolutely not the case. But we don't have a flyer to take advantage of that. You know, we might as well put him down there. He's not going to gain any strength. And getting 10 by only hitting this far, that's quite nice. Let's not waste this guy on that yet, because he's not going to be buffing anyone there, so... Yeah, just do that. Off you go. Now, okay, Duke. That's nice. Maybe we should just get the Duke involved? It might be a little dangerous to do that, but I think he's gonna just get so powerful and everything that it's fine. Holy shit, what? This guy's got 30? Get 10 base strength when it reaches the enemy base. Oh, 10 base! And it still gets multiplied, so... Oh, fuck. Well, they're dead. Shit. I didn't even need to sacrifice this guy. The Duke is so powerful. Like... Damn. We lost him. Well, I guess technically the Duke just gets even more powerful from that, so I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Another Duke? These Duke cards seem kind of weird. They seem a little bit, like, OP, but maybe they're actually not that OP at all. I don't know. Sorry, Monkey Boy. I wonder if there's a way to not actually go for any card there, I suppose. Another one of these. Yeah, I am kind of weird, because it's like, can't we literally just do this? And it'll be like, right now we're hitting with 40. And then the next turn we'll hit with... Like, seriously, what happens if I just field these 2 cards? Dude! Like... The fortresses better get a lot more fucking health, because the dukes are way too fucking powerful. All you need to do is just sacrifice some peons, and jeez. Alright, wonderful, wonderful. Mutineers hidden in the countryside. The fools. Show them our summons letter and the power of the king. Alright. We may as well trade more to keep powering up those guys. Oh, we can't see what they do. Well, I guess we could just keep getting rid of infantry, and the dukes get stronger. Like, what's the health points here? Again, it's just not enough. Whoa, have strength of card permanently. Fuck, that's pretty rough. But still, I don't think. Wait, no, but they move before a victory condition. So, but I mean, still, even if I do this. Was this play tested? I mean, maybe later on, like, the things are gonna get, like, way more powerful, but these Duke cards are fucking absurd! The entire strategy has gone out the window, and I got 2 of those suckers, Jesus! Or 3? I don't know. I mean, it all depends on luck, like, I have a lot of other cards in the deck, so I'm not always gonna get a Duke on board, but... Still, it's fucking absurd. It's such a weird disparity. Is it balanced for that? Maybe the difficulty... But even the difficulty does rise, then that seems really weird, because then that would totally fuck up the... Like, if the difficulty rises enough to necessitate the need of dukes, or earls, or whatever the fuck it is, then it's like the other normal cards would become... useless. Like, it would become too risky. It would become like a Duke-centric gameplay or so. I really think this is really weird. I feel like this was like, someone made that and thought it was cute, and then it was just like, completely didn't realize how OP it was. But I'll keep playing or something. Definitely an interesting game. It's really super polished, really super cool, very nice and everything like that. I gotta admit, though, that yeah, I'm a little bit befuddled about that. But as befuddled as I am about that, I'm still interested to keep going and play more. It's a really neato game. I'm gonna give it the check mark. It's really neato. I like it. Final test. Let me check something. It better have saved my game, or I'm gonna be pissed. Ooh. Ooh, you fucker. Ooh, you dirty, dirty bastard. Hang on, hang on. Maybe once I go past this, it'll be alright. Ooh. You developer, you fucking... Come on. When you have a game like this, I know it's like, it's not the longest game in the world, and I can get back there easily and stuff, but Jesus. You gotta have a save for something like this. I know it doesn't... It's probably only like 20-30 minutes long or something like that, but still, that's enough to necessitate that. Can't believe you forgot something like that. That's definitely bringing the score down, but still I'm overall positive on the game. Alright, let's move on. Alrighty, next up, it's Sinful Scoops by Bluepin Games. Alrighty, looks pretty cool, I suppose. A little bit simplistic, but it's nice and customized and good pixel art. Although I will admit, that doesn't look like Sinful Scoops. That looks like Lindful Coops or something like that. Like, that doesn't look like an S. Like, I don't know. It's been a while since I've done cursive, so maybe it is. I mean, that looks like an S there. This? Definitely not. It looks like an L that's just kind of missing the little part down here, but you know, when it's kind of hidden behind there, it's very easy to get the impression that it's an L just because you can't see. I digress. As for what the game is, I really have no idea. I'll just do a wild guess and say it's an evil version of Papa's Ice Crematorium or whatever the fuck it is, Papa's Pizzeria. Let's see what we got. I got a job sim vibe, but I'm probably totally off. Yeah, it doesn't look like Sinful Squid. It doesn't, I don't know. Anyway. Cool little, nice interface and everything like that. It's a little bit simplistic, but it looks alright. It's animated, it's fancy, you know, we got a cursor and everything like that. Buttons are reacting, nice little sound effects. Welcome to hell. Alright, what do we got? Eh? Oh, do I literally need to click right there? Oh, I figured I would just be able to click anywhere, you know. But whatever. You will judge souls with Ice Creep. Summon the correct scoops. See you shortly. I might need a bit more instruction then. Okay. Huh? Physical attraction is more important to me than anything else in a partner. Sammy Briggs. Unrecognized gesture. Gluttony. Lust. Huh? Do we draw this? Okay. Oh! And now do we just summon, Gluttony? Oh, I can't do it. I thought... Or are those, like, the two symbols I can use, but I've already... Whatever. I'm assuming he just says physical attraction is good, so we've given him a lust cone, and is that good enough? Alright. Guess that's fine. The doctor told me that I need to make healthy changes, but I can't stop overeating. Okay, so he wants a gluttony scoop, I guess. Okay. Nice. I like drawing glyphs and stuff. Reminds me of, oh, interesting. It's like a, it's got a little munch out of it, I suppose. Cute. Alright, submit. Okay, seems simple enough. That was just a little tutorial, yeah. More souls demand judgment. See you shortly. Oh, this game's doing the same thing that the other game did, where we get this low enough, for some reason we lose the cursor, even though we're still in, like, the game window. Whatever, I don't really care, but it's curious. I wonder if it's just something about the, like, here we lose the symbol when we're outside of the game, as expected. Anyway. I don't care about personality, I just swipe on dating apps based on looks. Now that I have a girlfriend, I'm stopped working out. I just finished eating 3 burritos in one sitting. Okay, so lust and gluttony, I guess, right? Lust, uh-huh. Alright. Simple enough. Alright. Running my business is too hard, so I hired interns to do all the heavy lifting while I don't lift a finger. That's sloth, baby. Like that? That's a little tricky. Okay, it's close enough. Making a profit is my #1 priority, so I pay the minimum wage and never give raises. I guess that's greed, huh? Alright! It's all working. I was really worried that the detection would be a little bit, you know, weird, but seems fine. Growing up with nothing, I became obsessed with having material goods. Okay, so greed, right? I wonder if, let's try... What if I do it like that? Wow! I'm blown away! I thought, like, it's really hard to make image recognition stuff like that. I didn't think it would appropriate for size. I always assumed it was like, you know, earlier on it was making you draw the big pattern. I assumed it just had like pre-built patterns that you always need to draw within, and then it would, well, whatever, okay. I use my wealth to seduce others. Yeah, like if I do lust, can I just go like... Ah, shit! Okay, I shouldn't try to fuck around with it too much, I guess. It's nice that it's so, okay, maybe it's not that good. We should try to take it easy. But I was really surprised. It got greed somehow. Okay. I guess the algorithm isn't as robust as I would think. Like, I don't know how it saw wrath within that lust, but whatever. Trade, I was furious, and it's almost too easy with the way it highlights in red, but, you know, it's still nice. I'd say maybe just highlight in red for the tutorial, then, well, we're on level 2. Maybe it's still taking us easy on us. Betrayed, I was furious, I came up with a plan to hurt him, so... Wrath? Is that about right? A sharp B. Take too much work, so I hired someone to do the work for me. That's Sloth, baby. Uh-huh. I'm always worried about drawing Sloth. It's kind of like a complicated thing. Okay. Robbed a jewelry store because I wanted more money. Greed. I blew all of it on food. Now that I consumed it all, I'm always hungry. Uh-huh. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm always worried with these. I love drawing glyphs and stuff like that. It's really cool, but I'm always worried it's gonna be like... there's like old school games like Arx Fatalis or something where it's just like you can never get it to work appropriately. Ever more souls await your ice cream. This will be your hardest challenge yet. I do wish, it's not the worst thing in the world, but when he's talking, I do wish I could click mid-talk to have it fast forward to complete it, but, you know. Oh, okay, now it's doing as I expected, where it's like, it's not highlighting in red anymore. Okay, so I jumped the gun. It was just doing a nice little tutorial, that's fine. Spreading rumors about my unkempt, messy house. So as a revenge, I stole their dog and dyed it key lime green. I then used the dog to extort them for thousands. So there's definitely... I wonder if the order matters. Like... Spreading rumors about my unkempt, messy house. So as revenge, I stole their dog and dyed it key lime green. Then used the dog to extort them for thousands. Let's see. Is it pride? That they were prideful about their house? Or it is an unkempt, messy house. So they're sloth, and then their revenge, wrath, and then... Or is it like they're very prideful, so that's why they undertook revenge? So it's like pride, wrath, and then... Yeah, let me go through the logic of this, because yeah, it's like spreading rumors about my unkempt, messy house. You could say that's gluttony, and then as revenge, you could say that's wrath, and then I extorted them for thousands, you could say that's greed. Or you could say, spreading rumors of my unkept house, that's sloth, because he has a bad house. As revenge, that's wrath. And then use the dog to extort them for thousands, greed. Yeah, I feel like there's kind of two ways they could do that, but I don't know. Or maybe you could even say, you know, spreading rumors about my house. Maybe that's being envious or something. Not quite, I suppose. We'll go with, I feel like pride's a little bit too complicated here. I think it's sloth. It's about the unkempt, messy house. Oh boy, I kind of butchered that. Okay, that's fine. And then revenge, that's wrath. Uh-huh. And then you extorted them, so that's greed. Hopefully that's right. I wonder if it's only 2 out of 3, though. Oh, looks like I got that right. 10 years together, I didn't feel like putting any effort to save my marriage. Okay, so that's sloth, I guess. I spent my life chasing after expensive watches. That's greed. And having affairs instead. That's lust. Uh-huh. Booyah. Fair enough. Most of my time is spent eating takeout and drinking at bars. I guess that's gluttony. Maybe. I don't know. I get in tons of fistfights, but refuse to admit that there's anything wrong with me, because I don't want to hear others say, I told you so. I get in tons of fistfights, so I guess that's wrath. Become wrath. What's in the box? Sorry. But he's very prideful. Oh man, this is gonna be a doozy. Fuck, I'm butchering this. How do I do this exactly? Jeez. It's like... And then... Where do I go? Just gonna see if I could get this going, and then, that was the worst fucking pentagram in the world, but I don't know. Fuck, really? Shit. I thought that was right. I heard my boss saying they were promoting my coworker instead of me. As revenge, I sabotaged him and got him fired. I guess that was envy? So you were envious, so you got revenge. And then because of his termination, I was able to double my salary, so you're also greedy. I think that's all that's going on here. They're promoting my coworker instead of me. As revenge, motivated by envy, I sabotaged him. Because I was able to double my salary, and that's greedy, I guess, maybe. Although that was just an incident as part of the envious, so it's not necessarily that he did greed. It's like, yeah, he got double the salary, but that wasn't his initial motivation, so that wasn't actually a sin. So I could be wrong about putting greed on this, but I'll go with that. Fuck! I wish you could tell me what it was when I get something wrong. Like, say, like, just, you know, something, not the other or something. Because I'm curious what that one was. Deepest regret is that I had never tried hard in life. So I guess you're a little bit of a sloth. Now I'm resentful of people who have more material goods than me. Well, that's greed, I guess. Or, wait, no, that's not greed. That's envy, right? Ah, no, that's not what I meant. I'm resentful of people who have more material goods than me. So I befriend rich folks and steal their antiques to sell to pawn shops. Well, I guess it's envy and greed? Or is it just greed and the envious isn't quite there? I don't know, I'll try both. Okay, so it was both, yeah. Alright, I think we're already, I'm getting fucking addicted to this. I like this a lot, but, yeah, I'll stop it here for now, just because we're already going past the time limit. Although, let's do one more cone. Let's do one more cone, because I think this is good feedback for the developer. Just getting in my thought process, because I've gotten a lot of X's so far that I feel are really unjustified. I think my logic had something to it. So I'll do one more, just for more data points. I've spent my entire life with no loved ones, because I am better than everyone else. Well, that's definitely pride, yeah? Now let's see if I can not butcher this. God fucking damn it. Did that do it? Fucking hell. Are you fucking kidding me? How did my fucking, like, scribble beforehand somehow work out? But now that I'm actually doing, like, a legit pentagram, it's not fucking recognizing it. God damn it. Thank you! Thank you! Alright. Charities are not worth my money, so I hoard my wealth. Okay, so that's greed. And only expend it on extravagant and costly foods. I guess that's gluttony. But he doesn't necessarily eat the foods, he's just spending a lot of money. So that could actually be seen as a point of, like, pride, like he's just showing it off. But I don't know, maybe it's... I'm assuming that's what this is, but you could say, what else could I think about this? Spent my entire life with no loved ones because I'm better than everyone else. Like, that's pride, sure. Charities are not worth my money, so I hoard my wealth. You're hoarding wealth, so I guess that's greed. Charities not worth my money could be another... Is that like a double scoop of pride or something like that? So I hoard my wealth and only spend it on extravagant and costly foods. I guess that's gluttony, but he's not exactly saying he's, like, eating it, I suppose. But I guess that's implied. I think this will work. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm getting too addicted to this. We got other games to get to, so I gotta stop. But I do really like this. It's definitely got some rough stuff. Sometimes the logic can be a little bit eh. Sometimes the image parser can be a little eh. But it's very cute. It slowly builds up the difficulty in a nice manner. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. Definitely, I'm giving it... This could be a top 10 contender, I would say. Very nice. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Sport Dungeon by FM Davids. Sorry, I'm just laughing because it's just such a doofy thumbnail. I'm not even quite sure what to think about this. So I guess it's just some doof with a little sports cap or something like that, or more like a trucker hat or something. And I guess he's in a dungeon, so I guess we're gonna have a little bit of just a dungeon crawler or what have you, but sports theme. That could be anything from that the enemies are just like soccer hooligans, or maybe just like animate footballs coming at you, chomping at you. Or it could be that like all of your weapons are sport based, like you throw like a football or like a shot put, or use a hockey stick to whack people away. I really don't know. Looks interesting. The thumbnail, there's something about it where like it is kind of low effort, but there's also something kind of, it's probably the drop shadow, as shallow as that is, that kind of gives it off a more impression of like, huh, it's actually like got some style and class to it or something that makes me think it's actually kind of amusing and funny and not low effort. So yeah, let's see what we got here. Curious. Sport Dungeon. A nice little title thing. I don't know why that's not in the thumbnail. I like that title. It's very cool. Oh, hi. All right. So dude's playing baseball. Up, and he gets slammed in the head, and he gets isekai'd. Oh, he gets knocked out or something. Oh, he falls down a hole. Oh shit! It's Blaster Master. Oh, okay. So we got a little, you know, what's the thing I'm looking for? Binding of Isaac. Sorry, I don't actually play it that much, but yeah, it looks a little Binding of Isaac, although in a quite a low frame rate, like 12 or something like that. But whatever, I don't really care about frame rates that much. All right, let's see what we got. Practice. Do we just like run into them or something? Oh wait, what did it say up there again? Was it? Oh, okay. Ugh, this feels pretty fucking bad. What the hell's going on with my upshot? It like, huh? It like disappears. Like, what's going on with the shooting? Like, I press right. You saw that, right? Why does it like disappear like that occasionally? It disappears like halfway. Now I'm hitting right, and it's like not doing anything. Something kind of weird and glitchy about this. Not a good first impression. Also, this is the unjuiciest, stalest, boringest thing. It was delivered when we fell down into that pit and it had that nice animation. I was like, oh, this is probably going to be pretty cool. Now my hope for this game has plummeted. This is just so bad. No sound effects, just really dull. The bullets aren't fucking working. What the fuck's going on? I'm hitting left, right, up. Now all of a sudden only down and up are working? What the? Okay. Hopefully it works when we get into actual combat or something. Jesus, this is... Alright. I mean, geez. Just seeing that... Oh, damn, a boss already. Okay, hit it. Oh, well, Jesus. Oh. Is it... Oh, what was that? Oh, did I get hit there? Okay. And is he gonna shoot again? Oh. Alright. Oh. I guess I gotta get over here. Yep. Ah, shit. I think I got hit. I don't know where my life bar is, though, so I don't really know how much damage I'm taking. Can I just hold up? Oh, I can hold up. Okay. Got him. Alright. There's the baseball. Oh, Jesus. That's it? That's it? It was a game that short, and you couldn't even get shooting to working? Like, it was so fucking glitchy. I mean, thank God I didn't need to, fight anything else besides the boss, and I only needed to shoot up, because that seemed to be the only fucking shooting that was fucking working. Yeah. It's pretty rough. Very, very, very rough. I mean, it definitely gives me a vibe of like, you know, sometimes I'm kind of forgiving where I see a game like this and I'm like, okay, it's someone's like first game or something like that. Something made for their programming 101 class or something. You know, it's the first step of their journey and they're using this and they made something, they should be proud of it, and they're going to go on to make bigger and better things. But even when I try to do that, I'm still just kind of like, it's like, it was just so insubstantial, and you still couldn't even get that right. It was just so glitchy and dry and stale and bleh, and it was just, I don't know, it's really fucking rough. I still want to try to be nice if it is like, you know, the first game and stuff like that, but I also try to pride myself on being honest and delivering the hard truth, and yeah, that was so fucking rough and bad that if I was playing this and not doing it as part of the review process, if I was just like going through the games on my own without any sort of, you know, feedback or anything, and I did that first room and I was just shooting the targets and I saw how bad the shooting was and glitching, I would have shut it right there. I would have fucking, I completely lost any sort of faith. It plummeted. I would have just quit out. I never would have gotten to the next room. Never would have gotten to the boss. Anything like that. And it's not like... Okay, you get the gist. I don't really need to rip into this anymore. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Cascade Cascade by Sizescape. Or Sizescape. Or Size Escape. Or Sizescape. I don't know. What the fuck am I talking about? Alright. Cascade Cascade. Alrighty. Looking at it. The thumbnail's a little bit... not really the most impressive thing. I probably would, if I was going through and trying to find like good games to play, I'd be like, ooh, Stranded on a Ref looks good. Ooh, this looks good. This looks good. Cascade Cascade. It might be something I would pass by, because I'm like, it just looks like it's going to be some sort of, like, boring, kind of just very standard, like, shmup, or maybe a top-down shooter or something like that, or a little arcade game. I don't know. Let's see if I've been proven wrong. What do we got here in Cascade Cascade? Oh, it's a Pico 8 game. Alright, should have guessed that, I suppose, but not every Pixel game's a Pico 8 game, so, yeah. Alright, Cascade Cascade. Oh! It's actually a mouse game? I didn't expect that. Or can I can also use the arrow keys. Okay, I'll do that because it looks like, unless, if I hit it right now, does that work? No, it still loses my mouse if I go outside. Okay, so I guess what we got is a little bit of like a breakout or, what's it called? The Bust-A-Move or something like that game. The blocks slowly come down, we fire at them, it goes... clack, clack. Alright, and we just gotta probably try to stay alive. So let's see if we can maybe nudge it in a little corner and get a lot of blips and bloops. I wonder what that power-up is up there. Let's try hitting that. Oh, we got it above. Okay, that was good. Not too shabby so far. A little simple, a little dry in terms of graphics. I wish it was a little bit more razzle-dazzle or juicy. Like, there's this great YouTube I've seen about like I think it was called Juice It or Lose It or something. They show how you can take like a very simple breakout game and make it look incredibly impressive through just a bunch of like special effects or juice. And this kind of reminds me of the very like bland prototype that they eventually juice up and make it look incredibly impressive. So not the best first impression, but still looks like it's decent. We can probably have some fun. Oh, we've got double balls. We might have got that from the plus thing. Maybe, oh, it's probably like every plus we get an extra ball, I suppose. These things are really bearing down on us over here. Let's fire it off, I guess. Oh, and I guess this thermometer on the left, is that telling us we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balls? And it looks like when we launch them out, it goes red, but then like, that one's still red, so maybe we're only going to fire off 5 because we, like, didn't get enough points to get, like, a return or something like that. I think so. So now we're only going to fire off 4, right? Indeed. Okay. And now we're only going to fire off 3. Fuck. Really sucking here. Let's see if we can worm it in there. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, get stuck up there. Ah, we lost him. Alright. I've lost him. Alright. Not too shabby. An interesting design. I like that whole thing where it's like, you can get a lot of power-ups so you have a lot of balls, but then you gotta keep high scoring so you can keep them. Interesting. And we gotta deal with this wall slowly coming down on us. Wow, that was a bad shot. Just missed what I was going for, but still caused a lot of chaos, so that's good. The sound effects are pretty fun. Oh, and it ended up getting what I was targeting. Damn, I wonder if we can get like a full screen clear or something somehow. I also wonder if, well, it's not happening now, I wonder if there's a possibility of, like, the ball's just getting stuck in some sort of infinite loop. I don't think that would ever be something that would happen. Well, that one was really quickly done. Alright. Oh, those are going to be a doozy to take care of, huh? Hey. But if we just launch... yeah, it's funny when we get them like that, where they barely do anything. Damn. Yeah, we need to try to see if we can get them... Hang on, we'll shoot for the gap. See if we can cause some chaos. Not much. We do need some more action going on here. But that's probably a waste. Alright. Shit. Yeah, these things are getting real close here. Oh, nice! We got like essentially like a bowling split. We hit the left one and we hit the right one that were on the very edges. Although now we got another split right here. Let's see if we can deal with that. I doubt it'll be able to hit that 6 over there. Yeah, we'll need to take care of that right here. Alright. Work on these over here. Cause some ruckus. Okay, okay. Oi. Alright. Got it. Damn! That got really musical right there. That was nice. Alright. I mean, it's about right now. I don't know. I can't really think of much else to say that's already been said. Like, yeah, it's an alright arcade game. Not too shabby, but a little bit dry. And once you've played it for a little bit, feels like I've already seen everything it has to offer. Not bad. Like, it's good. It's fine. But, like, it's not exactly that memorable or anything like that. But, you know, not everybody's making games to, like, fucking, like, push the medium forward or create some sort of, like, work of art or something. Like, some people are just, like, starting out, or some people are just making some fun little arcade games or something like that. And that's perfectly fine. But, yeah, just, not much else to say with this game. I'm probably just gonna shoot a bunch on the left, and then I'm just kind of curious to see what happens when you game over. Although I wonder if, I'll end up somehow actually saving myself here. What will happen? Will the balls bounce around enough to take care of those ones that bear down on me? The answer is no. Alright, cute little jingle, nice little game over. Alright. Yeah, we've pretty much seen everything to offer about this game. We're not at 10 minutes, but can't really think of much else to say. It's okay. Cute little game. It's alright. It's decent. Not really anything, but it's not really much to talk about, I suppose. It's fine, but yeah, dry. I don't know. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alright, next up, it's Call of the Wolf. It looks like it was part of Ludlum Dare 55, as many of these other games, by Beeb Game Code. Alrighty. In terms of, like, first impression, thumbnail looks great. All of this wonderful like art looks really cute, very nice, custom title graphic and stuff like that. I wouldn't think this would be a a game jam game or anything like that, because yeah, most of the time they're too busy finishing the game that they don't really have time to add juice or anything like that. But it's looking good. I'm curious to see what it would be. Call of the Wolf. Not really sure. I mean, obviously I think of Call of the Wild by Jack London, which is actually one of my favorite books, little trivia. But yeah, Call of the Wolf. I'm guessing, I don't really know, survival sim, survivor's game, maybe a little bit of like an auto like farming type. I really have no idea. I'm intrigued though, so let's see what we got. Alright, Call of the Wolf. We got credits and we got play. Buttons aren't really reacting in any way. And the title screen, while looking very nice, is a little bit... I wish it had a little bit of animation to it or something, but it's fine. Like I said, I already understand that Game Jam games can't necessarily always add tons of juice. But let's see. Headphones? No, I actually just wear headphones as part of the streaming, but yeah, we're ahead of the game. Indeed. Game uses 3D audio as a main feature. If you don't use headphones, an audio indicator will also appear. Yes, I use headphones. I'm a farmer. A land farmer, motherfucker. I have 4 dogs. I raise sheep. Why sheep? Well, they aren't the brightest. Bah, quack, bah. Huh? I don't know if... You might have... But last night a thunderstorm happened. Scared all my dogs away, and now the sheep have no one to keep them safe. Whisket, brisket, trisket, limp biscuit, where are you? Need to summon all the dogs before the wolves get my sheep. Oh shit, so we're playing like a game of Cobra Triangle or something. You got the little section where all the innocents are, and there are these boats coming to like kidnap them, but at the same time we got another objective to do. Alright, at least I'm guessing. Okay, use WASD keys, scooting around. Art's pretty cute. Left mouse to call for dogs. The longer you hold, the longer your dogs will call back. Right click to search behind objects. Find a dog and the meter heals. Find something bad and it goes down. Huh. So we can't proceed right now. And he barks at us because we need to find one dog. And it might be behind one of these bushes. Can't tell. It sounds quieter. I'm not really... I was expecting to hear like, like some sort of like direction or something. I would be like, oh, is it coming out of my left ear or my right ear or something? One of these bushes, but not really hearing anything. And I'm assuming I can't hold it for too long because this is draining. I don't really... Hang on. Maybe it's like... If I... Okay. And then if I put just this one in... No, I can hear them both. Are you sure it's using 3D or like directional audio or something? It sounds like it's just like mono or something. I'm wearing headphones. Maybe it's something wrong with my setup or something, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Let's try this one. Okay, it's a dog, so that's good. And it did refill our bar. So now we can move past. Alright, so the dog scares it away. Okay. So now there's a bunch of stuff here, logs, bushes, blah blah blah, and we need to find a dog in here. Nope. Nope. Everything sounds really faint. I'm whistling. It sounds the exact same fucking way all the time. All I just hear is woof, woof, and no sense of direction or anything to the headphones. When it said like headphones, should I have said no? So was it like the wrong thing? Okay, well it's louder now. Here? Okay, so that's something. Yeah, all I can hear is just volume. There's no sense of like direction or something, which would be the whole fucking point of headphones. I don't really know. So 2 works there. So is there any other dogs in here? All I can hear is it faint. Maybe, maybe not. I don't really know. Nothing. 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 Okay, that's louder. Quieter. I think that's kind of loud. That's very loud. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's all I have to work with, unfortunately. Just volume. It's something. I'm making it work, but yeah, I wish it was a lot better. I also kind of wish the graphics were a bit better. Like, if, like, here I should be in front of it, but once I, like, reach here, the cactus should be, like, in front of me or something. Same with the sheep. It just looks kind of cheap, but I won't harp on about it too much. It's a game jam game. Yeah, like, right there, like, when we go, like, they go behind this, although that's actually, they shouldn't be behind it yet. They should be, whatever. I digress. Alright, fuck you. Nope. Still very quiet. Very quiet. Very quiet. Quiet. Hmm? Is that? Sorry, it says. Thought I heard something. Over here? Oh, I think that's a bit louder. Bit? Shit, I'm running out of time. Over here? Nope. Got to the sheep and fell in love. Well, at least that's nice. Yeah, I can't tell if this is the game or not. I'm hearing something like... Now, are they going to be in the same spot, or is it randomly generated? I hope it's randomly generated. Quiet. Quiet. Let's move on over here. I can't tell if it's the game, but I'm hearing something crackle in, like, the left occasionally. It's probably just... I got some cheap-ass headphones. It's probably just nothing. Oh, that was loud. That's pretty dang loud. I think that's a bit less loud. I think it's this one? Nice. Okay, where do I need to go now? Down here? I think it was actually part of the music, I think. Just this, there's this little, like, something of like a crackle, like, but it was very rhythmic, so something. Anyway. Okay. Oh, do we win or something? I mean, all the sheep. Oh. The end? Okay. Well, it was alright. A little bit, like, bland. Not really that great. Very wonderful and cute art and stuff like that. But like I said, the whole aspect of hearing for, like, the dogs and stuff like that, it didn't feel good. It just felt like it was purely mono. It felt like it was just coming from the center every time. All I could gauge was just volume. I was really hoping for, like, directional audio, and maybe it is, maybe there's just something wrong with my setup, but I feel like I missed a trick or something like that. But it was a cute game, a decent idea. If the headphones actually worked, it would have been alright, but even though it didn't quite work and I just needed to judge it off of volume, it was still alright. But still, I can't help but want a little bit more out of that game. Like, it seemed to have this whole, like, strategy of, like, oh, if you do a longer call, they'll bark louder or something like that, but it didn't feel necessary at all. Or maybe it did. Maybe... I swear I tried it a few times, and it didn't make a significant difference. It wasn't like, if I hold the call longer, all of a sudden the directional will be prevalent. I don't know. It was an alright game, but it felt like really clunky execution for what it's going for. It just didn't seem to work. But I still got it throughout, so it was alright. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Boti's Rich Diet by Quattro Assets. Alrighty. Kind of looks like it says Boti's Bitch Diet, but, you know, without a T and all that. And, yeah, it's only kind of forming a B, but not really. Alright, Boti's Rich Diet, huh? Interesting. I'm not sure what this is going to be going for, but like, yeah, it's a nice little thumbnail. As simple as it is, there's something kind of artistic about it, so it looks like it's worth playing it. It's pretty cool, but I really don't know what the game is going to be about. Bawdy's Rich Diet. Maybe it's like some sort of like job sim where you gotta like gather up something to like craft dishes or something like that, cook for him, and like hunt down ingredients. I don't know. Enough of that. Let's just play the bloody game and figure it out. Alrighty. Cute little title screen, I guess. Is he? Oh, interesting. He's actually reacting when I click. Oh, that's cute. Nice little bit of interactivity. Alright, let's hit it. Play. Whoa. Okay. This guy's chasing something. And there's a bunch of little dudes over there. What am I supposed to be doing? Click? Oh! Hello, am I muted? If you can hear me, tap anywhere on the screen to change your rotation. Spacebar also works. I don't even know what you're talking about. Is it like the arrow? Or huh? Okay, tap. Should you ever need to stop, tough luck. You can only rotate one or the other. Shark mentality. So, okay. It looks kind of like what it is it's some sort of like caterpillar monster chasing some sort of like bird or something, like the raven from Nichijou. But, the crow from Nichijou, I suppose. But it actually might just be that, no, I'm just the beast, and that crow is not actually a bird at all. It's just a directional arrow, like navigational aid. I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm guessing once I click again, these barriers will be released, and then I just need to hunt down and kill all these guys, or rather eat them. This is the leader on video call from the House of Government. I won't turn the cam on because there's too much light. Say the nation has a poverty problem, specifically poor people. They keep consuming, and they even demand to get them for free. Don't they know nothing's free? Alright, your name is Juan Batista. Okay, so yeah, eat the poor. I think that's the exact opposite of what the phrase is supposed to be, but, you know, it's fine. See that group of people? Those are some of the poors. Alright, deactivate your cage so you can move freely. Alright, fine. Right. Eat the poor. Gotcha. Alright. There we go. Oh, okay. So we keep spinning in circles. Okay, sure. Should we see if we can kill these businessmen? Dang it. Hang on. Gotcha. There we go. Eat the rich. Alright, that's funny. That's a nice little subversion. We can actually say, fuck you to the mission. Still good as long as it doesn't escape, right? Yeah, speaking of, where's some sort of door? There we go. Alright, fancy. Chaos informally secret lab. Creature escape. Seems to be heading for House of Government. Oh dear. It's got a will. Alright, so we gotta get through all those various stages of eating the rich. Alright. Oh dear. Shit, I was about to say, yeah, we probably need to avoid, oh shit, what the hell? No, I was... No, what happened? God damn it. It all happened so fast. I was just trying to continue the gameplay. God damn it. Hang on. Alright. This is annoying. I don't want to have to redo all this, but whatever. It's fine. Shouldn't take too long, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Get to level 1. Just what the fuck happened did I do wrong that made it restart the whole fucking thing? I even selected level 1, god damn it. Ah, shit. Again. Alright, there we go. Oh shit, no! Alright, tap to try again. Okay, thank you. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. God damn it! It's when he starts bumping into there that it gets really scary. Alright. Come on, you're so close. Gotcha. Is that all of them? Yeah. Reach its first... Dude, this music is really fucking cool. It makes it feel really intense and epic. If you forgive me for using the word epic. Alright. Gotcha. Wow. Nice. It's nothing like a good old game that lets you say, fuck the man. Oh, I'm actually kind of surprised that worked, because we were like circling it, and we like dodged it and stuff like that. I think it dodged me, says one of the right. Okay. I'm coming for you. Ooh, you think you can dodge, you little bitch? Just gotta be careful. I don't know where the ore will be. So far, we're pretty lucky. God dang it. Yeah. Shit. There we go. Alright, now I need to somehow get out of here. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, there we go. Uh-huh, oh boy. Oh, y'all are fucking dead! I want a fucking combo meter for that. That was epic. It should have been like, kill, triple kill. I don't know how to collect all this inheritance. Alright, moving on. What do we got here? Oh, we're kind of walled in. Gotta be real careful here. Whew, got him. Nice. Uh-huh. Moving on. A really cute and funny game. Uh-oh, we got the coppers now. Is it bad to eat the coppers, I'm guessing? Oh, they hit us. And we've got a new health bar on the side now. Sorry, coppers. Oh, so it is okay to eat coppers, but I guess they're not our main objective. I mean, not all cops are rich, so... But maybe the cops like, you know, if you've ever watched The Shield or something, dirty, corrupt cops, maybe. Alright, come on. Ah, there we go. Oh, is it not over? Do we need to eat all the cops? Damn. Alright. We're broadening our political spectrum. Damn. There we go. Up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright. Fitness CEO speaks, it's terrible. Oh, lucky I'm too fast. Oh, is that a little clue saying that, like, there's gonna be fast-moving rich people now? Oh, indeed. Fuck you, lady. We ain't sexist. Our diet ain't sexist. You got some jukes, but I juke harder. No shit. Ah, that bitch. She's getting to the fucking civilians. That's rough. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get around that. Oh, what the fuck? She's in the civvies. I don't think I can do anything about that. Is this just a game over situation if they do that? Man, like, I get the idea behind that, but that does feel like bullshit. It's like, once they get into the crowd, the game may as well just end right there and say, oh, you goofed, fuck you. Okay, I guess I just gotta be really on the ball, prioritize getting these ladies first off, and maybe go on the right side of them. Try to make sure, lead them to the left, so they don't have a chance. I love the slow-mo satisfaction. It feels so good when you munch on someone, the way they do that. Police take to the streets carrying protective shields. Okay, maybe we'll need to... This is a great evolution of the mechanics. I really like this. Okay, so yeah. Now we gotta loop around these guys, because I guess they can only turn so fast. Gotcha. This is gonna be a doozy. Maybe we'll just focus on taking out the easy ones first. Looks like the poor are really on our side now. I think we're getting like some fan banners out there. Okay. Shit. Oh no 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 no! Fucking hell. This is gonna be hard to pull off. Especially because I still really hate bumping into things. It always throws me off. Munch. Oh, we could have, like, had him right there. Okay. God damn it. This is hard. Fuck me. Shit, how do I pull this fucking... fuck! I'm hitting the button a little bit too much. I think we actually had him right there. I just got a little over... I think I'm just doing like one more extra move that I do. Fuck! God damn it. This... Oh, God. Alright. Uh-huh. Fuck these shield guys. This is... I feel like all the skills I've slowly built up just eating the regular guys are all of a sudden going out the window. I fucking hate bumping off of stuff, and it's doubly... Oh my god, I want to shut the game off right fucking now. As much as I really like this game, right now I'm just like, fuck this. This is just incredibly fucking annoying. Ah, Christ. God damn it. Alright, hang on, just fuck with this. Yeah. No, don't you fucking dare, don't you fuck this! God damn, I've never gone so fucking 180 on a game. Fuck this goddamn game. I'm sorry, that is just... the feeling when you bump into something, it's like stubbing your fucking toe. It's absolutely fucking infuriating. I don't know why. It's like, it is a good escalation in difficulty. I love it in theory, but the feeling of just bumping into those goddamn shields and bouncing off. I know it's my fault. I know I just need to get better at the mechanics, and I probably can, and it's fine. Like, I'm overblowing it. I still want to come back and play this game again and get to the end. We'll stop here for now before I fucking snap my mouse in half. But, yeah, overall, really cool game, really charming, really funny, great music, really cool escalation of difficulty. Just, fuck those goddamn shields. But, yeah, really cool game. I think it's a potential for a top 10 contender, I would say. It's really neato. I'm giving it the check mark. Alrighty, but for now, let's move on. Blink. Alrighty, and last up, it's Hexpress by Runic Pixels. Looks like it says a witchy delivery service. Alrighty. Looks like we got some sort of like old school Game Boy graphics or something going on here, but a little bit more impressive than a Game Boy, I suppose. Well, maybe it could pull off graphics like those? I don't really know. It's been a while. Game Boy was kind of an era that passed me by. I more think about like the Game Boy Color or Advance or what have you. But I digress. Anyway, Hexpress, a witchy delivery service, so okay, we'll probably just be flying around, delivering parcels, a little bit of like open world, something like that. Maybe it's timed, maybe it's really relaxing, like Animal Crossing or something. Let's see, it certainly has got an impressive thumbnail and stuff, so yeah, looking forward to it. Finish off strong, Hexpress. Ooh, the title screen is a little rough. I like the animation. I like the really cool like music, but I will admit the art is kind of low quality and the button looks pretty bad and stuff. But that doesn't mean much. Let's hit the game. I'm surprised they didn't just use like a screenshot of this art that they used for the other stuff. Anyway, please deliver this really cool wand. to Temi Catwitch in Westport Castle, distance 56 meters. Okay, sure. Oh, so I guess we're timed. Okay, we got WASD. Looks like we got a wand that can shoot. Alright. So, where's the... Damn! That's juicy. Alrighty. Combat's pretty cool and everything. Is this something we can pick up? Music's pretty bumpin'. Everything seems quite nice. Do we go this way? I'm not sure. Is there like a compass or something telling us where to go? Damn, there's a lot of fucking enemies. Jeez. Oh, is this it? Alright, do it. E? Oh, okay. There we go. Please deliver this really cool wand to the spoonbender. Deliver this really cool wand to blah 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 blah. Okay. Is this asking me to select, or do we need to do all of them? I guess we'll pick this one. Alright. Oh! Do we have a... We've got a split shot all of a sudden? Oh, are we maybe like delivering the wand, like, and we're able to use the wand as a weapon as we go or something? So is it that we're supposed to be going this direction? When I saw the delivery marker earlier over here, I thought it was just like part of the HUD or something, like that was just a gauge. I think this is more like, fucking hell, like a directional thing or something. All right, let's do that. So it's over this away. It's just bad placement for the first delivery because it's overlapping with our HUD. So it makes me I didn't even realize I was actually supposed to be going there. I was just going this way because it looked kind of, you know, stone architecture, and I was like, it did say something about a castle, so this is probably the right way, right? So we hit that, do that. Oh, I see. And now we've got a saw blade thing. Okay. Yep, pretty neato game and stuff. Neat graphics. Sometimes it's a bit too loud and crazy for my taste. It's almost like there's just too much going on. Like, did I just get hurt there? And what did I get hurt by? Was it my own projectile? Oh, I can get hurt by my own projectile. I didn't think that would be a case. Okay, so yeah, this is saying the wand will pick up and then we deliver that to them. So like, we can take the arrow spray, and that'll be that one that we were talking about. And we gotta do it up there. Ooh, but the arrow spray is quite weak, unless we hit with all of the arrows, I guess, is what's happening here. Alright, pretty decent game. Like I said, the art and the juice and everything like that is pretty cool. Quite nice. Alright, we got that. Let's try the Hazar's multi-laser. Oh dear. Alright. Damn. That's pretty fancy. Okay. Sometimes the graphics could be a little bit confusing. I think it's trying to be nice when it puts like slimes over the tree, even though they should technically be behind it. I think it's just trying to help with like visibility, you know? Like always make them visible instead of like don't let them sneak up if they're like behind a tree or what have you. So yeah, I understand that. Oh, is it more this way? Okay. Just zapping these mofos. Oh shit, have I gotten stuck? I guess I gotta go around. Down here? It's kind of difficult to tell the dirt from the river, but yeah, okay, so it's this way, and up here. Nearly there. So we've got 3 hearts, we got the Hazar's multi-laser, and let's try the cross spam? Cross boom? Oh, okay, so explosive arrow spread. It's fine. I'm not sure what those holes with the exclamation points are. Oh, they're spawn points. Gotcha. Where am I supposed to be going here? It said it was close by, but I think we need to take the long route of going all the way around this river, getting on the bridge and all that. Uh-huh. Take that. Chain lightning. Damn, they got a lot of choices. Alright. Oh, I'm back over there. Okay. Cool stuff. Alright. Oh, and is time passing or something? Nice that we don't have that nighttime kind of screwing us anymore. There you go. Let's try the missile. Alright, down to the south. Missile's pretty generic, but seems kind of powerful. Maybe not. Wait, I got hit twice there, but I've only got... Did I get an extra life somewhere? Maybe it's like the old school arcades, deliver enough, for every 5 livers you deliver, you get... Ah, damn. Bummer. Alright, well I think I've seen most of what the game is. It's a nice little arcade experience. You're roaming around, shooting off various guns, making deliveries. Not too shabby. It's pretty cute, pretty nice. Like, decent little concept, very juicy and impressive graphics and stuff like that. Really cool. Yeah, that was alright. Quite decent. I don't know if it has enough quite meat on it for it to be like a top 10 contender or anything like that, but I am fairly positive on it, especially with it being, you know, a Game Jam game. Nice little arcade game, impressive graphics and presentation and juice. And it had a really extensive assortment of, like, you know, wands and stuff like that, with a lot of fancy properties like chain lightning and stuff like that, and the lasers and projectiles. Usually from a game jam, the most I would expect out of like a shooter would just be firing just like bullets or something like that, but not lasers and chain lightning and stuff. So this game does have, I think, a lot of impressive stuff on its hood, but still, it's like just the nature of this type of stuff, like just simple type arcade games might not have enough meat on them to stick out and make it to the top 10 list, but I'd still say it probably deserves an honorable mention. Maybe I'll check mark it. Maybe I'll come back and play it a little bit more. It's pretty decent. I'd say you did a pretty good job of finishing us off, Runic Pixels. God, your game's certainly better than my motherfucking diction. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through all the games that were nominated as the best games of the month. So, I'm going to take a brief break, step away, finish writing up all the written reviews with these games, but we will be back in mere seconds with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. See you after the transition. Dilly-oo, dilly-oo, dilly. Alrighty, we're back. And here it is, my personal top 10, with some honorable mentions afterwards. But before we get into that, I just want to say, 1, it was incredibly hard to decide a top 10 for this month. I mean, holy cow, we had so many dynamite entries, and let alone we just had a whole bunch of entries, like 40 about. So it was really crazy to boil it down, especially since a lot of them were Game Jam games and some of them were demos, and I'm like, oh, how do I weigh them against the other more like complete games and stuff? It always gets so confusing about that. So don't take the results too seriously. You know, because I've also got a lot of my personal biases and tastes that inevitably poison the results a bit, as, you know, impartial and fair as I try to be. And 3, like, jeez Louise, I always come back to the lists later on in due time and be like, smack myself on the head. I'm like, oh my god, I did not give that game the credit it was due. Like, back then, I only played it for a bit, but then I didn't realize that, holy shit, if you play it like this mindset, it's actually incredible, and so on and so on and so forth. It gets really confusing. But anyway, yeah, just don't take the results too seriously. It's, you know, I constantly mess up the rankings and stuff like that, and double think it, and my biases, and blah, 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 blah. Alright, enough yapping and stuff. Let's just have some fun and talk about my top 10 and honorable mentions. Starting at number 1, we got 2-Bit Explorer by Fiddleling, and I want to say, for me personally, this is number 1 by, like, usually I'm a little bit, like, iffy on the rankings, I'm always shuffling stuff. 2-Bit Explorer was number 1, like, immediately I knew it would be number 1 by a long shot. It is just, like, really well polished, loads of fucking content, wonderful adventure, wonderful puzzles, wonderful sense of progression. It's just a really, really cool game. It's the kind of game that, like, I feel like I should be, like, get my fucking wallet out and pay some cash. I'm just like, I'm stealing from this person. Great sequel to 1-Bit Explorer. Fiddleling, you're doing fucking dynamite. Can't wait to see whatever 3-Bit Explorer will be. And anyway. And I haven't even gotten all the way through this. I know there's probably tons of really cool stuff waiting for me, similar to what happened with 1-Bit Explorer, so yeah, I'm already loving it, and it's just gonna get even better as I get deeper into it. Alright, moving on. Number 2, we got Dark Sword, The Light of Ainn by MrDoth. You know, part of me wants to be kind of rough on this game, and I feel like it does deserve it. A part of me really wants to put it more down here or something like that, because it is really rough, janky, a little bit just like not well crafted, buggy. It's really rough and janky in a lot of aspects, but I gotta admit that just the cool factor, the boss fights, the combat, the sheer amount of like quality of like the enemy designs and stuff like that, a lot of it shines through the jank. Like usually the jank would make me drag it down a lot, but I'm feeling a bit nicer this month. I'm like, yeah, it's jank, but I was still getting really addicted to it. I'm loving the boss fights, even though they can feel a little bit like unfair, weird at times. It's still just so cool to play. Loads of content in there, really neat stuff. So yeah, putting it at number 2. Alrighty, at number 3 we got Voiceless Demo by Sleepy16. Similar to Dark Sword, Voiceless, I am still a little bit rough on it. Part of me feels like I want to put it like a little bit lower down the list because I don't quite feel like it's nailed the like core gameplay as well as I'd like. Don't get me wrong, I'm putting it high on the list because I think they've done a lot of stuff well done. The rhythm-based beats, both in normal and especially hard mode. The system is really cool, it's really fun, you can get styling and such. It's a really neato game. Part of me is like putting it high on the list just because I feel like it has a lot of potential. I still think it doesn't quite have everything in place yet, but what they've got there is so impressive that yeah, I had to give it props and put it at the number 3 slot. So there you go. At number 4, we've got Would You Still Love Me If I Was a Worm by Guy-Unger. This one really surprised me. Like, it was a little bit like ups and downs. Like, up because like the initial impression, it's just so goofy and lively and wonderful and just funny. I really liked it. Then it kind of dipped a bit because it got really confusing to figure out how some of the units work, and like there's no tooltips and information, so it just feels like awkward and stuff and a little bit rare. But then it kind of, again, kind of like I was talking about with Dark Sword, even though it was a little bit jank, it just rose up once again. I found myself coming back to play it more and more. I was just like, this is really fun. Once you like grasp how the mechanic works, there's just a lot of like neato stuff in here. So yeah, this one really surprised me. Alright, at number 5 we've got The Royal Writ by Save Sloth Studios. And this game is excellent. I really love the presentation and the music and everything about it. In fact, part of me right now is like, I talked about earlier how I keep messing up the rankings. Part of me actually feels like I should put it a little bit higher. I think I'm being a little bit rough on it just because some of the strategy of the game, if you play it a couple of times, it feels like the strategy just ends up being you just get the Duke and then he just rolls over the fucking army and reduces all of the strategy to just place Duke down, wait for victory. And it's kind of dumb because of that, and I think that made me place it a bit lower. But my god, like, it's really, really well crafted, professional, wonderful, humorous, really cool, like, strategy, you know, when you don't factor in the Duke and stuff like that. It's a really neato game. I like it a lot. At number 6, we got Dwarf Planet 1 by MRox. This one was a really tough one for me to rank as well. In terms of just sheer uniqueness, like, I'm spellbound and gobsmacked with Dwarf Planet 1. It's just like so fucking wild and artistic that I want to place it like at 2nd place or even like maybe 1st place or something. But part of me had to admit that I couldn't really just... All these other games, like I got, even though they were a little bit rough at times or weird and stuff, I kept coming back to play them more and more. Dwarf Planet 1, I really was fascinated by it, but every time I tried to go back and play it, I would just get lost or confused or just feel frustrated. Call me smooth-brained or something, I just don't have the intellectual capacity to appreciate it. So yeah, it's a weird one. It's like artistically I want to put it all the way up here, but my experience with it was actually so rough I want to put it down here. So I kind of took the average and I put it in the middle. Artistically wonderful, but it didn't quite grip me, but part of it is because I'm just a smooth-brained goof. So yeah, I elevated it, and you know, a good compromise leaves everyone dissatisfied. So yeah, alright. At number 7, we've got Bird Tapper versus the Krampus Fellowship Clan by ProsciuttoMan. Once again, similar to the first Bird Tapper, this is a really cool, like, stylish speedrun game. I love coming to this, trying to get, like, my bronze, silver, gold, find the excellent combo route that you're supposed to find, get really good at doing the uppercuts and punches and dives and stuff. When it's firing all its cylinders, when you get in the flow, Bird Tapper is super cool. The reason it's not very high on the list, it's a little bit lower on the list than it sounds like I would put it, is because when you're in the flow state, it's great, but I kept not getting in a flow state because of weird kind of janky, imprecise controls and weird kind of like just bugs or annoyances or something like that. Like, I want to love it, but it's just got some roughness to it that kind of bothers me. Like, Dark Sword, I can abide some roughness because the boss fights still generally work and I just need to be a bit safer. But roughness, when you've got a very precise speedrun game where you don't want anything getting in the way of your controls, Bird Tapper, it kind of got in its own way at times for me. But I still think it's pretty neato. At number 8, we got Bawdy's Rich Diet by Quattro Assets. This was just a spectacular game. Already, I'm actually like, maybe I should put it a little bit higher. It was just a great, short and sweet adventure. I love the subversion at the start and the slow escalation as it builds up more and more interesting mechanics and obstacles in your way. And the music, the way it really gets you addicted to it, it's a wonderful adventure. Really cool stuff. Like I said, part of me does want to put it higher. I think the only reason that some of these other things higher is that they might be like a little bit more content rich or like addictive or something. I don't know. I constantly double think myself, but yeah, Bawdy's Rich Diet was awesome. Really cool stuff. At number 9, we got The Deaening by Jin. This one really surprised me. When I started it out, I thought, oh, this is actually a pretty decent RPG, but the strategy seems kind of brain dead, and it's got some really aggravating, like, simplistic design and stuff like that, but when I went back to it, I was surprised how in-depth it got. Once you get, like, the party goer, and later on the priest, with all sorts of, like, interesting buffs and debuffs and stuns, and you need to use them strategically because it's got so many enemy types that have all sorts of unique moves you need to look out for, like summons and grenade AoEs and, like, bleeds and stuff, and it's like, oh, I need to get... It had a lot more strategy than I was expecting from it, so it really surprised me. It was a really cool game from something that looks like it's just some sort of like edgelord nostalgia bait like comedy thing or something like that. It was pretty cool once you actually get deep into it. And at number 10 we got Orphanarium by Venom, or Venom I suppose. Really cool game. I was really impressed with just like how fun it was in a kind of Home Alone-esque way to, you know, dodge all the adults, scrabble around, pick up a lot of clues. I was also really impressed at I thought there was only like one ending at first, but then there was so many like secret things you can do to manipulate things and get other endings and clues and hidden secrets. It's a really neato game with a lot of like depth and really fun stuff, and I like how it kind of knows that there's a lot of secrets, so whenever you get like one ending, it gives you a way to, you know, beat the game even faster next time by exploiting teleports and stuff. I actually never use them. I always like to beat it straightforward just in case, but yeah, really cool game. I liked it a lot. Alrighty. Now onto the honorable mentions. Let's see. We've got, Apollo. Apollo was really solid. I liked it. Just a good, short and sweet Metroid type game. Collecting power-ups, you go back, accomplish other obstacles and stuff, some good little precision platforming. It was fun. I'd say the only thing about it is that mostly what I go for the top 10 rankings is I want them to be kind of like wild games, like memorable games. Like, I'd say Apollo is actually a lot better constructed and more polished than a lot of the games like here. But Apollo was also a little bit plain, a little bit safe. It's like, it was good, even like great, but it was also kind of, would you really recommend it when you're trying to like recommend like new experiences? I guess what I'm trying to say is that it was good, but it was just plainly good instead of weirdly good or something. I don't know. Take that as the weird ass backhanded compliment that it is, I guess. I don't know. It's really good. If it was like a polish and construction only, I would say I would rate it very highly. But in terms of like memorabilia or memorability and stuff, it ranks a little bit higher and lower, and it just gets an honorable mention. So that's my weird twisted logic, I suppose. Then we got, excuse me, are you summoning Crokel? This was a really cool puzzle game. I really liked just how fast-paced you gotta set up the glyphs and stuff. It really gets that mind churning. You gotta keep the pace up like you're running a sprint and you don't have time to catch a breath. Really neato stuff. I liked it a lot. I probably spitefully only put it in the honorable mention just because, well, one, it's a little bit of a, I just really hated how like the pause button doesn't even work, and also I think one of my I think I lost one of my puzzles because like one of the dots was being overlapped by the time bar, and I was like, that's cheap or something. I don't know. I actually think it's a really cool game. It was definitely a contender for getting in the top 10, but yeah, really solid game. Wasn't quite top 10, but still very memorable. Next we got, Jim Brimstone, Devil Advocate. Not that bad of a little visual novel type game. I liked it. Very goofy humor, referential type of stuff. I'd say the only thing that really bothered me was the weird live system where you need to do, even if you answer all the right answers, you still can't make a mistake anyway, because that'll get you a guilty. I don't know what the hell was going on there, and that kind of lowered it in my eyes. But still a neat game. I'd say give it a shot if you want a couple of giggles. Let's see, what else we got? Gacha Panic? Gacha Panic was actually, Gacha Panic? Gacha Panic, sorry, my vowels are getting all weirded up, was really fun. It was really simplistic, but something about it gets, well, that gacha fever, I suppose. You're just building up your little army, you just watch them tear at enemies like piranhas, and you just keep building up and up and up and up and up and up and up, and it's very addictive fun. Simplistic, like an idle or clickers, which are usually not my type of thing, which is probably why I'm giving it just an honorable mention, but I still found it really fun. I think a lot of people should check it out. I bet it's going to be a big hit with a lot of people. Next we got, Homecoming. This was really cool. I gotta admit, it threw me for a loop because I was like, I wasn't quite sure how to feel about it because it felt like so short and it didn't really have much game elements to it, and it just blew me away with the emotions, but then it ended so abruptly. I was not sure how to feel about it, and definitely check it out. It's really, really neato. Probably the main reason I didn't put it in the top 10 is because it does almost kind of feel like a movie instead of a game, and I know that's kind of an asshole thing to say because it is a visual novel and it is very powerful and stuff. I don't know how to feel about it. It was really cool though, and that's why I'm giving it an honorable mention. Next up, Hell's on Hold. I liked Hell's on Hold a lot. Really cool job sim game. I liked puzzling out how to figure out how they fucked up the summon circle and stuff like that. Checking all these things, figuring it out. It was a really fun puzzle game. I liked it a lot. Next we got, Hexpress. Hexpress wasn't too shabby. I liked The wand variety was really fun, just roaming around, zapping all sorts of stuff. Not too shabby, a little bit like simple, kind of gets like repetitive very, very quickly, but still kind of fun. I liked it. Common Wheel was a weird one. Yeah, I think it's one of those like artistic games which flew over my smooth brain. I bet a lot of people will appreciate it. It's probably doing something wild that I just didn't have the patience to appreciate. I bet other people will really love it. It's pretty cool. It's got style, it's got grace. Next we got, speaking of style, Gravor Infinity is a really cool arcade game. And again, similar to what I was saying with something like Apollo, if the top 10 were just for like games showing a very like excellent polish and smoothness to it, I would say Gravor would definitely be in the top because goddamn, that game just... it just looked wonderful with like its menus and UI and special effects and stuff like that. It was a really neato game. Fun arcade game as well. The only thing is that it got kind of old for me rather quickly. It just didn't have that much variety, didn't have much of a sense of progression, and I couldn't help but kind of compare it to Super Gravor, which I found a little bit more enticing with its level-based structure, which always had something new to go to. Whereas Gravor Infinity, you play it like once or twice and then you've kind of seen everything, and as fun as it is to kind of get good at speedrunning and using the drift and stuff, I didn't feel that much of a pull, I guess. In and Out. In and Out's definitely a cool one. I bet a lot of people will really love it, and it's great. It really like captures that retro like arcade feel excellently. It's a really neato game, but just something about it, the fact that it just repeats a level like with no variation to the AI layout or anything, like 4 times, then bonus level, then repeats level again just a bunch of times. It's so... I'm gobsmacked at what a fucking bizarrely bad design decision that was. I was speechless, but I still want to give it an honorable mention because I think it still is a pretty cool arcade game. It's padded out in a really, really weird way. Like, very, very strange design decision but still really cool and well crafted, at least in terms of a style sort of way. Maybe not in a substance type of way. Earth Day collab, this was actually pretty solid art collab. Like, not to toot my own horn, but I feel like they took a lot of the feedback I've given to a lot of art collabs in the past and kind of incorporated all of it, and it just felt like a really solidly constructed Earth Day collab. Maybe not exactly the most like creative or unique or interesting one, but it was just really, really good. I would say like, just excellent. Like, it may not be like wild, but this should be like the baseline that all like art collabs should start from as like a shining example, I suppose. And A Sinful Scoops was really cool. Another like job sim game. I really enjoyed this. I really love the escalation of difficulty as you go from guided to hints to finally just letting you off the leash and you need to decide the scoops to get and stuff like that. Really fun to try to figure out what sins they're going for and stuff like that. Neat little game. I wish it just had like a little bit more meat on its bones, and then I probably would have given it the top 10 or something, but it was really fun. On Los Tostadores, I really do want to give credit. I think it's got an excellent idea, but again, like I just said with Sinful Scoops, I suppose, it didn't really, it just didn't really feel like it proved its concept that much. It just just as it's getting started, it ends, and it's so bloody short, and it left me way hungry for like a lot more. So yeah, it was a little bit of a bummer. Great idea, just execution was a little bit lacking, I suppose. So yeah, there we go. That was my top 10 and honorable mentions. Once again, thank you very much to all of the developers that made these wonderful, wonderful games to play. I loved playing each and every one of them, including the ones that I gave a lot of guff. Trust me, I still love playing all of these games. I hope you were able to get some little crumb of feedback from my absolute rambling and shambles of a gameplay. But yeah, hopefully you got something out of it so that you can move onwards and upwards and make even more excellent games. and I'll be here in the future to play those games. So, until next time, cheers!